All right, I believe we're just about ready to get this thing going. What's going on, Fred?
I'm good, Teleo. And welcome everybody to the Ghouls's anniversary tournament that hosted by Chabas here, our good guy Chabas. And we're gonna
Yeah,
have a lot of Ghouls action today. Oh man.
that's right. It's the 2021 tournament, and this is the top eight here. We had a qualifier where 18 people signed up and battled it out to a final top eight, and this is going to be the decider to see who wins the whole thing. And going to get it started off with Gallivanter on the left and Mark Bell on the right here.
Yeah, and so these two players is so Gallivanter, this guy, dude, this is the scientist, dude. He just pulls out these strange strategies that no one has seen, dude. I like this guy, dude. And Mark, some say Mark still hasn't went to bed. Mark comes from the arcade Ghouls and Ghosts, and we're playing the Mega Drive Ghouls and Ghosts here. They're very similar, but there's some differences, but not so much. If you play one, you can play the other. And Mark is just really good also at the arcade version. So these two players are the arcade players, I would say.
Yeah, that's interesting to note. We are playing on the Mega Drive versions here, which means this game Dai Makamura has oh man, so many different versions. The most common ones are the arcade version, the Mega Drive version, and I guess the TurboGrafx 16 version.
Yes.
But yeah, we're playing on the Sega version here, so that's gonna be come into play. It is slightly different than the arcade version, and both of these guys are definitely, like Fred said, known for playing the arcade version. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. I'm gonna get these guys about ready to get going. Looks like we can start here in just a sec.
This game, Ghouls and Ghosts, is a really fast game. We'll try to cover some basics while we go here, but the game is just going really fast, so it's going to be a lot of like, oh, by the way, that guy is doing like some cool strategy over there, and by the way, on the other side, they're doing this and that. But we'll try to cover as much as we can while we go here. We have a lot of races, so we have a lot of time to discuss the stuff going on here.
So looks like they should hopefully get going here. I did start it up and see how it all shakes out here.
I think we saw this matchup. We actually saw in the qualifier tournament. I think we saw Gallivanter versus Mark. I don't remember exactly how that one went, but it's Italy versus Australia. That's all you have to know. The pizza versus the jobby, and looks like we're off, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. They did face each other in the first group stage, and in the first group stage, Gallivanter did win. He did take down Mark, so this could be Mark's chance to get some revenge here. It looks like we got Gallivanter at least. Mark is, playing in Australia, so like maybe the lights. It's still nighttime over there, so
Right,
you got to turn the
yeah.
lights on in the room still. So
it's pretty dark over there. It's upside down. It's really dark. Guys, we don't know what's going on there, but for now we're just gonna focus on Gallivanter, and I'm sure Mark will be back in a second here. So.
Oh yeah.
So Gallivanter is going through stage one. Stage one is actually really tough. It's I guess it's like a staple of this series. Stage one is just brutal.
Yeah, stage one's really tough. Now, Gallivanter is going to do what I'm assuming most of everyone's going to do, which is a good little damage boost there. It's really risky, but it's really fast. It's risky because you have to fight this boss without armor.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Whoa,
looks good, man. Looks good.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Mark is definitely going. He's just still in the dark here. I got.
He's fumbling for the light switch, guys.
Yeah,
just give him some time.
He had a pretty good level 1, and he's into level 2 already. Look, I just know things. All right, don't worry about it. So we're getting into level 2 here. Well, this is the Fiesta. Oh man.
Yeah, this is the Fiesta, dude. Okay.
The true Fiesta here.
So Gallivanter just got like so these turtles are like on a pattern, and if you get like there's a 25% chance you just get this pattern where there's just a million turtles, and
Yeah.
Gallivanter just got that one. So
Yeah, you know, he got through, man, so it's okay. And there's Mark, the light switch got
okay.
turned on. Let's go.
It's not upside down. It's really bright. This is great, dude. Okay, so it looks like Mark is slightly ahead of Gallivanter here and fighting the Reamer King here, taking him down with ease there.
That's
Okay.
that's the only Reamer in the game that's going to take 4 hits. There's quite a few Reamers. Well, really there's 5, but that's the one that's the king because he takes an extra hit. So all the other ones only take 3, so you got to just keep that in mind. And both of them are just going through with the down throw for Gallivanter. Oh man, they're going through without any armor here. It's really kind of scary. But Mark coming up to the level 2 boss here. No RNG involved here. Oh, it's bad. Gallivanter makes it through as well. Oh man.
Already got some action, dude, going.
It's nonsense here. Oh jeez. Okay, alright.
Okay, so this game, by the way,
see
guys,
it.
this game is like famous for nonsense, especially in like tournament races, dude. The game just shows its best side and just shows all the nonsense that can happen. So
Yeah, like keep in mind these are everyone who's racing today are really all the best of the best, you guys. But this game is so random and so unforgiving and mean that it's just it's gonna be mean to one of these guys at some point. Right now it's being okay to both of them, and Gallivanter gets his knife, which is one of the most important things in a race.
I think everyone has heard the phrase "get the knife" by now. So
oh yeah,
it holds true for this game as well. You want to get the knife.
So every weapon only does 1 damage, except the sword does 2. But the knife you get 3 of them. So yeah, it's just better, man.
It's just better. Looks like Mark didn't get his dagger drop, but that's kind of okay because the lance is actually fine. The lance is not that bad.
Yeah, the lance is pretty good in this game.
It's fine for a while here.
Mostly because it's consistent. There's nothing. It doesn't have like an overly big hitbox. It's really consistent, and you get 2 of them. So I mean,
anyway,
really,
Mark is just walking through the wall right there. It's okay, guys.
That's
yeah,
right.
So there's kind of like a bit of a strange glitch there where the dagger just out of reach from Mark right there.
No.
Oh. The game is showing up right now, but yeah, there's kind of like a strange glitch there where you can pass through the wall under certain conditions. Gallivanter didn't get there
he did
through the wall, but
yeah, he went through.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
I thought he opened more chests. Well, that's
no, yeah, he might have. Oh no, but the platforms are not where he wants them to be.
Through the platform, dude. Anyway, so went through the wall and through the platform.
Yeah, so for these platforms are basically kind of set, but if you get off rhythm or if you like kind of play the tongue section a little weird, then they're just going to be in a spot that you're not expecting them. So unfortunately, he didn't get it. But so he's gonna play it a little safer and kind of like walk off the tongue. That's kind of the more intended strat. So yeah, he's just gonna play it safe and ride the tongues, which you can't blame him. Mark's going through the crystal caverns though, really clean so far.
Yeah, he's not looking for any weapons. He's just accepting that he got the lance and not the knife, and just pounding through the game here.
Yeah.
Fine.
So Gallivanter takes out his boss. Mark, I wonder if he'll get a weapon here. So here he's gonna take a damage boost off of the hand. Oh, he's going. He's just going, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out for the hands!
So yeah, coming up to the next boss, you have to hit each one of these little intestines 4 times, and they only open up at like certain intervals. So he's gonna space out his attacks and try to dodge the worms and the little, just everything.
So once you get the 3 leftmost ones, you're kind of in the clear, more or less anyway, because you can sit on Ohm's really big forehead like this, which is more or less a safe spot, and hit the 2 other intestines from there. So
yeah, that's where we're gonna see a lot of runners do, because you can't get hit by the worms; they won't spawn that far, and you really only have to worry about the little maggots that kind of crawl towards you. So it's not too bad.
So Mark is coming up to the rest of the Areemers in the game here, where you have to fight. There's kind of a gauntlet of Areemers. There's 4 of them, I believe.
Yeah.
He's got 2 down already.
So
okay.
Pretty good. There is a weapon chest here he could check if he wants, but man, I don't think he's going to, man. He just maybe.
Or he checks. It's a sword though. The sword. So cold.
There's nothing holding him back anymore, but he decides not to take.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
But then he gets run over by a really fast pig right there. Oh.
Yeah, he's so close to the checkpoint. He wants to die a little bit further to the right than that pig is. He kind of wants to make to where the window is,
and
he should
be in there.
Yeah, there he goes.
So here he's taking an intentional death halfway through the stage, because so this is basically an arcade game, and it has like the thing where the longer you stay alive, the more difficult the game gets. So by taking a death right there, it will kind of like slow the game down, basically.
Right. There's a particularly mean like vine spawn in level 1 that kind of really messes up a safe route through level 1. So
Right,
pretty
yeah.
much everyone's going to take that death there. Gallivanter does as well, just to make sure the rank is low enough that worm spawn doesn't like completely ruin your day, basically.
True,
And there's the dagger magic, the doppelganger, the clown magic right there, man.
If you use it good, it's called the clone magic, but if you just use it badly, it's just the clown magic.
Yeah. So one final shielder head for Mark, trying to dodge all these goblins. Nice. Into above.
This boss can be
ready.
Kind of. Let's see. Okay,
that's nice.
Just flew right into the daggers. That's really great.
That's awesome. Yeah, 7.5 minutes for Mark's loop there. That's really nice, man. That's really good. Sub 8 in a race is pretty dang good. Gallivanter's coming up too. He gets his backup armor, and
the strategy here is basically rush through the clouds, hope they don't follow you, kill the things really fast. Oh, but there's a cloud.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And the ledge guard, dude.
And then also on top of all that, just hope that the goblins don't carry a weapon in their pouch right there, and then make it through the boss. So,
so Gallivanter's got to do it. Oh, this might be okay still. No.
He did a lot of damage there, so I think he's gonna be okay on the second cycle here.
Yeah, for sure.
Boss.
Nice.
Okay, so Gallivanter's through too. That is a really tough spot. That's probably the worst spot of the game. It can be really punishing if you lose your weapon or take a hit or even die there. You get put back really far, so you really want to get through there.
Yeah, it's just so mean. It's such a gauntlet. You have to go through 2 shielder heads, 2 Astaroths, 3 Gasudo Juniors, and then another shielder on the wall. And then you have to fight the boss, man. It's just a gauntlet. But Gallivanter gets through it. Mark's coming up to loop 2, boss there. Kind of falls, no big deal. He's gonna take a damage boost and hopefully get into shielder and see what happens. But he does have the dagger now, so this fight is a little bit easier because, again, you have the 3 weapons instead of the 2, so you get to attack
like a safe
more.
distance here, dude.
Yeah, loop 2, you can't blame him.
Yeah. Ooh. Like, it is true, we have the dagger on loop 2, so usually this fight should, in theory, be easier than on loop 1, but, Shielder will just pull out, like, the 200 IQ, like, head movement and fireball pattern that just gets you every time on loop 2. So I can't blame for like taking like a safe distance to Shielder right there.
Yeah, and also sometimes he just like starts walking straight to you, like trying to give you a hug immediately. Mark, was that the Fiesta? That was a lot of turtles, man.
No,
I don't know.
I think he got like
maybe
really
not
pattern, actually.
Yeah,
Mark got through really easily.
Yeah, he gets through really nicely. Gallivanter with his second trip to Shielder. See what Shielder does here.
Okay, let's see what happens now. Whoa, watch out for the fireball! Dude, it's the... Oh no, it's the Street Fighter pattern! Oh no!
Dude, so many fireballs, what? Man, that's so mean, dude.
Hadouken.
And
and something else you have to know, by the way. So something that went wrong with when they ported this game from arcade to the Genesis is they didn't place the hitboxes quite right, and it's especially noticeable for the fireball because the hitbox is just somewhere else. It's not where the fireball is, basically. So it's just really hard to avoid them.
Yeah, the hitbox is like everywhere except for where the sprite is, basically. Oh, so they're both fighting bosses here, but Mark's a full level ahead here. Another... Oh... Just watching Shielder, nice, good job.
Yeah.
Mark has the armor, so he's feeling pretty safe, and they both they're kind of synced going into level 2 on the left and level 3 on the right.
Let's see what Gallivanter gets here the second time. So I think he gets the docile turtle pattern right here.
The siesta, the Fiesta Siesta, dude. It's the fake Fiesta,
this is the Fiesta Siesta, I guess. Yeah.
There's 2 patterns that look very similar. One is the Fiesta, which is theoretically the fastest one if you see it, but there's also like if you don't go fast, there's just like 100 turtles.
Yeah.
And then there's one that kind of looks like it, but is a little bit slower, and there's not so many turtles. So he got kind of the nice one. So
The Fiesta Siesta.
Yeah, man. The fake siesta, the fake fiesta.
Anyway, looks like Mark is going through the elevator auto-scroller just fine here. It is actually more, it's a bit more scary on Loop 2 because there tends to be a lot of goblins just hogging like the choke points. So
Yeah, especially if you don't take a death on level 1 and level 2 and you play cleanly like Mark did, yeah, your rank's going to be pretty high. So that just means there's going to be more goblins, and he might boost here. No, yeah,
okay,
nice.
yeah, he goes for the boost.
It makes it just makes the clip slightly faster. It lets you kind of clip through just a little earlier. So and you don't really need the armor. I mean, you might catch a really bad dayfly, but if you like catch a dayfly, generally you just get knocked into the abyss anyway. So
yeah,
it's not really worth it to keep your armor. And he plays it really nice, and he's going up to Gasudo again. Get some early hits. A lot of hits here with the knife. Really good. Gets the kill when he's above him.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah. So Mark, keeping the lead, keeping it in touch. These guys, Gallivanter right now, basically his main goal is to not get a weapon drop that's mean. And yeah, you can see sometimes they just like the game's like, hey man, are you sure, dude? Like,
you don't want to switch to the Axeman, by the way?
Yeah. Oh man. So that invincible Mudman takes like 100 hits to kill from Mark.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, for whatever reason, they thought the designers thought it would be funny to put an enemy inside the wall there. So every once in a while, your weapons would just decide to hit the wall instead of the actual Mudman right there. So
yeah, especially because with the dagger, it seems it's more common because the dagger comes out like the height that the dagger comes out is random. So sometimes when you're attacking, they'll come up lower or higher or whatever, and so that can kind of like mess up your timing and all that.
yeah. The Mark's skipping most of the second half of stage 4 right there, just going through down to Ohm.
Oh yeah, the yellow parts that he damage boosts through is actually an instant death if you touch it, even with armor. The only way to get through it is to take that damage boost, like you saw. So now they're both fighting bosses again, but on Mark is one level ahead. He's gonna play this pretty safe and look to get to the right side of Ohm. Yeah, and he's just gonna go sit on the big head there. It's a huge like hitbox. It actually goes out like past the sprite. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty lenient for sure.
Reminds me of a certain arcade machine, the Pac-Man arcade machine for you guys who've seen that one. Anyway, Mark is down to the the final level. Mark is actually on the final level right now, and
yeah,
this
he's
run
going
is
fast,
really
man.
good.
Yeah, he's doing really well here. Just one thing to note now.
What can I say, dude? It's really late in Australia, dude. He's got to leg it right now. He's running fast, dude.
Yeah, man. He's got to win here and then take a quick nap before the next race, man. It's a good strat. It's a good strat. So yeah, he has to. So now he's gonna open up his chest, and there it is. There's the Psycho Cannon, which he gets sniped for it, but he does get it, so that's good. You have to actually beat Beelzebub, the final boss in this level, with this weapon in order to unlock the true boss. Just like in pretty much every other Ghouls game, it's kind of a thing. This weapon is really good. It does more damage the closer you are to enemies, and he's avoiding the vomit. Wow.
Things went a bit awry right there, but it seems like he's keeping control of this situation right now. Whoa!
And Gallivanter has the armor, so he gets to play really aggressively and still dodge the stuff. And Mark's gonna keep going. Yeah, he's not gonna take a death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
like we mentioned earlier, not taking a death here means the game will be on high rank, which generally makes enemies faster and like shoot projectiles faster, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so he's gonna have speaking of quick immediate shots, he's dodging them really well.
Oh.
And Gallivanter's right there, man. He's in the last level here, so if Mark doesn't put this away here, we might be close because you know, a final death is pretty rough, but he's in the driver's seat here.
Yeah. And maybe as you guys can tell, this weapon that Mark has is incredibly strong, but the previous stage boss, Ohm, it's really hard to kill with this weapon. We would get this earlier if we could, but basically we just get this on the very final level and demolish everything. And
Mark's got to be close. He's got to get this on this cycle. He did a lot of damage. Yeah, really nice. So so it's going to be
Mark's
pretty
PB
close.
is 16-10. and he's like 16-20 right now. This is pretty much Mark is just like tying his PB almost.
Yeah, in a race, which is insanely good.
Whoa, that laser was really close.
Oh, looks like
There we
Gallivander
go.
took his death, and there it is. Mark takes down the first
Sure to
first
press the
match
buttons,
here.
Teleo, now.
Oh,
as well.
I'm gonna press it and see what happens. Oh, there's a guy up there. Let's
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
Nice.
But Gallivanter not doing shabby. He's just right behind him. Oh,
Yeah,
but takes the hit from the
Gallivanter's
shielder.
not too far behind as well. Man, 16-30-36, dude. Mark
That is an
came to
amazing
play,
race time,
man.
by the way.
He came to play today. He has to. Big shout outs to him for he's playing on the AU time zone here, which means it's like middle of the day, like 3 a.m. or something here. Just playing deep into the night. He means business, okay. But Gallivanter's doing pretty dang well as well. So he's coming up here. He doesn't have the gold armor, which means he cannot kill those little green shots, which is a slight disadvantage. But he's still doing good damage here.
As long as he
Might
keeps
take a hit,
going.
yeah.
Nice, that was brave. That's
Yeah,
good.
I mean, he had to think, I'm close to this. Let's just, take a hit and use the iframes. That was really good, really good.
Yeah, Chubbas is saying here in the chat that 16-36 might be tough to beat today, and yeah, Gallivanter just finishes off the boss right there.
Gallivanter definitely.
17-50 something there, 50.
Yeah, heck yeah! I'm gonna get another race room going here.
Yeah, I would say. So I don't know the exact PB of these guys, but usually like a really good time in this game is somewhere around the 16 mark.
Oh yeah, once you get
like
into the 16-minute range,
16, high 16 is a really good time, and usually in a race, like I would say if you practice for a race, you could probably get like an average of like 18 minutes probably in practice. But in the actual race, usually 20 minutes is like, I would say 20 minutes is kind of like the average race time for this game. So 16 and 17 are both amazing times.
Those are both really good times today. Yeah, really good stuff. So I wonder now if I click next race in series, what happens? I'm scared because last time I clicked this button, the screen transitioned. So I don't know, man. Do I push the button? What do you think?
Yeah, I'll say give it a try, man.
All right, let's do it. Okay, yeah, we're good. It didn't do anything except for got it. Okay, yeah, we're in there. Nice.
Okay.
So Mar and Gallivanter are both in the race room. I'm gonna give them like a moment here to collect themselves, and we'll get it going. Yeah, what a great start here. So it looks like again these guys did go against themselves in the first part of the group stage, and in that first race, Gallivanter did take down Mar, so it was a best of one in the group stage. So Mar does get his or Mark Bell does get his revenge, but he still has to win one more. It is best of 3 here, so that means you have to win 2. We're just letting these guys get ready. Looks like they're both pretty much ready here. So we'll get this next race underway just about, hopefully about a minute.
Yeah, I think it's really fun to watch these two play, by the way, I would just say, as someone who knows the game, I guess. But these two players, I think, are more used to the arcade version, which we mentioned a bit earlier. But kind of in general, the arcade version is a bit more random in like broad strokes. So it's just, these guys have seen everything from the game, basically, so you can really tell that they're kind of ready for everything, and like, know when to play it safe and know when to play it risky. I really like that.
Right, yeah, and it is worth to mention, like, the kind of arcade background for both of these guys. Really, I think that was a 1cc from both of them, which really,
you're right.
Which really is, man, it's tough, especially when going fast. It's really tough to do that. So that's a huge, as Aquas would say, that's the honorable win there. Getting the 1cc from both of these guys is really sick, honestly. And yeah, you can see the arcade kind of background for both of these guys. But this race should get going here in a second. We have started the countdown, and it looks like they're gonna get off here for race number 2 between Gallivanter and Mark Bell. In this Ghouls and
we're in.
Ghosts top 8 final here. So remember, this is single elimination. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament, and whoever wins will advance to the semifinals. And right now it is 1-0 for Mark. You got to win too.
Yeah. And Mark, by the way, also has a higher top score right now.
Oh yeah, he didn't. He did get the score of it. Look at that, man. Yeah. And it looks like both of them didn't hard reset. That's like a big superstition of mine. I always like to hard reset that top score, man. Ugh. So
well, I don't
we'll
think
see.
it's the score, but that's a different story.
Yeah, maybe they didn't watch the demo long enough. Who knows? Man, they're synced up really close here. Both doing the same strats, same damage use. Let's see what happens. It's gonna come down to Shielder here.
Gallivanter's twice the score, though. We're
Wow,
gonna stop talking about score now, guys. It's not important.
Gets a skill pattern, but he gets in there. Wow,
Whoa.
they both kill
Okay.
him. Nice. Man, these guys came to play today, dude. This is good stuff.
Let's see how it goes with the turtle patterns here.
Yeah.
Okay. So Mark gets the fake Fiesta right off the bat, and I didn't catch what Gallivanter gets. But
Gallivanter gets the same pattern, same fake Fiesta here.
Really?
They're really easy double stack with a despawn. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Double fake Fiesta.
The double fake Fiesta. You love to see it, man. This is a close one here. So yeah, they're going through it. You saw they both kind of jumped on the edge of that moving sand, which gives them kind of a slight one jump speed boost. That kind of makes them go a little bit farther and kind of sets up a little jump. It was nice to see both of them hit it. And they're both gonna. Oh, and Mark has to avoid an axe here. Okay, yeah, nice.
Both players getting an axe drop, but Gallivanter had no problem avoiding his. Since it was
this is
inside
gonna
the
be
wall.
close. Yeah, so Gallivanter didn't want to boost here, but Mark takes the boost.
Okay.
But man, they're kind of both synced anyway. Jeez. Wow. All right. Going for Cerberus here. No RNG involved in this fight. Completely dependent on how you fight it. And wow, synced into level 3. This is very close one.
Here, both players are looking for a weapon upgrade right here.
Right. So these goblins with the basket have a chance to drop a weapon, and also the third chest that they open will drop a weapon. And we mentioned it in the first race, but there is a glitch involved in this level where, for some reason, if you only open up one chest in this elevator section, then you can just simply walk through the wall at the end, which is really nice. And hey, both of them pick up an extra weapon in hopes of getting a dagger spawn, and Mark gets it.
Gallivanter is on the axe right now, which is
he's
not
gonna
what
open
you
up.
want at the end of this elevator. You really want something else.
He's gonna open up this chest. He hasn't opened up one yet. I don't think he has, at least, or did he already? No, he did, and it was that's right.
Oh,
he must
he's gonna
have.
keep going with the axe.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a gamble. So the axe cleaves through enemies. So it's pretty handy to shoot down all the goblins and get a lot of force a lot of pot spawns. But if you don't get a different weapon, well, we have the axe, which is a big problem.
It still does only do 1 damage. Now it is worth mentioning there is kind of a super axe setup to that. When you throw the axe when it's at the edge of the screen, 2 of them come out and do like 1 billion damage or damage per frames. But you know, I'm not sure if Gallivanter knows how to set it up.
There. Interesting. He's gonna stick with the axe here.
Oh, maybe right here. He's in. Oh, there's
the lance right there.
Oh! Yes!
Oh,
yes!
There we go.
He's in there. He's good. Oh, no! Oh, man.
So, well, what can you say? Trying to maneuver on the moving platforms is just really difficult. You know, this game is already difficult, but then the ground is moving under you, so it just makes everything more difficult, man.
Yeah. This is probably the hardest and most unforgiving section for sure, because you fall there and it's death. So Mark takes the lead there, but Gallivanter's not out of it. It's just you know, maybe about 30 seconds. It's not too bad. But yeah, it is a little unfortunate. But hey, man, at least he gets the lance instead of the axe. So maybe worth it, I guess. I don't know, man. Mark had a really clean cave, so he's gonna not have to take a death here. Gonna take his damage boost and more than likely keep on going and not even worry about getting armor, which is pretty bold, man. You love to see it. A lot of confidence coming from Mark here.
Yeah.
And
There is a
Gallivanter gets his
strategy we
knife.
haven't
Yeah.
mentioned yet, which is called the big jump. And what's your take on this, Taylor? Do you think anyone is gonna do the big jump in the top 8?
Oh man, listen, if someone's gonna do the big jump, yeah, someone will do it. Don't you worry.
Okay.
Yeah, someone will do it. Okay.
We'll get to it later, guys. Whenever it happens, you
Someone
know
will
it.
probably die when they do it, but someone's gonna at least try it.
Someone's gonna do it, dude.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it when we get there. So
For sure. Mark gets through clean. Gallivanter is going to do his a little bit slighter, safer strat, which is he's going to open up or spawn a few more chests and get his armor, so he gets to play Ohm with armor here, which does cost him, you know, a couple seconds. It's honestly not too much time, but it does give that safety of not having an instant death at least.
yeah. Yeah, right there. He just takes use of takes advantage of having the armor to just pass through to the other side, basically.
Yeah, really nice. Mark takes a hit, but he gets his armor back right here. Maybe that's a gift. Oh, no. Dang. Okay. So yeah, he gets his armor back, and he's probably going to look to get a damage boost and get the vomit from the pig here. And take his death right here at the checkpoint. Yeah, really nice. Really nice again, man. 6.5 minutes to that death is really good pace.
Man, Mark is just...
He's
just going,
for
dude.
business, man. Yeah, he's on the train, and it's not stopping, man. Gallivanter dueling these two Areemers really nicely, man. Takes him out quick. And he's not too far behind. He's gonna look to get a damage boost up to the checkpoint as well while Mark gets his armor and fight these shielder heads.
Whoa. There's kind of a spot there, like you climb up that ladder to the two shielder heads, you just go left and kind of like sit in between the head and the fireballs.
Yeah.
More or less safe. It's pretty good.
And Gallivanter got hit, so he couldn't really damage boost, but he had a really nice pig spawn. The pig at the top of the pit was like really far to the right, so he could just drop down and mash and kill the pig really quickly and get the checkpoint. So yeah, he's set as well. Oh, look at the Kasuda Junior. Oh.
Watch out for this jobby and that jobby, dude. There's too many jobbies for Mark right now. Oh man! Oh, the eye just predicting where Mark is going and just catching him off there, dude. Man.
So now Gallivanter's in the lead here, just like that, man. The lead swings in Gallivanter's favor. Oh, but he doesn't get the Astros, so he takes a hit. Oh no!
Oh,
that was crazy, man. He like.
I'm not sure what he tried. It looked like he was trying to walk through the Astaroth, but I'm pretty sure you can't.
No, yeah, you can't.
The Astaroth is actually carrying an invisible wall, so you can't actually like damage boost through that Astaroth. So I'm not entirely sure what he was trying there.
I mean, he could have just been trying to jump into him and just mash and hope, but that hitbox for Astaroth's head is really strange. Like, you can only damage the top like third of his body. So yeah, it's just a little crazy there. So Mark's back up at the ladder guard.
Oh, there's two eyes this time.
Oh, okay, no gift. All right.
Oh man.
Gallivanter's not far behind, and he still has his armor. Oh, and he uses the twin magic to help him out here. Okay, no gift. Nice. All right. So he's in there, and Mark got. Oh, this is so close.
Mark has to fight this boss without armor, which is very tough, actually.
Oh, yeah.
You really want to make sure to not get hit here. Gallivanter might just snag the lead back again here.
It's gonna be so close. Oh, watch out.
Oh.
Okay, and yeah, Gallivanter finishes it for his loop 1 right at 9 minutes. This has got to be it for Mark. He's got this. Oh! So close. Man, so that's a double Santa there. That's gonna be a double Santa in chat, man.
Yeah.
That's nuts. There's only about a 10-second lead here for Gallivanter. And normally in maybe say Super Ghouls, having the gold armor would be an advantage, but really it's not too big of a deal. It doesn't matter too much here on loop 2. So just a slight about 10-second lead, which is not a lot in this game. As you can see, the lead swings really quickly with any death.
Yeah. So loop 2 is, well, more or less the same as loop 1. The difficulty is a little bit higher, so that means that enemies will be, on average, a little bit faster, but yeah, it's basically as difficult, but a bit more difficult.
Yeah, and there's also the there's also the big difference in loop 2 is that bird, man. The bird that spawns in the beginning. It doesn't spawn on loop 1. There's like a random bird in the beginning of the stage that kind of flies above you, and if you forget about that bird, you're gonna get hit, man.
The so-called loop 2 bird.
Yeah, the loop 2
Anyway,
bird.
Gallivanter's going to Shielder, so let's see. Like, he decides to just go really ham this time.
That was that's gotta be like 2 more hits, man. Nice.
Nice.
Really good. Mark
Mark's
gonna give it a shot.
That safe distance, you know.
Yeah, really nice pattern again for Mark. Nice, man.
Keeping the social distance away from Shielder, dude.
Oh yeah. So it actually takes 18 hits. It takes 18 attacks to kill Shielder there. And they got them all. They took him out, man. And Gallivanter gets the fake Fiesta here. Mark looks like he's gonna get the same pattern. Wow, so the same pattern for both of these guys on both of these loops. Really nice.
Is that a quadruple fake Fiesta?
That's the quadruple fake. They're pressing the right buttons, man. That's all there is to it, okay?
That's really when you know you're pressing the right buttons, dude. When you get the double fake Fiesta, though.
Man, you really like to see the equal RNG as well. There's only 4 turtle patterns in the Mega Drive version, and one of them in particular is really mean, and the other 3 aren't so bad. But they actually lined up, got the same. Both of them got the same pattern twice in a row, and oh my god, these down throws from Gallivanter are insane. He is taking out all these bats really nicely. Gonna wait for this last one.
I think the bats were planned like intentionally by the game designers. They just made like their parabola arc just so you can't really decide if you should shoot like down or forward to hit them.
Oh yeah, there's always like just at the right angle, you know,
the perfect angle where you're not quite sure how to hit them.
Yeah, exactly. So Gallivanter takes out the boss. Mark looking like he's gonna be right behind him. So yeah, Mark, I believe it was Gallivanter with the slight lead, and that lead is still about the same, still only about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
As they head into the auto-scroller here. The main goal of this is to avoid any and all weapons. They have the knife. They don't want anything else. They're gonna
clear up as many goblins as you can, basically, because if you don't, there can just be a lot of them hogging the spots.
And it will be interesting to see if any of them want to open up a gold armor chest. They could if they wanted to, but the magic doesn't really matter.
Right now in the middle there.
Gee, that's a lot of jobbies, dude. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of jobbies, dude.
Like there is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 10 goblins on his screen, man. What in the world, dude? This is nuts. Yeah, that's really showing the rank here. And he's gonna run to the right, and yeah, good little run under the spikes there to get to the right and kind of just get lined up, take a look, see what happens, and yeah, plays it cool. Really steady there. Really nice. Gallivanter did end up getting his gold armor, and he's not gonna boost or anything, so he might use it for the boss, which will be nice. But I find it personally kind of difficult to make use of the twin armor on the Ohm fight. But if it gives you even 1 extra hit, then hey, it's worth it. So
yeah.
See how it works out. Usually for me, the ghost just like throws completely the wrong way, like, you know, it just does its own thing. So we'll see what happens for Gallivanter. This is gonna be nice.
Clone Arthur or Clown Arthur. He's not
even gonna use it, dude. He's not even gonna use it. Yeah, he's probably has the same experience. He's like, yeah, man, that was a quick fight. That was really good. Yeah, sometimes the clone armor just is clowning on you, like Fred says, and it's just like,
yeah.
Quick fight from Mark too.
Just
wow.
Disposing of Gust really quick right there. Going into stage 4 here.
I'm getting nervous, dude. These guys are playing out of their mind right now. This is insane. Oh man, they kind of had a little bit of a and catches the frozen meatball with his teeth, man.
Oh.
And let's see, he's
Gallivanter desperately trying to hit the Mudman, but he just hits the wall in there.
The invincible Mudman. 100 hits it takes, man. I promise.
Mark just getting a tough set of spawns right there. Oh, baby.
in between all the worms. Oh my goodness. And so he doesn't kill the potted enemy, but he gets lucky
that
and he
was
goes
really
down.
smart.
Yeah. Gallivanter gets the
They're
checkpoint.
playing so good right now.
Yeah, dude. Wow.
That was
Yeah,
so smart from Mark right there to avoid a
yeah.
weapon drop, basically there, a
It was
potential weapon drop.
it was smart and really lucky because man, if that skeleton doesn't just go in the earth right now, I guess you're just getting hit, right? I mean, I don't know, dude. Or maybe he was just waiting and
Mark, that's
hoping.
what I
You
mean.
know,
That's where the arcade experience comes in, though. I think Mark knows about these things. He's like, yeah, he's just gonna hide here.
he's
Huh?
just gonna hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they are really close, and you can see Gallivanter continuing with the strat to get his armor, and Mark's going armorless. So he did make up a few seconds, but it's gonna make this a little bit more scary.
Yeah.
Gallivanter getting some really mean worm spawns, and he doesn't quite finish off the left side. Oh, but Mark's tough as well. Alright, they're both gonna go to the safe spot. Take a seat on Ohm's head. Oh, that was so close. Oh my goodness. And sometimes you can get really unlucky with those worms too, because you can have a knife come out really low and just miss it. Oh.
Yeah.
Gallivanter in.
It's about like a 5, 6 second,
Yeah,
7
it's
second
not a
difference
big
right
lead.
now.
But I would say 5 seconds here, and they both have their knife. They're both in the same boat here. So but it zips away. But he gets him. He gets him. Nice. Okay.
But they're pretty much like in sync
Yeah,
now.
they're lined up now. Oh man, so close. But Gallivanter takes a hit. Oh, and he takes a death.
No.
Oh no. Oh.
And it's a game over to boot.
Oh, it's a game over, so that's gonna be even more time. Oh no.
In the meantime, Mark is getting his Psycho Cannon and getting rid of all the enemies.
Oh, so close. It's not over yet, but oh man, that's gotta be tough.
It's not over. It's not over until you kill the final boss of this game.
Yeah, for real. There's been a few races, even in the preliminary tournament, where it was decided on the final boss in Lucifer. So we'll see, man. This is close.
Gallivanter gets the weapon there.
He gets it. Yeah. Gonna play it safe and wait for this last reamer. He really doesn't want to get hit again. Yeah, nice.
In the meantime, Mark is coming up with the double shielder heads.
He has his gold, so
the first one.
Yeah, really nice. Going up, Gallivanter takes his damage boost, and he's gonna take his death here.
Mark gets through the Astaroth. Weaves through the clouds. Oh, gets the first cloud there.
And he actually pauses a little bit on the left. I really like that. So that makes the goblin spawn a little bit further.
Completely empty. Look at that.
Yeah,
he can sneak into the base.
That's why he paused on the left there to get those goblins to spawn left, and that's a really nice bob pattern. Oh man, so he just has to finish it out here. Gets a really nice bob pattern, man. You love to see the one cycle bob. It's definitely tough to do. He's gonna get the leg lift. He goes back for it. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And there it is.
17:45. Another this time is great for a race.
So close, man.
Anything under 20 minutes is amazing for a race time, by the way. So.
And oh wait, can I do like this? Oh no! Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, maybe I didn't. I think it's okay. Okay. Yeah,
Gallivanter getting into some trouble here. Yeah, Beelzebub, the fly is just out there. Okay, gets him.
Nice. All right. Man, 17:45 for Mark. Really nice. Gallivanter's coming into Lucifer. Maybe gonna get the knee. Oh, but he lifts up a little early. Gets the boost. Nice. Oh, nice. And takes it out on top of the knee. And GG to Gallivanter.
Yeah, that was an 1840 or so, which is also really good for a race.
Really good. Yeah.
These guys came to play today.
Very, very nice. Well, you know, I'm up next, so I'm gonna get out of here and get ready for this next race. But GG to Mark and GG to Gallivanter, you guys. Fred, you can take it away. I'm just gonna dip on out of here, bud.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get set up here for Teleo versus Teleo versus Mux, I believe. So just hang tight, guys, and we'll get that set up in a moment. Okay, looks like we're about ready to go with the next match, which will be Teleo versus Maxosaur here. Let's see if I can get the thing here. Okay. So for this one, so we got Teleo 1 here, Teleo 1. Just give me a second, guys, here. Okay. So we got Teleo 1, which is the... Well, he had the world record for a while, I believe, the game, but I don't think he has it right now. So, but his PB is basically really good. And he might go for some crazy strats, we don't know. Max seems like a really solid player, I will say. He seems pretty what's it called? Oh, he gets past the game, dude. That's what I'm trying to say here. He gets past the game without many troubles most of the time. He seems to be able to keep his cool throughout the run. So I like that. I like that. I think they're gonna start any moment here. The stream appears to be frozen, guys, but I think they're about ready to go. Not quite sure what's going on there. I see some movement. I hear calls for some big jumps in chat. Yeah, so the big jump, we'll discuss it briefly here, I think, because Teleo might just go for a big jump. Okay, looks like we're... Okay, so we're starting here. So for now, okay, we got both of them playing. Okay, so we're back again to stage 1, which is a crazy stage, but these guys, they know what's gonna come here, so they can usually deal with whatever. So let's see here. Just making it over the guillotine by jumping onto a chest right there. And then duck, dodge, and weave, I guess, under the weasels here. So the weasels have, I don't know how many, it's just like 1 or 2 different patterns you can guess of weasels, and the entire set is kind of like scripted, so you kind of know what's coming there. No problem. Both players will be going for a damage boost up here, up the pig hill, which is very difficult to traverse without the damage boost. And Max with a slight lead going to Shielder. Let's see. So looks like both players just getting through with ease. Seems good, seems good. So we're getting into stage 2, where we get the infamous turtles here. So Max got a pretty good pattern, and so does Teleo, so I think both players should not have a problem getting through here. I think they even got the same pattern, in fact. Yep, they did. The same thing there as the weasels. There's just 4 different variations of like turtle timers you can get, basically, so it's gonna look pretty much the same. If you once you recognize the pattern, you know exactly what's gonna come, so... Both players getting to the Aremer King. This is a tight race right now. Oh, both players getting some troubles from this guy. He just doesn't want to quit. Beep! Let's see, so is the Aremer... Okay, I think both players actually got the Aremer eventually, but man, he was a sticky one, a persistent one. So Teleo is only here without the armor, but that should usually be okay. This boss has no randomness, so you can kind of do the same thing every time and beat him. So Teleo and Max does that just like so, and gets through. So here's the auto-scroller. You really want to get the knife TM here. And Teleo just gets the knife right away. Oh, but he gets hit by a U-turn goblin, though. He's gotta be at least a little bit careful now, so he doesn't take a death here in the elevator, because that is really costly. You wanna avoid that. Okay, Max going for the axe, which is a bit risky, but gets the dagger, so he's perfectly fine. So both players are leaving the elevator with a dagger, which is really what you want to see. The so-called pog heads here, which are supposedly beholders, I believe. Well, in any case, Teleo's just not interested in that. He's just going through the wall and just jumping out into nothing and landing on the tongue, so he's just out of there. This section is really tough. So if you try playing this game like casually, well, Teleo just jumping everywhere except onto the chest and just dies right there, so that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, like if you play this game casually, This is probably the place where you will get stuck for many, many credits, because it is just really tough to figure out how to get through here. In the meantime, Max gets to the cloud boss here, Gust, just finishes him off like that. But Teleo, not you know, not feeling bad about this. He's just keeping on, dude. It's right behind. Oh, okay, right behind. Max is coming out to the invincible Mudman, and he just kills him right away. Well, not so invincible today. Trying to squeeze through this worm tunnel. Oh, gets bitten by the worm. Standing a bit too far forward there. Doing good otherwise there. Teleo takes a hit going through the tunnel, but seems to be fine as well. Get a Mudman despawn right there. Okay. Ah, these players are really close to each other right now. Max is opting to go here for the backup armor to fight Ohm, which is a really good call. Teleo does not. Okay, let's see. Does Teleo go for the big jump? Oh, he gets it! The madman! He gets the big jump and he skips the armor, and with that, he's slightly in the lead now. He saved a lot of time with that. So right there, you can actually jump straight down to the boss. If you time your shots just right to like kind of shoot the green slime enemies on the wall to just pass through them. And with that, he's half a second in the lead. That was great. Big jump in, guys. But this is what I'm talking about here. Max is just a really consistent player or something. He just sticks in there, you know, like he's easy to overlook, but he's always in there, dude. He's really good at the game, dude. You don't underestimate this guy. In the meantime, I don't really know what Teleo's doing. He took a hit by jumping up the staircase. Looks like Max didn't have any troubles there. Nice. Teleo reaches a checkpoint. It's good to go. Max wasn't feeling it. I think actually, interestingly enough, Max is the only player in this tournament you will see that skips taking the intentional death on this checkpoint here and opts out to that one and just keeps going here. He instead will take an intentional death later in the game. Both players making good use of the clone magic. We get through the shielder heads. Teleo gets through the Astaroth. Watch out for the clouds. Whoa! Quickly get rid of the shielder head. Watch out for the goblin. Oh no, it gets through the daggers. Oh, and there's just too many eyes right now. What's going on? Oh, Teleo in the bind. Oh, and the perfectly tossed rock. Oh no. Oh, that was brutal, man. And in the meantime, Max just sneaks through, dude. He just got through everything while Teleo was just getting the biggest clown fiesta I've ever seen, dude. I think Teleo at that time had all 3 clouds behind him while fighting all the goblins and the shielder head. Wow. And that perfectly tossed rock on top of the ladder, that was just like the icing on the cake. I really thought, like, you know, I could really see Teleo's line of thinking. He was like, maybe I can just like sneak up on this ladder, you know, before they notice me. But the goblin was just right there with the rock ready, so... Oh, the rock again! But this time he actually manages to get through. Well, and the bee boss right there, Beelzebub, just flies up into the ceiling, so no damage done for Teleo there. Well, and he just flew right up again. Teleo getting a bit impatient there and just taking a hit. Oops. I think it's okay here though. Oh! Hi, my name. And then on the other side, Max is just like, he's just going. He's just all ready to shield her. He's playing really well right now. Let's see. Shielder has a tendency to give you really nasty patterns of loop 2, but... well, none of that business today. Max is through. Let's see what kind of turtle patterns he gets here, and if he realizes what to do. 1, 2, 3 jumps. Okay, he gets an easy pattern right here. He gets a free pass to the turtles. In the meantime, Teleo's starting over stage 1, albeit at a slightly higher difficulty than last time. Didn't get the chest spawn, but made it over the guillotine anyway. Oh, he gets the sword! Oh no! Things are just... Teleo is just making this interesting right now. Getting the sword drop. In the meantime, Max having some trouble with the Reamer King, but just decides to take an intentional death there at the checkpoint. Very smart. Gets rid of the Reamer, gets the armor back. Kind of resets the state of the game right there. In the meantime, Teleo is just trying to keep... oh, but it gets tickled! Oh no! So right there, Teleo is trying to make it up to the boss with the armor on, with the gold armor, because you can actually use the sword magic to one-shot the boss. But, well, he just gets a dagger drop there, so that was incredible. You don't really want to fight Shielder with the sword, so I'm just happy he got the dagger back right there. It was smart thinking to check that chest for a weapon, and lucky it was a dagger. So good stuff there. See, Tele also gets a simple pattern to get through, and Max is just on the elevator. He's just going, man. He ain't got time for any of the shenanigans of this game, dude. He says he's got places to be. And it's not getting a lot of... I guess, so Max took that intentional death on the previous stage, which means that the game's difficulty will be lower. So for you guys who missed it, this is kind of like an arcade-style game, so the longer you survive, the harder the game gets. So by taking that intentional death on the previous stage, it will also slow down kind of like the goblin spawns in this section here. Which makes the elevator a bit easier. Teleo gets run over by the Reamer King right there. Max passing through the infamous tongue section. You can get some weapon drops on here that can be really tough to avoid, but looks like Max is just making it through just fine. So opting out of jumping through the head, so you can jump through that stone head right down there below Max, and you get more like a favorable pattern on the boss here. He opts out of that just for safety. Smart choice. No problems for Max. He just finishes the boss and that's it. In the meantime, Teleo's on the elevator. The elevator action returns, as it is loop 2. Okay, looks like Max has some skeleton murderers behind him there. Trying to kill the invincible madman. Oh, buddy! He takes a hit, okay. Gets him eventually. Oh, jump with the meatball! Oh no! Yeah, Max was in a really sticky situation right there. There's only one pixel, and one pixel only, that you can stand on and jump in that entire worm section. So by jumping there, he basically sealed his fate. So... but I mean, yeah, he had a meatball heading his way, so he didn't really have much of a choice. Still, he's in the lead here, so he's got a comfy lead right now. He's in a comfy position. Oh yes, so right now Max is ahead by, I say, half a stage maybe. Or even a full stage almost. Max is in the lead right now. Maybe I should actually switch the audio to max here. Well, hey, there we go. Well, I can't hear it, so maybe we'll just switch back to Teleo. Sorry, guys. I probably broke everything. Well, anyway, in any case, Max is just going for a backup armor right there. Something went wrong, but he got it eventually. Watch out for the snot. Okay. So Teleo's basically behind almost a full stage right now, but... and there's an axe drop right in his path! Oh no, Teleo! What is he gonna do about this? So he goes back to pick up the Goddess Bracelet right here, or the Psycho Cannon as it were. Which is a very strong weapon, it's just not good against the boss, so he would preferably try to switch at some point here. But watch out for the meatball! Oh no, the same exact sandwich pattern as Max got. Teleo just takes another death right there. Oh, the game is just not giving Teleo a break right now. And Max just playing it safe, getting the armor, just getting through Ohm. Well done, man. Okay, so Max took a hit there before he got the gold armor, so he can't get the early Psycho Cannon here, which can be okay. He just has to make it through the pigs here. Teleo's on the Discus, which is, in theory, a fine weapon, but it has a very, very big hitbox, so it's more likely to hit anything else than what you're targeting. Teleo jumping into the firewater right there. So as you guys might notice, if you throw this weapon, it will land on the ground and make a fire and sound. But besides that, it's not very good. Man, oh man! Max is on the second half here. I would switch the audio, but I'm afraid of touching the buttons. I pressed the buttons to switch the audio to Max's stream, but I didn't hear anything, so I'm afraid of breaking everything. Oh! Teleo getting a haircut from the worm! Still alive! But there, finally he managed to get the final intestine. That was tough, man. In the meantime, yeah, Max just keeps going, man. He's got the Psycho Cannon. He's gonna get through Astaroth right here. Trying to get through the clouds. I can hear some action on the Teleo's side here. Oh, but Max get a torch drop on the staircase. But don't worry guys, there's a backup for this. So you jump all the way up to the final staircase, despawn all the enemies, go back and get your backup Psycho Cannon right there. Well played by Max. Well played. Keeping his cool there. Not losing a beat. Getting a really good pattern from Beelzebub. Max is just through. Look at this pace. He might just finish this sub 18 minutes, which is just still really, really amazing, by the way. As we were saying earlier, I would say 20 minutes is probably the average we're looking at here. Oh, Max gets a double kill! That doesn't count. That doesn't count, guys. You have to kill the boss and survive. In the meantime, Teleo's just going through this without taking a death on the checkpoint, so he's in underwear. Max finishes there with a 17:56. Very well done, man. Let's see if we can add some score to him there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Teleo right behind still. These races have been very close so far. In this game, really anything can happen. One person could be getting a 16-minute run and the other person could be getting a 20-minute run. So I think it's incredible that we're seeing this like within a minute races. Teleo just getting some rough drops and rough luck, man. Damn. Good stuff though. That's still a 18:44, which is a really good race time. So well played by both runners here. We're gonna give them a second here to... okay, looks like they're just gonna go almost right away here. We'll just give them a second or two, and they're just going to be on their way again, it sounds like. I think they're just setting up the race time room here, and they sounds like they should be starting pretty fast on the second run here. It looks like we're about ready to go. Just give these guys maybe 15 seconds for the timer to count down, and we'll be off. Okay, that was less than 15 seconds. Great. We're already starting. Okay, guys, you know the drill by now. Gotta get through stage 1 to get to stage 2 and so on, and then play it all again. Stage 1 is fairly straightforward here, so I don't think they'll give them much trouble, except for maybe Shielder, which is the boss. The boss of stage 1 can be a little bit unpredictable. Every once in a while, he'll give you a really tough pattern with a lot of fireballs. See, just gotta make it through the weasels. And here's the pig hill. You really want to damage boost up this pig hill, because it's kind of crazy to go the long way around here. It's very difficult. Let's see what they do here. They look to be getting about the same pattern here. Not much problem. Shielder's done and dusted for loop 1. We'll see that guy again later. Okay, but here it comes, dude. Okay, what kind of pattern do they get? So Max gets a standard pattern, and Teleo gets the fake fiesta, I believe. Yep. So Teleo got the fake fiesta right there, but he was wise enough to realize it and made quick work of the turtles and just went through. Easy as that. Max getting to the Aremer King. So in the previous game, both of these players had some troubles with the Aremer King, actually. Let's see. Flies really high for Max. Oh! Teleo gets through. Oh, but Teleo manages to sneak back up on the high platform and gets the early dagger. That's great for Teleo right there. Max, in the meantime, took a hit by the Aremer King, and oh! Okay, there's much going on right now. So Max fell behind, but Max is actually in the lead right now because Teleo got like an early strange plant boost right there and took a hit by the fire bat. Oh, guys, you recognize this one. You know this one. So Teleo switches from the dagger to the fire water, and Teleo is just making a lot of sounds right now. Oh no. Well, fighting fire with fire here. At least one of the flames are blue. I guess that makes it a bit easier. Eventually gets through. Okay, we're gonna try switching the audio, guys. We're gonna see what happens. We'll switch to Max and see if we get some sounds here going. Max is also in the firewater, and then now on the axe. Well, I can't hear anything, so we're switching back to Leo anyway. So Max had the choice of getting either the axe or the firewater, which is probably the worst choice ever in this game, because both weapons are terrible. Looks like he opted to go with the axe. Okay, so something we talk about every once in a while about this game is the pasta. The pasta fiesta. Teleo probably thinking that was the armor right there, but it was actually a magician, and Teleo gets sent back to the bottom of the elevator. Oh no, elevator action returns. 13 years ago. A sensation across the world travels through time to return for vengeance. You guys guessed it, it's elevator action again. Max still hasn't gotten the dagger, but on the other hand, he does have the lance, which is fine. You know, the lance is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with the lance in this game. So he's got the safe choice there, and going through the stage 3 there. So Max is a good bit ahead of Teleo right now. And he gets back the axe. But the good thing for Max right here is, well, that's a torch. But there's a lot of weapon drops you can get here to like try to get back to some weapon you want here. So here he can turn around and open this chest for a different weapon drop again. Hopefully it's not the axe again. It's the axe! Sorry, Max! He's just gonna have to stick with the firewater. And yeah. At least, you know, Teleos on the other side here, you know, saying, yeah, well, at least you don't have the axe, you know. So this is the true fiesta. This is why we were talking about, you know, this game. If you get a 20-minute time in a race, great, man. You did good. But sometimes this happens, you know, both runners will just cycle between the torch and the axe, and there's just no hope. So Max should be able to go for a weapon drop right here and see if he gets anything better. Discus. Okay. The discus is fine. It just has a problem on this specific boss right here, because the discus hitbox is really, really big, so you're more likely to hit like the worms flying over your head than hitting the actual boss, so he'll just have to be careful if he has like worms over his head. Oh, sneaks past. And oh yeah, the other problem is he can't sit on this safe spot here, Ohm's forehead, and kill like the near intestine here. He has to jump over it and shoot it. But they're retracting all the time. He's having a tough time here. Oh, good thing he had the backup armor. Teleo in the meantime actually gets the dagger there. So he might just make up a lot of time here. Max is just having a really, really rough time with the final intestine here. Finally gets through there. That's tough. Teleo is can actually make up a lot of time here, and he's also got the dagger, which is the weapon you really want right now. Let's see if Teleo is going for the big jump or not. So here you can choose to jump straight down to the boss. It's a bit more risky. He goes for it. Oh, he makes it! He makes the second big jump! Was that the third? I'm not keeping track. I think it was the second one. He did it anyway. Good man. Good stuff, man. That saves a little bit of time. He needs the time save right now. Oh, but he's leaving so many intestines alive! Oh no. Ohm is just being Ohm for both of these players. Oh, they're both having a rough time here. But Teleo's out on the forehead with the dagger, so we should be fine there. Gets through. Perfect. And Max is right now half a stage ahead. He's on the second half of stage 5, while Teleo is in the beginning of stage 5. So here's the other problem with the discus. It's really tough. There's like a tiny window on Astaroth's face that you can hit with a discus. So it's kind of hard to like make sure you hit the exact right spot you want to hit. Right there. Oh no, and Teleo gets his second sword of the run. Oh no. Everything is just going wrong for Teleo right now. I missed what happened there, but Max must have taken a death, so the players are more or less tied, except that Teleo has the sword right now. Which is actually probably better than the discus right now, so I might actually give Teleo like the upper hand right now. Yeah, you see how fast he kills the Astaroth right there. The sword does 2 damage, which is twice the damage of any other weapon in the game, but it's melee range. But also the magic, as you see here, casting the sword magic right on top of the shielder head will instantly kill it. So Teleo might actually take the lead here. Oh, that's a firewater, you don't want that one again. Max gets the choice of an axe, doesn't take it. Teleo get another weapon check here. It's a lance. Wisely, he picks up the lance. Like we mentioned earlier, the lance is a very good basic weapon, and the magic of the lance can also one-shot the boss, so... But look at the clouds! The clouds are all over to Teleo again! Dude, they just got his number now. Oh no, and Teleo was doing really good there with it. He was getting a favorable pattern, but he just jumped into the Dr. Mario pill right there. Oh no. Tough. Max, in the meantime, struggling with the discus, trying to make use of the discus to defeat Beelzebub here. Eventually gets him. And Max is through first loop. But man, was that a tough one! Both of these players have to fight for what they're getting right now. They have to the game is fighting back right now. This is the true form of Ghouls. Like, you know, the first races you watched, you know, it looked like the game was really easy, you know. The guys made the game look really easy to play, but now the game is showing its true side. This is what Ghouls usually looks like. This is the true nature of Ghouls. Teleo trying to one-shot the shielder head, but was getting some tough fireballs and had to wisely use the iframes of the magic to walk through some fireballs. Oh! This is pasta, pure pasta. Teleo gets his second dagger of the run. Hopefully no more surprises for him here. Hopefully he can just get past all the clouds. Let's see, they're begin. Man, the clouds are giving Teleo such a hard time right now. Oh, look at that! It's coming back. I think it's okay here. Max, in the meantime, is a full stage ahead. A cutscene and a full stage ahead. Hi, my name. Max gets through. Max gets past Shielder. No problems. Pasta, pure pasta. Teleo gets his second dagger of the run. Why can't I hear myself? Hopefully no more surprises. Here. Hopefully he can just. Can you hear me? No. It means my ears are working. Teleo tuned in. Yeah, that's what I doesn't get it. I will try switching the. Okay, we're using the muted max audio, dude. I can't hear anything. Hopefully you guys can hear the max audio. I don't know. It's crazy. The game is crazy. The commentary is crazy. Everything is just crazy today, guys. Max is still on the discus. He's not even seen the dagger this race, I believe. It's okay, guys. We can make do with some manual Foley, some manual SFX for this game. I know all the sounds of this game. Don't worry, I got the sounds in my bag here. So, oh no, I hear something. I hear a game. Okay, we got the Teleo audio back on. Looks like. But it's not doubled, so it's just me again. It's just Fred. It's not Fred and Fred. Teleo, look at this. Okay, look at this, guys. Yep, I knew it. Teleo just getting the meanest shielder pattern you can possibly get, where he's just shooting fireballs off cooldown, thinking it's like, 1995 or whatever, whenever Street Fighter 2 came out, just spamming the Hadoukens. And what do you do against that, He's just got you back in the corner with the Hadouken spam. There's just not much you can do. Max, finally, hallelujah, getting the knife, finally. Get the knife, as they say. So... Or Teleo finally getting through Shielder there. Man, it's just getting that really, really rough pattern from Shielder. Like, if you get that pattern, like, unless you have played it, you just don't know what's coming, like, it's really tough, man. It's not fun. And what making matters worse is, like, we mentioned it earlier, but like this game is ported from arcade to Mega Drive. This is the Mega Drive version of Ghouls' Ghosts. And in the porting process, they must have done something wrong. So some hitboxes are not quite where they're supposed to be. So the Shielder Fireball hitbox is actually offset from where the fireball is. Like, so you can actually walk inside the fireball. The hitbox is somewhere else, but it's really hard in the heat of the battle to figure out exactly where it is. So, mad props to you if you get through that one. Teleo is just followed by this Reamer. Man, the game just does not let up for Teleo. Look at this, the Reamer is just hanging back there. He's like, yeah, still here, man. Yeah, look at that! Thankfully, the Reamer actually dies when you get to the boss, so there's some reprieve there. Max, in the meantime, is so far ahead right now. This is the onus is on Max here to take home the game, basically. Or I don't know if I used the term correctly there, but you know how it is. Max, this is Max's game to win in simpler terms, basically. Correct, Cossacks. Yes, if you get to the boss and you have enemies still behind you, they do not die in the arcade version. That is a Mega Drive only thing, where they're a bit... they take some pity on the player and kill everything that is just following you. Yeah, it looks like Max... I think Max seems like a really consistent player or something. He seems to keep his nerves together, like... He was just having the game was just dealing him a really bad hand, but like he seems to have his cards back in order here. So very good by Max here to keep it together. That is very difficult, when things just start going wrong, maybe both a little your own fault or maybe the game just giving you terrible weapons, it's just really hard to keep your cool. But Max just seems he's like a monk, he's got the meditation and everything. Nothing seems to disturb this man. And Teleus also seems to getting into the groove, but he's a full stage behind. He's the end of stage 3 while Max is in the beginning of stage 5 right now. Max dealing with the double Arimers here, taking it very safe. Which is, at this point in the race, you just gotta say, things have been going so so strangely and so bad that right now, I just want to get through, like, let me deal with the Arimers one at a time, take one thing at a time, and we'll just make it through, Oh, they're trying to get to the checkpoint here, but the pig is in the way. Here we go. Max is climbing the ladder, the Morning Star ladder. Getting up to the first Astaroth. Doing good, doing good. Let's see if Teleo goes for the big jump here. See, does he? Does he? Oh, Teleo? Oh, any jig bumpers in chat? Teleo just does another big jump, you know, and saves a few seconds, you know, but well, it really takes a huge mistake from Max right now. And the game not playing along, but Max is just to the final boss. Or the penultimate boss here, as it were. Oh, getting hit by the Dr. Mario pills, though. This is not a guaranteed win right now, but most likely he's got it, but... Oh! If Beelzebub just wants to fight this range, you know, he can. And Max just doesn't have a very long range with this weapon right now. Ooh. Okay, Max... Oh, getting the feet lift, but falling down. Okay. Taking a hit by the laser. Oh, watch out! That's a lot of stuff! There's a hole in the... Oh! Lucifer with like the 200 IQ player lifting the foot so he put Max in the firing line of his laser, dude. That was cruel, man. Even into the final area, like the game is just teasing the players, dude. Lucifer just making a hole under Max, dude. Man, this is looking like me playing right now. This is usually what happens if I'm playing the boss. Okay, Max making up to the knee. I think he's got it at this point. Yeah, there we go. This run is still under 20 minutes, guys, by the way, which is kind of like what we were saying earlier, is kind of like the expected average. These runners are really, really good, so most likely they will be under 20 minutes, but every once in a while, someone's just gonna hit 20 minutes. It's just how it is. 20 minutes is still actually pretty good for a race, so... Well done by Max here, so... Leo is actually not that far behind, so we think we're gonna see if he can finish out strong here. He's just on the final checkpoint, so... Oh, he opts to go here without armor, he's crazy. Okay, gets through the first shield head. Jump for the fireball. Oh, that's a tricky angle right there. We'll see, does he keep going? Where can I go to sign up or practice for up-and-coming tourneys? If you're talking specifically about this game, you should check out Ghouls and Ghosts on speedrun.com. There's a lot of the runners are very active, so you should easily be able to reach someone there. There's also a guide made for this game, specifically for the Genesis version, made by Numbers, which is very good. Not this game, but on SpeedGaming in particular. Oh, then you want to ask someone else, man. I only know about this game. Sorry, man. Well, looks like Teleos, he'll be able to finish out strong here. He gets to Beelzebub with the gold armor, so he's able to kill the Dr. Mario pills. Shoot the flies to make them go out of your way. Let's see if he gets it. He does not get the knee, kind of like the foot lift from Lucifer as a final, you know, at least some acknowledgement from the game. And the game is just like, even in the very final moments, just like, nope, I'm not giving you anything. You're gonna have to fight for this one. And Teleo makes it through on a 22, 22, 92. Well done. Man, that was this is the full potential of this game, guys. You saw the earlier races and they were just making the game look so easy, you know. But they really know what they're doing, and when the game, if the game lets you, you can go really fast, you know. But if the game doesn't want you to go fast, oh man, are you in for a treat? If you like pasta, that is, because the game's got pasta. It's got a lot of pasta, pasta fiesta as they call it. Okay, so that means that Max will advance on into the tourney, together with Mark. and we're gonna set up for the next race here. So just hang tight a moment, and we'll be set up as fast as we can. See you soon, guys.
All right, hey, welcome back everyone to Ghouls' 2021 tournament here. We have another match to go through, and this one's a special one. It's going to be Fred underscore underscore on the left, and a whole bunch of numbers to the right. That is 094190118, referring to numbers as numbers. We're going to get these guys going, and then we'll get it going. All right, I'm gonna leave that race room so they can get it going. Like I said, this is our Ghouls and Ghosts tournament here. These two it's a special one here. These are two partners in crime. They actually are going to be playing right next to each other. So I'm sure the in-house banter is going to be just off the charts. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to hear that. But we do have Fred on the left, numbers on the right. Fred is a super old school Ghouls runner and been playing every version. Plays the arcade version of this and the Mega Drive version of this. And Numbers herself is another really good runner of this. Just recently got a sub 16 and has made a really good guide for this game. So if you're interested in running it or picking it up, go ahead and check that guide out on speedrun.com, along with a lot of other sources like from other runners like Aquas and Zed, and a lot of good stuff if you're interested in this game. And it looks like these two are going to be underway. Fred on the left, numbers on the right. Once again, this is a best of 3. Loser is out, winner advances. Hopefully this is going to be a little bit more of a clean run than the one you just saw with this guy, but we're not going to talk about that. They're going to be jumping pretty quick in this game. They're not going to be really looking for a weapon until about probably level 3. If they get lucky, they'll grab a dagger earlier. Otherwise, they're going to just be hanging out, using the lance right away. They're going to take a damage boost. Going to be taking a damage boost here soon, and we'll see what happens. I mean, if someone gets in a big lead, I don't know. You never know what can happen when you're sitting right next to the other person. You could steal the controller out of their hands. You could turn off their monitor, turn off the game. Fred, unfortunately, gets hit. Looks like Numbers distracted him. Gave him... It just goes, oh, look where I am, and Fred glanced over at the other monitor and just stopped paying attention and gets hit by it, so he has to go the long way. Numbers, meanwhile, going to fight Shielder. It's a real... Shielder's coming at her, going to corner boost, but hey, she gets past it. Really nice. Fred coming up to Shielder himself, just a couple seconds behind, not too far behind. Oh, that's a mean pattern as well. But he's looking good. Gonna have to dodge some fireballs. Getting pushed into the corner, but he stays alive! Oh my goodness, what a legend. Alright, they're both off in a way, but you know what Numbers is thinking. Now's my chance. Now's my chance. And she squeezes on by him, clearly in the lead here. I'm not really sure what kind of pattern she got. Fred has to dodge the firewater, really nice. Fred dodges, oh, but Fred has a Fiesta. He's just gonna go, man. Oh no. Fred has the Fiesta, but actually he damage boosts past the majority of it and just gets to sneak on by. He has to be a little bit careful because he doesn't have his armor anymore, but you know, it's he got past the turtles, and that's huge. Numbers still has to deal with the Reamer. Turns around, gets in midair. Looking good. And she has to dodge a firewater of her own, but luckily jumps right over that. You don't want none of that. I've already given you the all weapons run earlier this stream, so we don't want to see any of that. We want to see good weapons, and that's a boost, but that's okay. So Numbers takes a hit from that bat, but that's totally fine. Doesn't really need the armor going into this. Fred makes it past the Reamer King, gets to go up, and he's gonna have to deal with all these fire bats while Numbers deals with the boss here. That's a really tight squeeze from Fred. He's gonna have to do some work in here. Oh, he's still in there, but the axe is in front of him. No! And he gets, oh no, the fire bat. And again, you know what Numbers is thinking. Now's my chance. Just cruising on by, dude. In the elevator here, gonna be looking for the dagger, and there it is. Everything is coming up cherry right now for Numbers. Had a really clean couple levels, and she gets her knife, while Fred gonna have to struggle on through still. Got really unlucky with that last fire bat spawn, but looks like you never know. If Fred starts feeling the heat, he might reach over and unplug the console and give him some extra time here. You never know what can happen when you're sitting next to your opponent here. I'm sure the banter is off the charts right now, but Fred makes it through. Really nice. So he's gonna start his auto scroller while Numbers gets to the top. She has the dagger. She's ready, man. She's set. All that needs to happen now is donk at the dagger, and there's a dagger for Fred. So you love to see it. Gonna go ahead and grab that. And I do have it on good authority that the loser of this has to do the dishes in the house. So you know that they just had a huge dinner and there's just plates everywhere. And it's just they're just soaking in the sink right now. Maybe they're not even soaking. So whoever loses this has a job to do. So there's a lot at stake here, folks. Numbers going through the tongue section really well. Fred, he got his item drop off of a basket, so he can just open up that chest and get a backup armor. Numbers didn't like where the platforms were, so take the tongue section nice and slow. Nice and slow there to keep. Oh, but wait, somehow Numbers lost that knife. So at some point she must have got the gift, but you know, getting the lance is not terrible, but yeah, definitely upset about that. That does give a slight, you know, equipment advantage there for Fred. Not too bad though. So Numbers will get a chance to search for a knife here. You're gonna open up this chest and get the gold armor, and then the next chest is gonna hope for a weapon. Well, it will be a weapon, but you're gonna hope for the dagger. It's unfortunately gonna be the discus, and takes a hit. This next weapon chest, or this next chest should still be a weapon, I think. No, it's armor. Oh, yeah, it's armor. Yeah, of course. My bad. So, Fred catching up, making up some ground here. You know what he's thinking. As soon as he saw Numbers lose the dagger, now's my chance. And she takes a hit in the cave. Gonna look to at least get to the checkpoint. Very close. Doesn't want that axe. Alright, makes it through. Gets to the checkpoint. Really nice. But that lead is shrinking. The Mudman, Fred takes care of him pretty nicely, actually. Gonna have to stand at the top of the hill to dodge that. Wow. Really sick dodge there from Fred. That's a really tough thing to do, actually. Really nice there. Numbers takes your damage boost. Gonna look for a weapon here. Or maybe not. I guess maybe just gonna go for the armor. That's fine. Just gonna not even worry about getting a weapon drop. And look at that. Just like this, we're pretty close. Oh, Fred gets the hand! Oh, he gets caught by the hand, man. That's instant death. Unfortunately, gets crushed there. The hitbox is just nonsense, man. Oh my goodness. So Numbers just, I'll stop. But again, now's my chance. Sits on the Ohm's head and advances through the level. Really nice. So Fred, he's coming up on his first chance here. Gonna space out his weapons. Weapon attacks really close, so that way he can get as many hits on the intestine as he needs. Gonna try to hop on over and go sit on the head of Ohm for our little safe spot there. While Numbers works on the Reamers, gonna more than likely get this armor and use some magic strats. Yeah, so Numbers gonna charge up magic, stand in the middle of these two Reamers and let it fly. That does 2 damage, but these Reamers need 3 hits. Oh, gets clipped. This is still gonna be a weapon chest here, so maybe we're gonna see a dagger. Maybe doesn't want to open it. Gonna get the armor here. This chest right here will be the armor. So gonna wait for the vomit, try to manipulate this pig to go to the right and give her the vomit, and oh no, gets boosted left. But okay, oh, makes it. Oh man, that was really lucky there. Got boosted left, so it was like really bad luck to get boosted left, and then a really good luck to have that pig spawn really far on the right to make the checkpoint. That was really close, but jumps over the pig and gets boosted right. Really nice. Fred dueling this last Reamer here, gonna look to set up a damage boost of his own at the top of these stairs while Numbers grabs gonna use some magic strats here. If you get these shielder heads kind of in the corner right above your shoulder, you can actually do damage per frame and really knock him out. So it does that to the first head and then advances while Fred takes his damage boost. And death. Gonna stop, check weapon, not something she wants. Doesn't want the firewater. I can't blame her. Gonna stick with the lance here. Another weapon chest here. Oh, there's the knife. Okay, nice. So finally, she gets the knife back after losing it on the tongues earlier. A lot of goblins, but takes care of it and gets up in there with relative, nothing crazy. Hopefully a good pattern from Bub can come out here. Goes straight back and maybe down. Oh, I cannot believe that didn't one cycle. That was like 100 daggers. How are you still alive? But oh, she has to go to the right and shoot above. But oh, instead gonna just play it safe, dodge some of these green things. Fred's gonna come up really close. Oh, but no, he gets hit by the shielder head. Alright, and Numbers takes it out, finishes out her loop at 8:25 while Fred goes in to speak to Bub himself. He has a chance to kind of bring this close. Wow, a much nicer pattern for Bub. Look at that. Only a 10-second lead here with both of our runners on the Santa. That's going to be 2 Santas in chat for me. The Santa back-to-back. Really, really nice. It's only about a 10-second lead. Both of our runners have the dagger. So this is going to be close, man. This is going to be real close. You love to see it. Back and forth both ways. Numbers lost the dagger for a while, then got it back. Fred's had it for a while, but kind of had a few mishaps. And so here we are into loop 2. Again, most of the time these guys are going to be jumping. Jumping's faster is the main reason you want to do it. Faster than walking, that is. So going to be hopping on through this first level. Not much different here on loop 2, other than enemies are going to be slightly faster. They're going to shoot more often because this game is all built off a rank system. The longer you're alive, the harder it is. And they've been alive for quite some time. They did both take an intentional death on loop at the end of that last level to negate a worm spawn right where Numbers passed. Right at the beginning of the second half of this level, there can be a really nasty worm spawn that kind of really shuts down any speed strats, which is the main reason that you take a death. But Numbers gets through with relative ease, goes into Shielder. Fred setting up a damage boost of his own is going to be right hot on her heels. Pretty good pattern there. Pretty good pattern there for Numbers. Let's see what Shielder gives Fred. It's really close. Wow. Okay. Pretty much the same pattern there. Really nicely done from both of the guys. Both of these people here. Numbers looks like that's going to be a fake Fiesta, so we're going to have to wait for one more turtle, jump over another double stacker, and the rest of them are going to be done. Let's see what Fred gets. He did get the real Fiesta, loop 1. Is he pushing the right buttons this time? Oh... Yep, this looks like the fake Fiesta. Same pattern as Numbers. It's going to be a 2-stacker here and only one guy. You don't have to avoid. Looking good, looking good. Jumping at the edge of that sand there to get a slight little speed boost. Yeah, you like to see it. Numbers getting up to the checkpoint here. Going to have to duel the Aremer King, the only enemy that takes 4 hits. Well, the only Aremer, that is. A few other enemies take more, but... all the Aremers, the 4 and level 5 each only take 3 hits, and that one takes 4. Oh man, look at that that weapon drop right on the plant. Numbers doesn't even want to deal with it, so just takes out the plant, jumps over the weapon drop, and gets through into the boss with armor here. Oh, Fred gets the clip up. There's like a magic pixel that lets you jump up onto the platform there. That's actually pretty hype. It's really tough to do, and it's really nice to see. And Numbers takes it out really quickly. 155 on the timer. On that game timer here, on the clock here. Let's see what Fred gets, see if he can make up a little bit of time. Looks like a 156, so 155, so it looks like they both played level 2 pretty much evenly, man. Pretty much evenly on the game timer there, so there's not much of a lead change. Still only about 5 or 6 seconds of time difference here. Now this is loop 2, so there's going to be a billion goblins here, and there's going to be weapon drops. Man, Fred... being a little cheeky there, going for that 200 points, even though it was right next to the mirror. Look at this! Look how many goblins are on the screen, man. There's like 20 goblins between both of our racers on the screen right now. This is nonsense. Man, it's so synced. It's almost like they're playing co-op, both on the same part. Man, this is really cool. Numbers makes it through clean. Fred just slightly behind. Still looking to not take any hits, so to maybe either take a damage boost before this clip, or just to keep the armor for safety. Let's see what these guys do here. So again, and this version of the game, you can if you only open up one of the chests on the autoscroller, you get to clip through the wall here. For some reason, that's just happens. It's exclusive to this version of the game, and they both follow the rules. They only open up one chest, and they both get their clip. And man, this is still really neck and neck here. Gonna be really close there. Numbers makes it through. Gonna hop on through to Gasudo here, while Fred has to line himself up for these platforms and jump it through. Looks like he's lined up pretty well, and yeah. Wow, 1307 boss kill for Numbers. Fred is not far behind. Maybe... ran really only about 10 seconds of time here. Let's call it 12 seconds of a lead here for Numbers, which in this game is not a whole lot. Not a whole lot at all. So they're both going through level 4 here. They're both on pretty high rank as well. They haven't taken a death here. So they're both on pretty high rank, which means these are going to be more skeleton spawns. Numbers gets through really, really nice, but oh no, gets hit by the skeleton man. She's going to jump as quick as she can, making use of the iframes to jump when you're not supposed to. Fred gets hit as well. Oh man, so Numbers going to take a death at the checkpoint. Fred, oh, sneaks through and is going to take a death of his own. Really, really close here. Oh man, that's this is as close as it gets. Numbers gonna skip that one. Doesn't like to jump off and damage boost off the vertical shot, so gonna have to wait for the second one. That actually gives Fred a little bit of an advantage. That's saved, man. Just saved about the amount of time. And he gets a little big pacifist jump, but he doesn't get it. Oh, he was doing it for the fans. He was going for the little big 180 collateral pacifist jump, and unfortunately gets hit by the venom. So he gonna have to come back and go. And Numbers is thinking, now's my chance. Oh, but leaves the last one alive. All right, gonna keep playing safe, and then go on through. No goofing this time from Fred. Gonna play it nice and safe. Takes it easy. Numbers sitting on Ohm's head and gonna try to needs to get a little bit more to the right. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna watch out for the maggots crawling and take it out. Really nice. Numbers going into the final, and you know that she is looking on that monitor right next to her. Oh, these guys are... I mean, maybe they move their computers. You never know, man. Maybe they, like, in preparation for the tournament, maybe they, like, set up in opposite ends of the room for no cheating. But, man, this is a really, really close one. Only about 30 seconds. Any kind of mistake or any kind of death is gonna swing this lead. But Numbers playing it really safe. Gonna fight both of these Reamers here. Kind of holding off on spawning the Goddess Bracelet chest, which is going to cost a little bit of time because you have to wait for this weapon to spawn in. If Fred goes forward and spawns this weapon quicker, he might make up a little time here. All right, yeah, man, he played that much more aggressively, and it looks like he's definitely made up some time. Numbers. Oh, that could have been the biggest troll ever. That weapon, that basket drop, like clipped up to the top floor, but luckily for Numbers, it was a score. It was points and not a weapon. Oh man, that could have been really, really unfortunate, but no problem here. And man, it is a one ladder difference here. Numbers gets to the top as Fred begins his climb. They both have their psycho cannons, and they both are going up into the shielder heads. This is so close. Numbers gets a good pattern, takes him out. Fred gonna start his fight as well. Pretty clean. Oh man, the two jumper on Astroth. Oh man, I'm just sitting here, hands underneath my lap, I'm on the edge of it. I don't even know, man. Numbers gonna deal with the Goblin's ledge guard and gonna win. Gonna get some buff range, jumps over the Goblin. Okay. Alright, and then Fred is right behind her. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, Numbers the one cycle. Numbers the one cycle, and Fred doesn't get him in one cycle. It's not over yet. Numbers has to kill Lucifer here. Oh, Fred's so close here. Okay, is he gonna finish him off? Fred finishes off Bub. Numbers not done with Lucifer yet. Not done yet. It's so close. She's gotta finish him off, and she no, but she gets the kill over Lucifer. No, but it's credits. Wait. Oh no, but it's credits still. What do we do? What do we do? It's not even credits. What happens? Oh my god, what do we do? She gets the double kill, but dies. Well, we need an official ruling here. It's good. I'm gonna have to give us an official ruling here. I'm gonna have to bring in Chubbas and Aquas. I'm gonna have to bring in Chubbas and Aquas. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know if I can make this call, guys. I don't know if this is valid or invalid, man. I don't know. I can't mark a winner. I'm gonna let's just if the credits roll, it's valid. Chubbas says, and Chubbas and Aqua say the rules are credits have to play all the way through. So let's see if these credits roll. We're gonna maybe just have to wait till the end of the credits, you guys. That's our ruling here. If these credits roll, then it's GG. If the credits do not roll, then it won't be GG. This is it's literally down to the credits. What is this nonsense? No, did it give credits? It didn't give credits. It didn't give credits. So, oh, so invalid, man. So Fred wins it. So it didn't give credits. That means that Fred takes game number 1. What is this nonsense? Oh my god, I'm gonna make a new race room for these two. I can't even. Oh my goodness. All right, you guys, stick around. I'm just let this all marinate for you folks while we get this next race started up. This is what a race. Alright, I am getting confirmation from our tournament organizer, Travis, here that we are going to go by SRC rules, my speedrun.com rules, which do say if the credits don't make it all the way through, then it is not a valid run. Unfortunately, the credits did not go for numbers, so that double kill results in a invalid run. Oh, that is very unfortunate, and to be honest, I think Numbers is the only person that this has ever happened to. This actually happened. This actually happened to Numbers in a former PB, where Numbers double killed to Lucifer, died, did not get the credits, and we're gonna go by those rules. Oh man, you hate to see it, dude. You hate to see it. This is just how it is. The rules make sense. You know, I'm not a mod. I'm just the guy. You know, that's how it is. That's how it's gonna be. And we're gonna get this next race started, guys. Just one moment. I am dumbfounded. I am beyond words. But it looks like they're both ready. And I'm gonna go ahead and quit this race room. To means that we're gonna get this second race started. Excuse me, in this best of 3, which means you have to win 2. And the winner of this will advance on. The loser of this will be out of the tournament. So, what happened was in this last race, if you're just joining us, Numbers died to Lucifer, but still got the beginning of the credits. But the rules do state the rules do state if you do not make it all the way to the end of the credits, it is not a valid run. And we're gonna go by those rules because those are the rules of the game that have been stated, and so that's how it shakes out. Which means Fred goes up 1 and Numbers is down and needs to win 2 in a row here. Man, what a finish, man. That was, it was so close. It was so close, man. Oh man. All right. So here we are. Gotta put it out of our head. Numbers is you know Numbers has gotta be fuming, and Fred's gotta be thinking, man, he barely survived that one. Barely survived that one. What a way to end the race. But that one's behind us, and this one's here now. So let's see how both of our runners go. Again, this is our Ghouls and Ghosts 2021 tournament. These guys participated in a qualifier tournament with 18 people, and top 8 advanced to here, and here we are. This is our top 8 round between Fred and Numbers. Both cruising through level 1, gonna look to set up a damage boost and fight their first boss fielder. Shielder, and you know what Fred's thinking? Now's my chance. Now is my chance. You know, who knows? Who knows what happened? He's going to start really close. Numbers also going to start really close. A very similar pattern to both of them. Man, almost a identical pattern, but it looks like Numbers actually might have mashed a little bit better, but it's, yeah, man, maybe a half a second here for Fred. Maybe a half a second here for Fred. So let's see what the turtles do. Let's see what kind of patterns you get. It looks really similar to me. They get the same pattern, so this is a pattern that lets you go quick and then kill a double stack and then stop again for another turtle and go. So they get the same exact RNG from Shielder and from their turtles, so they are clearly pressing the buttons the right way. And so here in that little section there in the windmill, you gotta dodge some random day flies. They both got through without anything significant happening, and now they're going to the Reamer King. Takes 4 hits to kill him. Kind of want to manipulate him to go up and down and run into his thing. Fred makes it through clean, dodges a sword. Numbers took a hit, so she's going to take the elevator down into the void and go ahead and reset there. Mostly because it gets rid of the Reamer, don't have to deal with it, and you get your armor back in case you want to do this ladder damage boost. Not a huge deal. Opts out of doing the ladder boost, but now she does have the added protection of having the armor. Definitely want to go what you're comfortable with in a race situation. Fred, meanwhile, took out this level 2 boss really nicely. 156 on the game timer. That's a pretty gosh darn good second half of the level there. Numbers, not... Again, that death wasn't too bad. Honestly, maybe only cost... Oh, let's call it, 6 or 7 seconds. That death that she ended up taking was right next to the checkpoint, and it did make things a little bit easier. Fred wanted to be really careful and not open up that chest. Again, in order to do the glitch here, you can only open up one chest, and that is not the chest he wants to open up. Because that chest is not a weapon chest. He wants to open up this one right above him. Oh goodness, excuse me. Doesn't get what he wants. And wait, did he opened up 2 chests? That might have been, I wonder if that was intentional or not, but he cannot clip anymore. It looks like, okay, so here's what happened. That was totally intentional, because grabbing that gold armor lets you basically get another chance at a weapon. So he decided he's going to get that extra weapon chance and skip the clip. So that means he's not going to get this clip. This clip actually is pretty significant. It saves about 10 to 15 seconds, if I remember. So Numbers, although she is slightly behind, is going to make up some time here because she will be able to clip. Now, as you see, Fred's going to have to wait for this elevator to get all the way to the top and then go onto the tongues, while Numbers gets to walk right through that little wall there and just simply jump. And there it is. Oh, man. Both going through the tongue section here. Fred has his lance still, but he has his lightning. I wonder if he's going to try anything tricky with a quick lightning kill here. I think he'll just go ahead and end up using the lances. Really good. Looks like he might be able to get it at the... Oh, doesn't get the quick cycle, but Bubba... Oh wow, they're neck and neck now. So Numbers, because she had the knife, got a much quicker kill there, and Fred, unfortunately with the lance, it's really tough to get all of those hits like perfectly and optimally. So lost a little bit of time, and Numbers back in this. She definitely went in. Fred gets the gift. Oh no, he Oh, but no. Okay, yeah. So maybe he was just going to do it no matter what. I was just freaking out. He was gonna open that chest and look for a weapon regardless. He's gonna maybe turn around and look again for this out of this last one, and not getting what he wants. He looked through three weapon chests. That's actually a pretty damn good play. Numbers jumping up to avoid. Whoa! Just standing between the 2 meatballs, and somehow living. And gonna take a death while Fred doesn't have to take a death, so he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna actually look for another weapon chest here. He's gonna take his boost and maybe go to the right. I gotta think he's gonna. Yeah. So he's gonna open up this chest here and look for another weapon. That's definitely better than the mirror. So he gets a lance back, he gets his armor back. Numbers, meanwhile, is just going to skip that weapon chest and go straight to the armor and fall down into Bub. Nothing crazy, no big jump, no big double turnaround 360, 180 pacifist collateral damage jump for either of these guys. Fred working on the left side, gets it, starts going to the right, gets over to the head with relative nothing crazy happening, good stuff. Numbers gets taken care of the left side, gets hit, but that's okay. That's why you get that armor. So takes that armor and takes that hit, gets on the edge of Ohm, and just gonna look to play it safe here. So Numbers clears level 4 and starts level 5. Well, Fred, making his way to these Reamers, kind of has a slow first one, so if Numbers plays this quick, has a slight chance. Fred's gonna do some magic strats. He's gonna stand in between these two Reamers, use that lightning magic. The lightning magic does 2 damage, so he only needs 1 more hit to finish him off. Gonna take out that pig, check for the weapon. Not what he wants. Gonna continue on, get ready to set up a damage boost. Check for another weapon. Man, he is not getting a dagger this time. Game is just not cooperating with him. Just gonna keep it with our favorite Pilot Wings instructor, Mr. Lance. Take his damage boost, take his death. Pretty darn good pace here. Numbers, meanwhile, going up. Gonna set up her own damage boost. Get the vomit. No vomit, but gets a jump from the pig on her level, and takes the damage boost, takes the death. Really nice. So Fred, man, really struggling with this Astaroth. This Astaroth's hitbox, you can only hit him in the head. And man, it's pretty tough to time those lances right. He's gonna use his iframes he had to do it like that to save his hit, but he ended up getting hit anyway. He was looking for a quick kill with the magic, and unfortunately didn't get it because of the pattern that he got was really mean. So, oh yeah, and Numbers killed that shielder head the moment the fireball connected with her, so it lost its hitbox. So that was really, really lucky there. Fred still can't find a knife, and is going to have to play this next section a little slow. He's going to have to stop to get his armor while Numbers can just hop on by. And Fred doesn't have really any more chance. He could maybe try to get his gold armor here for a magic quick kill, but man, there's a lot of stuff on most screens. Numbers gets hit. The Gasudos are no! The Gasudos just gang up and bully Numbers, and unfortunately that's going to be a game over on the ladder into Bub. Man, and Fred, oh, dodging the pills. Oh no. Okay, so that's a really friendly spawn for Fred. Is he gonna give it? Okay, and he does. He takes out Bub, finishes his loop right around 12:10 or 12:10, excuse me, 8:12. Well, Numbers has to replay the second checkpoint here, go through all the gauntlet again, and oh man, definitely hate to see it. That's how this game is quite mean, man. Numbers gonna play it safe. Use that clone magic to make that Astaroth fight a little bit easier. Gonna jump up through all these Kasudos. Oh my goodness, this is so mean. These guys are doing weird stuff on Numbers screen. They're coming everywhere from the depths, trying to let get up there. No gift. Okay, it gets up there clean, gets the finish off, and get ready to finish her loop. Just about a minute behind Fred, but a nice Bub pattern and takes it out really quickly, just over 9 minutes. So let's call it a 50-second lead here for Fred. But Numbers does have the knife. Fred still doesn't, and Numbers also getting kicked in the head by the clone magic, giving her the big jump kick right straight to the back of the head. That could be Fred right there saying, "Oh man, oh dude, who knows? Who knows with these two?" Fred takes his damage boost really, really nicely, jumping up quickly. That flower at the top of the level really doesn't have a hitbox until it's like fully activated. So he kind of just jumps through it, no problem. Man, that's a lot of fireballs, dude. Oh, and he gets through, man. Having to jump forward at the end. Maybe he was counting his shots, maybe not. You need 18 hits to kill a shielder there. And he got all 18 of them, and that last one, man, he really, really needed it. And he did, he connected with it. Gets a, looks like the Fiesta pattern, that's right, Fiesta pattern on Fred's side, and he recognized it, but man, there's a lot of turtles, and he's getting through. Very nice. Maybe it wasn't Fiesta, I'm not quite sure, but there was a lot of turtles on the screen. Numbers setting up for her damage boost. Gonna go up in a shielder here as well. Jumping right through that flower. Shoots down, has a knife. Let's see what shielder gives. Hey, pretty friendly pattern there. She takes care of it really nicely. Right as Fred finishes off the Arima King. Gonna start taking a look at these fire mats. You can see he's like throwing these lances like in front of him, kind of like protecting him basically. It's honestly a simple, it seems like a really simple strat, but it's kind of like something that I personally didn't do or didn't really catch on to for a while. Throwing those lances ahead of you to take out any bats that could be spawning is a really nice safe strat. And he does it really well and has armor, and accidentally gets hit there, but no problem. Wow, he really took advantage of his iframes there. You do have a pretty generous amount of iframes after getting hit in this game. I haven't frame counted it myself, but it is fairly generous, probably a little over a second, maybe even slightly more than a second of iframes after getting boosted. And there finally Fred gets to see what he wants, which is the knife, and it's a clean knife, not the dirty knives sitting in the sink waiting to be washed by the loser of this game. So he finally gets his knife that he wants. All right. Numbers coming up to the Cerberus. Cerberus? You decide. That's not for me. Has that armor. Gets to play it nice and aggressively. Very good. Gotta get the key though. No problem. Fred coming up to the top of the elevator here, right as Numbers starts from the bottom of the elevator. So still about a 40-50 second lead here from Fred, and he's got to be feeling good. He has his knife, and he knows he just has to close it out here. He has to. The pressure's off, kind of. You know, once you have that one win, you kind of breathe a little easier. You know, you get that little cushion. You know, a lot of pressure for Numbers here, but playing pretty darn well aside from the one mistake earlier in the run. Excuse me. Fred did what I did. Oh man, this is the nightmare, dude. Jumps just barely too early in front of that chest and falls into the void. And if we're being honest, that's not that big of a deal. That's only about, maybe 10-15 seconds of time loss. And it lowers his ranks. This isn't the end. This isn't a tragedy here, but man, Fred definitely gave up a little bit of time there. It gives Numbers a chance. Gives Numbers a chance to get back in this. Fred working on Gasudo. Pretty gosh darn good kill there, man. That was insane. Whenever you kill Gasudo at 9 o'clock there, as long as you do that last jump through the statues, Gasudo's always going to move counterclockwise underneath you and then back over you. So if you can get that kill when Gasudo hits 9 o'clock, man, it means you pretty much hit everything just about as good as you can get it. So that was a really nice kill. Fred gets clipped, and Dio gets the frozen meatball. Fred takes the frozen meatball from the Noop there, and gives up a little bit more time. And Numbers crawling her way back into this. Fred's got to be careful here. Because you know Numbers is thinking, now's my chance. Fred falls down, gets that kill, and getting really nice spawns now. Yeah, he's a little bit lower rank. So he gets the easy part, but he still gets hit, and he's gonna have to take a death now. He's gonna have to take a death while Numbers, if she gets hit as well. This is gonna be really close. Gonna have to wait at the top of this hill or duck under. Wow, nice duck. That's not how I do it, but it worked. I mean, don't look at what I did. I got bodied by this game just a little bit ago, so don't take any advice from me. And Numbers takes her death on the checkpoint. Wanted to take the death a little bit earlier there, but you know, sometimes that hitbox is really strange. Fred unfortunately gets a gift. I didn't see what happened, but he's working with a big old dirty plate. It's a moldy plate that's sitting in the sink that hasn't been washed for weeks in preparation of this tournament right here. Loser of this does the dishes. And he gets another one! And Numbers is back ahead, and it's a game over! And Numbers is thinking, now's my chance! And coming up onto Ohm with armor, which means she can play it quite aggressive and has that luxury of getting another hit without taking it. And Fred might be too far left, and he dumps his bones! The big dump! into the abyss. And oh no. Oh no. The big dump while Numbers gets to advance into the next stage. And oh no, and Fred gets boosted to the right, so he's gonna actually have to. This is, yeah, he's gonna. I don't know what he's gonna do, man. He's looking for a weapon. Oh, the snipe from the snot. Watch out for the snot. Okay, he gets it. This is all the stuff that you skip if you take that damage boost, but unfortunately, he kind of got. I don't know what's going on. He gets his armor. This is gonna be another weapon chest that he can check. I think. Maybe not. Maybe he knows more than I do, because I certainly don't know anything. Numbers playing it nice and safe. Spawning her chest, gonna get that goddess bracelet to spawn in. Excuse me, not the goddess bracelet. This is Ghouls and Ghosts. This is the Psycho Cannon. Oh man. So here we go. Numbers in the driver's seat here while Fred's trying to take out She's not gonna take a death. Oh, he's a pig mid-air. Oh my goodness, gonna fall straight down. And oh, you know, I don't know if she wanted to do that or not, but you know what? Either way, that's totally fine. Fred cannot hit this bottom intestine from that safe spot. This is one of the downsides of this weapon. He has to venture over to the left and shoot down to hit this. But this weapon's hitbox is huge! It's like half the screen! What are these worms doing? Just ledge guarding. Just guarding this, he can't even hit it, man! Oh, this is why this weapon is so mean. Okay, he has a chance. He has a chance here. They finally let up. And he takes him out. Nice. Oh, dude, that was some... Those worms were paid off by Numbers, man. Just slipped the worms a tenner to just give Fred the hardest time. And it looked like it paid off here. Numbers fighting the Ghouls'n Juniors, coming up to the final shielder head. And let's see. Oh, a gift. So oh no, but she got hit. No. Oh, she's trying to die now. She has to die now. Oh, so she has to die now. Okay. Oh, what a fiesta, dude. So, Numbers really wanted to get that weapon and then respawn that chest to get her goddess bracelet back, but because she got hit, there was just no chance. So she had to take a death, and now she has to redo this, and she has to get her bracelet back. So, oh man, this is becoming so close again. So, at any point now, if Numbers takes a hit, she's gonna have to take a death. She has to do this next part hitless. Oh, this is a really mean pattern. No, so she has to take another death! Oh, this is neck and neck, but Fred has the advantage. Fred has the goddess bracelet, has the psycho cannon, whatever in the hootenanny it's called, folks. This is truly a Ghouls fiesta. It's coming down to this. Fred has advantage because he does have the weapon that he needs. Numbers doesn't. So Numbers, again, has to go through this next part hitless. No! Gets hit again and has to die. Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh man, you can feel the frustration coming through. Man, oh, you can't believe it. Fred, climbing through, looking to put this one away. He is in the driver's seat. He's ready, man. All he needs to do is finish this one out. He gets the gift. He gets the gift from Numbers, but wait, he's gonna open up the chest and get the goddess bracelet back. Okay, so this is what Numbers wanted to do, but okay, but he gets it back and he can go in. He can go in. Oh no. Alright, so it's not over. He has oh, but he takes a hit. And he gets the one cycle. And he gets the one cycle to go into Lucifer, and now he just has to finish it off. It's unless he really struggles here 2 or 3 times. This is very close to the end here, and Fred does it. Puts it away. Takes out Lucifer. What a race. What a series. What a race from these two. Numbers gonna finish out strong. Let's see it. Gonna take out this last shielder head. The Ghouls'n Jr. coming up for one of the minutes. Oh gosh, what's happening? Gonna go into Bub here and figure out what's nice one cycle. Very nice one cycle here. Go into Lucifer, and let's see if you get some true revenge on Lucifer, who just seems to hate Numbers. And there it is. Numbers finishes just over 20 minutes. Fantastic race from these two. The battle of the dishes. These two. Fred gets to advance on to our semifinals. He will see who he's going to come up against next in our next race. Unfortunately, Numbers gets knocked out Hell of a race from both of these two. Very, very nice, very entertaining, very close. I'm gonna just go ahead and take a moment here to let our restreamer set up the next races. Stick around for our next race, which is going to be Aquas versus Chavez, another great one. Maybe we can get some people in here. We'll figure it out. Let me take a moment to see what's going on, guys. You just y'all stick in your seats and hang tight. All right, what's up, everyone? Welcome on back to the Ghouls and Ghosts 2021 tournament here. We have another race between Aquas and Chubbas. This is a best of 3 single elimination, so they got to win 2, and if they win 2, they advance on to the semis, and if they lose, they're out. So we're gonna just get them started in just a second here. Alrighty. Gonna back out of that race so they can count it Sims down. Alright, so here it is. Aquas versus Chubbas. Again, we had a qualifier tournament with 18 people that duked it out and came up with the top 8 that this tournament represents here. And this is the beginning of this. The winner goes on, the loser's out. And this is Aquas versus Chubbas. Now, Aquas here on the left. Veteran of this series, plays pretty much every game in the series, plays them all extremely well, extremely what was to say, really consistent, and has just a whole bunch of game knowledge. And he has had the world record in this version previously, but he doesn't have it anymore because the man on the right, Mr. Chubbas, has the world record now. So this is kind of an older versus newer kind of situation here. Both these guys are insanely good at this game. I would say if I was a bet man, I'm not going to show any commentary bias. I'm going to keep that to you. I'm wondering what chat thinks. Who's going to pull this one out? The Aquas, the old experienced veteran here, or Chubbas, the newcomer, who's still just blew this game wide open and actually got the very first sub 15 run. The sub 15-minute run is in fact the only person to have a sub 15 run here on the board in any version of this game, which is quite insane, to be honest. Both of them getting relatively good starts here. Chubbas did have to kind of take a little bit of a break by that guillotine there to wait, but no worries. Still looking pretty clean. They're both going to take a damage boost off of the skulls of this flower and look to go down into Shielder and take him out. Ooh, a really mean fireball on Aquas' side, but he does a really good job to avoid it. And oh man, he really got pushed all the way into the corner, but pulls it out. And Chubbas got a little bit friendly of a pattern, and they are pretty much. Chubbas is actually ahead, just even though he looks a little bit slightly behind on screen. His timer is just a little bit off, so I would say Chubbas is in the lead by just about a second. And Chubbas, Aquas going into level 2 here with kind of different turtle patterns, but they both get through it really nicely. Both get through it really nicely, and see they go through. Yeah, Chubbas is just playing a little zoomed in. That's the simulation of what Chubbas is actually doing. He's actually playing like 2 inches away from the screen, and so our restreamer's trying to help us all simulate that. Getting really close up to there, just like Chubbas likes to do. Man, they're both getting through pretty clean, but right as I say it, Chubbas takes a hit from the fire bat, while Aquas takes an intentional damage boost to get through all of this nonsense, and he didn't really trust that fire bat, so he did kind of hesitate. And Chubbas unfortunately gets clipped by a fire bat, and there's our first death of the run. Oh man, well, that's how it goes. This game is pretty tough. Again, like I said, it's rough. And Chubbas, when it rains, it pours. Chubbas gets the sword drop. He gets the Svard. Nothing is holding him back now. The one advantage of the sword is it does do double damage. That's right. This is going to be so close. Every weapon does 1 damage except the sword does 2. So then he tries to get another weapon, but he gets an axe, and then he gets hit by the fire bat. Oh. We are in a sticky situation on the right side of your screen, but Aquas, man, he is steady as can be. He is just in there. He is in the zone, just ignoring Schmupper Pupper, who's maybe barking behind him, and just getting it through, man. Clean as a whistle. You love to see it. Textbook from Aquas, really. While Chubbas is gonna come back up here with the discus. He gets a weapon that is pretty darn good here. Gonna go ahead and just slightly pause Aquas' stream to sync him back up, and big shout out to T Sigma here for doing the restreaming. Absolute legend. Really appreciate ya. And now we're synced up perfectly here. perfectly synced up, and you can see here Aquas has quite the lead going because Chubbis did already, unfortunately, have 2 deaths. And he's going to be looking to get his knife. While Aquas, he has his knife. He's ready to just jump on through, do his clip. Again, if you're just joining us, there is a very strange property about this version of the game, which means if you only open up one of the chests on the elevator, you can actually just clip through that wall, and man, it saves about 10 seconds there. And it's really, really nice. So both of these runners are going to be taking advantage of that for sure. Aquas jumps on like a invisible platform that has a hitbox until it comes out of its mouth and just jumps on through. Going to go up to Gasudo. Really, really cleanly again, man. He is on a sick pace. About a 417 key grab on level 3 is... well, that is spicy. That is a spicy one there. Gonna look to play really clean as well, going through level 4 while Chubbis finishing up his auto-scroller. And, oh, that's a really mean skeleton spawn, but he takes kill. He kind of goes nice and slow, plays it really, really smart there from Aquas. He stops at that spot specifically to kill that Mudman because it makes these worms spawn a little bit later. So that spot where Aquas stopped and shot was a very intentional thing. There's kind of like the worm line, some of us call it, where, oh, look at this from Aquas. He dodges him, whoa! He just knew. So they actually disappear when you hit that spot in the map. They actually disappear there, so they lose their hitbox, and he just, that's the experience of Aquas again. And he jumps over the snot! Oh my goodness, this man is playing out of his mind here. Gonna go back and make sure he picks up the, gonna go back and pick up that that armor. But yeah, again, like I said, this is the knowledge. This is the grandfather of ghouls here. The knowledge really shining through here from Aquas. Plays that that section very, very impressively. You love to see it. And he's going to begin working on Ohm. Going to run over to the right. And look to get a 1 cycle here. Can't quite get it, so he's just going to go over to that safe spot, park on Ohm's head, and shoot to the left. Really, really nice here. Chubbis doesn't take a hit because he's probably a little bit lower rank here because, again, this game works on rank, so if you die, you lower the rank, make it a little bit easier for yourself, so that is one small advantage. He gonna get his damage boost and see if he gets a big jump. And you get a whee! Chubbis, the absolute legend, goes for the big jump and hits it. That saves a grand total of, I don't know, like 3 seconds, but man, the big style. They love the swag points from Chubbis. Chubbis, gonna... oh, that's so sketchy! Oh, man. Just gets sandwiched between the 2 worms, man. Oof. Oh, man. The worm sandwich, you hate to see it. Well, Aquas, man, really clean. Takes his death sub 630, which is just nuts. He's going to have, if he plays this level cleanly, the rest of it cleanly, he's going to have a sub 8 loop 1, which is, man, it's really, really, really good in a race. And this is what we've come to expect from Aquas here. One of the most consistent runners of this game that's out there, man. He's really, really, really has his game knowledge high here. Chubbis works on gets over to the Ohm save spot, takes it out, starts his level 5 here in just a moment, while Aquas gonna use that clown magic and get that bozo behind him to help throw some extra knives to take out Astaroth. Does it really, really well. And let's see how he handles this. Goes really quick. He recognized the Gasudo Jr. patterns there, and he just knew that you could just jump right there. He's gonna get ledge guarded, but he just gets it through. He's Aquas. He's Aquas, so he just gets through that section, no problem. Activates his magic, and Bub, of course, showing respect to the grandfather of ghouls, gives him a nice and easy pattern. And Aquas finishing it out quickly with a 735 loop 1. And Chubbis, oh man, I wonder if he took that death on purpose. I wonder if he did that on purpose because he didn't want to take that firewater. I don't know, man. Oh, a little bit of a fiesta here on Chubbis' side, but it's to be expected. It is definitely to be expected from this game. Now, he's not out of it yet, but you gotta be thinking with when your opponent's as consistent as Aquas, it's really about not making any mistakes. And unfortunately, he gets hit by the Reamer there. He gets to go up here and recover his armor while Aquas starts loop 2 here. Joe's gonna make sure he actually stood there for a moment to make that vomit from the pig happen, to make sure he didn't walk to the right and hit him again. so he could set up his damage boost. Aquas makes it through really cleanly the first half of level 1 and gets to sneak on by here. Let's see if he takes a damage boost or not. On loop 2, I wonder if he's... you know, I'm going to go ahead and guess and say he's in a damage boost here, but he could just play it safe and just fight his way to... Oh, he does! So he's actually going to go the left route and climb the hill and play it safe and go ahead and go into Shielder with armor, which is going to give him a little bit of added security, and he's also going to have this doppelganger magic that he's going to be able to use to hopefully to his advantage here. See if he gets some extra hits on Shielder. The clone is really doing its best. You're shooting the wrong way. This is so close. Oh man, but he gets it. And oh, Chubbas gets ledge guarded by the Galaga guy and has to jump through the chest. And no, the goblin. Oh, man, there was like no chance there. Like he couldn't even hit that goblin. It was hiding. It was hiding inside of the platform, and he couldn't even hit him because the chest was in the way. Oh man. Oh, really feeling the frustration here. And Aquas gets is a little bit safe, so he gets a couple extra turtles there. But you know, I think he's, man, 7.5 minute loop for him for loop 1. He's got to be feeling real comfy here, feeling really confident that he's in a good position to play it really nice. And Travis taking a moment to chat with us. We do appreciate it. You know, he says he's killing it. You're doing great. You're doing, as my buddy the_pile says, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. Travis, meanwhile, is obviously a couple seconds ahead, just dodging everything from the. Gonna maybe get a gift. No gift. No gift. No, wait, did I say he didn't get a gift? Did I say he didn't get one? He uses the firewater to instantly kill Bub. Oh my god, where did that firewater come from? What? Oh man. Okay, well luckily for him, he does get the quick kill. I have no clue where that firewater come from, you guys, but that was like a... He must have ordered that on, like, you know, Labor Day or on, you know, the post office was closed an extra day, and it just came a day late. So he just gets the surprise gift on his doorstep as he's going to work. You hate to see it. So now he's coming in, man. He has to do this beginning with firewater, and I do know that Chubbas does have some experience with this. He did do some firewater runs in the past, or he has done firewater runs in the past. So he's gonna feel, you know, out of everyone here besides Aquas, he's probably the most confident with firewater. So he's, you know, probably a little upset, but maybe gonna get another get. Doesn't quite get one out of that basket. You're hoping for a basket there. You know, he's got to be just. He's doing it for the fans now. This is all for the fans now. And Aquas, man, he's been just playing clean, just textbook from Aquas over here. Honestly, just he has his knife. He's dodging all the goblins. He's dodging the Pog champs. Gonna set up his clip. Here, and keep cruising, man. Chubbas unfortunately takes a hit, and he's gonna have to fight Shielder with no magic here. So this is gonna be really close here. Oh man, yeah, nice damage so far. Oh, but just can't escape Shielder. Giving him the business, and unfortunately gonna have to try it again. Here. While Aquas is just cruising on a sick pace, man. This is like this could be a 15-minute time here from Aquas if we're gonna be realistic. If he plays this next couple levels clean, it could be a 15-minute time here. I think the best run of the entire tournament, including the qualifiers, is something like 16. And Chubbas gets tickled by the vine there. There's so many vines everywhere. There's vines everywhere on Chubbas' screen. Oh man. And you hate to see it, but this is Ghouls and Ghosts at its peak right here. One player playing textbook with the dagger, and Aquas delays on the top of that hill. Again, his experience coming through, he recognizes that all he has to do is delay for a couple frames on the top of that to make that worm go straight up instead of to the right. So if he hadn't have delayed, he would have gotten hit. But he did recognize that. He took his time, and it paid off, so he could keep going without getting hit. And he's in a setup. His own damage boost, gets the late shot But that's not going to be much of an issue here. Let's see if he big jumps. I'm not going to guess that he's going to. I'm going to guess that he's going to play it safe. Going to go for the honorable strats here. He's working on a 1 CC, and he does only have his 1 death. That was the intentional death, while Chubbis unfortunately gets taken out by Shielder again. That's right. Right now for Chubbis, all he's thinking is keep his hands warm. You know, this is you gotta win 2 here. So he's just keeping his mental game here. He's gotta stay mentally in there and do his best here. Aquas takes a hit, but he has that armor, and that's why he likes to do that armor strat. Chubbis gets tickled again by the worm, and these worms are so mean right now. And gotta get another worm and another pig, and oh gosh, the tag team between the worm and the pig is just too much. Name a more iconic duo than the pig and the vine on Ghouls'n Ghosts level 1. I'll wait. I'm just kidding. There is no bigger waiting, so we can't wait anymore. So Aquas gets his gold armor. Gonna look to duel these 2 Areemers and quickly spawn that chest and open up his goddess bracelet. And he's gonna want to try to do some damage while that's spawning in, because you do have to wait 4 or 5 seconds for that weapon to spawn in. And he was making the most out of his time here, which is really good to see. And he's kind of waiting off, and there we go. Chubbis avoiding the. What is it? What are hitboxes, you guys? Oh my goodness! The pig hitbox is like in a different gap. Like what even? Oh man, you hate to see it, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh dude, Aquas going through here. Gonna see what kind of pattern he gets. He does have the gold armor, which means he gets to kill these fireballs. Yeah, as you can see, he just uses that to keep him protected. And he's going to look to go up and finish it here with a really solid time. I don't know if he can quite finish out by the 15-minute mark, but man, if he doesn't have any mistakes, he can get a really good time. Maybe the fastest of the tournament here. We'll see. It's going to be very close. I think the quickest of the tournament is a 16:07, maybe? I know we haven't seen a 15 yet. And no gift. No gift from the top of the ladder there. Let's see if Aquas plays it nice and safe as Bub spawns in. And Chubbis does take out Shielder. And makes it on through. Very nice. Well, Chubbis takes out Bub and is going to get look to kill Lucifer here. And this just might be the fastest race of the tournament. It's going to be really close. A 16:05 for Aquas, which does make it, I believe, the quickest race, the quickest run of the tournament so far, which is a big GG to Aquas. Just an absolute beast of a time there. Absolute beast of a time. Oh man, he came to play today, guys. He definitely came to play today. So big GG to Aquas. That does put him up 1-0 in this best of 3 series here. It does mean that he does have to win 1 more, and we are gonna see. It is gonna be up to Chubbis if he wants to finish or not. I think he will. I think, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna get. Oh my! What is happening? That's not the way physics work, Arthur. How are you still? What in the world? Arthur can just like phase through ladders, phase through things. Who knows? No one knows what is going on. Chubbis gets a lot of really good hits here. The key to this fight with Firewater is really to use the projectile and hopefully not have it break on the floor. You want to spam that damage as much as you can, and he does end up finishing off Cerberus and gonna head into level 3 here. All right. Working his way up the elevator here. Chubbis, I can still win. He believes, man. And there's his knife, and there he goes. And he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna get the knife, I guess. He's gonna do a Firewater run for the fans here. Gonna keep his mental. He's gonna do a clip right here. Look at this little clip. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he didn't get the clip. Well then. It does look like Chubbis is gonna go ahead and maybe forfeit there. Maybe that was intentional death here. Who knows? We're gonna get this next race room set up for these two guys. GG to Aquas for finishing it out. And it does look like he's gonna go ahead and forfeit that, so I'm gonna set up this next race. Just give me, oh man, about a minute here and we'll get it going for you guys. Let me give him the link. Get it going. Again, big GG to Aquas for winning the first round, first race there of the series. And now it's on him to finish it out. Again, this is a best of 3, which means you got to win 2. So Chubbas isn't out of it yet, and you know, maybe he got it. You know, sometimes, man, with a start like he had, it's kind of like it's tough to stay in there mentally. This game can really, a familiar expression with this game could be, man, when it rains, it pours. Sometimes you get caught in a death loop, and sometimes you die, and then you get a bad weapon, and then, oh man, who knows? It's just rough. But yeah, it looks like these guys are both in our race room, and we're gonna see when they want to ready up and get it going. We're gonna, maybe they want to take a minute, maybe they don't. Who knows? So again, this is the Ghouls'n 2021 anniversary tournament here. We had 18 people. We had 18 people in our qualifier tournament, and the top 8 advanced to this here top 8 right here, and this is the last of our 8 to see who advances into the semifinals. If Aquas wins here, he advances. If Chubbas wins, Chubbas has got to win too here. And looks like they are both, in fact, ready. So I've walked out of the room. That race is going to start counting down, and I am a little bit ahead. So we're gonna just wait for them to get going, and we'll do it. Aquas played just textbook, just absolute textbook last run. With our fastest run of the tournament, which I believe is a 16:05. There was a 16:07, a 16:11, a 16 something, but that was the fastest time of the tournament. Chubbas was really struggling there, so we're gonna hope to see him, you know, just shake it off. I mean, he's a Ghouls player. He's very experienced. He knows, man, this game can just can really be a jerk and just kind of beat you down. I think he'll be okay. I think he's gonna be just fine and get his head back into this and get it going. And all right, looks like that countdown is about done, and they're gonna get off for this second matchup here. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Ghouls and Ghosts for the Mega Drive, for the Sega Genesis or the Mega Drive. We are playing the Japanese version called Dai Makamura. We like that. We like to play the Japanese version because the cutscene is shorter and there's no checkpoints at the bosses like in the American version, so it is a little bit tougher than the American version, and so we kind of like that. That's what everyone plays on. And this is the Genesis version. There are a couple different versions of this game, but we're all playing on the Genesis tier. I know Chubbas is playing on original hardware, and Aquas is playing on a Mr. FPGA because he doesn't have a TV right now, unfortunately. So he has to. That's the only way he can hook it up. But both these guys cruising through really nicely on level 1. Chubbas is going to take the damage boost, while Aquas is going to play the safe route and keep his armor. Really not too much of a difference in time. You can see Chubbas does get in much quicker, but man, he doesn't have armor, so he really has got to be careful, and he takes it out quick, and Aquas does have the luxury of getting hit, and man, oh no! Oh man, so even with the armor, Shielder just dunks on him, dude. That's like the meanest pattern there is, dude. The immediate dropped head with the immediate dropped head with the fireball into like the quick steps with the fire. It's just, what are you gonna do against it, man? So looks like for Aquas' round 2, he's just gonna go ahead and take the damage boost and say, you know what, man, if that's the pattern I'm gonna get, like whatever, I guess we'll just try it again. So Chubbas made it clean past the turtle's gonna go to the Arima King while Aquas gets his round 2 with the shielder. Another kind of mean pattern, but looks like he's taking care of it. Really nice. All right, all right. Chubbis avoids the firewater this time. He's got to be wiping his brow. Sweat off his brow there from the firewater there, but he does avoid it. Gets the damage boost off the ladder. That is an intentional strat to get you ahead of all of these fire bats, so you don't have to worry about it. Aquas looks like he has the fake Fiesta. Yep, jumps over the double stack, and he has one more turtle. He doesn't have to worry about it. He gets to keep going, and gets to keep on going. And while Chubbis definitely in the lead here, and takes out the level 2 boss and advances on to the auto scroller in level 3. Aquas making his way making his way to the Arena King. He's the king because he takes an extra hit. That's right, he takes 4 hits instead of 3. So he is the king, and he's kind of still alive, but Aquas takes him out really nicely with some shots backwards as he goes. Chubbis gonna look for a dagger here. That's the main objective on level 3, is to find this dagger in the auto scroller. You can get it from a basket, you can get it from maybe this chest if he gets lucky. He does not get lucky. And man, a firewater, axe, and a mirror all on the screen. 3 weapons he does not want, so he's just gonna stick to that lance. The majority of our runners are gonna be probably holding on to the lance if there's not a knife. Mostly because the lance is... Oh, look at that knife spot, though. Can he get it? Okay, he does, but man, he's really behind in this auto-scroller now, so he has to get moving. He will make the clip, so he will get there in time, but these PogChamps are going to be right in his way. These yellow bolas just... Oh my... He gets over them! These yellow bolas just guarding the way, but he does make it through. Okay. Really, really nice. And Aquas gets his knife as well. Aquas gets his knife, so both of our runners have the weapon of choice, which is the knife. Again, all the weapons in this game deal 1 damage, except for the sword, which does 2. But the knife has the added bonus of allowing you to have 3 projectiles on the screen, which means it's better than pretty much everything else, because 2 is better than 3. And some of your weapons, you only get 1, like the axe, but yeah, anyway. Chubbis taking out Ghouls'n Jr., a really good kill, gets him at 9 o'clock, which means... just about as good as you can do it. If you hit all those hits and you mash really, really well, you can take out Ghouls'n Jr. when he's at your 9 o'clock there. So that was pretty gosh darn optimal from Chubbis. Aqua's going to do his clip here while Chubbis is going to come up to our first Noop. The Noop takes him out really quickly. And gonna get hit by the worm and take his extra hits. And oh, he's got to be careful here. He's right in the deep Fiesta forest here. Gonna have to dodge the meatballs, and yeah, it looks like he gets through nice and clean. And gonna take an intentional death at the checkpoint here. He really wants to have the armor so you can take a damage boost in level 3 here. Or sorry, excuse me, level 4 here. That damage boost that you just saw gets to skip, man, pretty much the entirety, and he's going for big jump, and he gets it. All right, Chubbis for the fans. No fear going for big jump, a strategy that saves just about 3 seconds. But man, think of the swag, think of the stories you can tell your children when you're sitting around a fire when you're old and gray. Back in 2021 in the Ghouls tournament, I did go for big jump, kids. And he can get out that photo album and show it off to his grandkids in the future. Really, really hype from Chubbis. Love it. Aquas meanwhile going through the crystal cave here, and probably gonna take a little bit more of a safe strat, which you know, you can't blame him, man, because it's really not, again, it only saves like 3 seconds, dude. So he's the worm spawn, but he jumps over and he jumps back to get his chest, gets his armor, and gonna go on. Oh, the snot is really mean. Oh, look at that snot right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, he gets through. Wow, somehow dodges the snot. That was insane. And Chubbis having a pretty clean... oh, the gift! No, okay. Gonna look for a buddy to vomit on him, and he does get it. Very nice. Alright, Chubbis cleans it up. Starting off the second half of level 5 here, right at the checkpoint, right after his intentional boost, or intentional death there, as Aquas takes out Ohm and is going to start level 5 for himself. Oh no, the fire just barely stayed on the screen long enough to hit Chubbis there. If you kill Astaroth, the fire actually disappears. So he was really looking to stand strong and finish off Astaroth before he like landed in it, but just didn't quite do it fast enough. So he did take a hit, but that's not the end of the world. He will get armor back on this next chest right after this Astaroth kill. And oh man, the fire from behind was really close as well. Aquas looking to duel his Reamers, does a really good job and gonna try to set up his damage boost while Chubbas goes up to this last ladder of the level. And oh, the Kasuto Jr. disappears when you hit that spot at the edge. And oh no, Aquas looks like he got hit by I couldn't see what. And oh, he has to dodge the pig. This is fine. He's gonna take out some Dayflies while oh oh, this is gonna be tough. He's gonna have to wait for this pig here. Yeah, he might just shoot down. Yep. Okay. Nice and easy there. So he's gonna go right here, turn around, take his death. While Chubbas finishes out his loop right around 7.5 minutes. So that's gonna be a Santa Claus from me for Chubbas. Really having a really great run this time. Obviously kept his head in it. Didn't let that last run bother him too much, which I didn't think it would. Anyone who's played this game for a significant amount of time, which all of these runners in this tournament have, really understand the fact that sometimes Ghouls is just going to wreck you, and there's not much you can do but just the saddle back up on that horse there, and that's what Travis is doing. And man, he's really having a good loop too. He gets that sword drop, but really doesn't want it. Just cruises on by it. As Aquas going up to fight these Kasuto Juniors. Really nice here. Some Kasutos coming back up to ledge guard Aquas, but he's not phased. Oh, sneaks by the goblins. Sneaks by the goblins. Let's see what Bub does. Oh, gives him a really mean pattern, and he goes invulnerable really quickly again. So that was just about one of the worst patterns you can see. So Aquas is going to have to hope for a better one, and he does, and gets it out. And looks to be about 8:45, so about a minute and 15-second lead for Chubbas, which is not insurmountable, but it definitely puts him in the driver's seat, as you do say, as one says. And Chubbas here coming up to Shielder. Let's see what happens. All right, a pretty friendly pattern there. Nice and easy. Didn't walk too far, and Chubbas does have the knife, so he gets to just mash, and take him out really quickly. What kind of turtle pattern does Chubbas get? Let's see here. Looks to be... Oh, there could be a gift in there. Doesn't get a gift, but this is a relatively easy pattern. He does recognize it, that he gets to go nice and fast. Wait for one more turtle at the end and keep on going. Aquas is labeled as the winner. Is that really true? Oh, I didn't do this. Boom, that should fix it. Thanks, shout out to Fred __ for helping keep the stream clean and just professional as all get out. I do appreciate ya. So here we have it. Chubbas cruising along here into the second half of level 2, while Aquas looks like he's gonna do it. Chubbas couldn't grab the ladder. He didn't grab the ladder, so he does get knocked into the void and takes a death at the there. So he does lose a little bit of time. He was really trying to grab that ladder and just maybe didn't quite get it, and unfortunately gets hit. And that's Aquas just knows the hitbox. Aquas just knows the hitboxes, so he's fine. He gets a really clean shielder kill there. Really nice. As Chubbas going up to Cerebus here, gonna hopefully just lay into him with all these daggers. Kills him before he hits the ground. Is this a fiesta? Is this a fiesta for Aquas here? No, it's a fake fiesta, so it's not too crazy. That was close though, man. He almost had the really mean one. So he did take it pretty safe, so he has some extra turtles to deal with. But it isn't the super mean Fiesta pattern, so he did kind of slightly luck out there. But he took care of it really nicely, and he's going to zoom on through the latter half of the first part of level 2, while Chubbas is beginning his auto-scroller. The big goal for Chubbas is to not pick up another weapon, basically, and not take a hit. If you take a hit, it's kind of okay. It is a little scary, but... Really, the main goal, the big focus here is to really pay attention to where the goblins are with the baskets, so you can try to not kill a basket enemy in a bad spot. Because you can really... Oh, that's... Ooh, he sneaks under the axe. Alright. Sneaks under it. Really nice. And Aquas is going to go on into level 2 boss himself, and he does have armor, so he's going to confidently take down this level 2 boss with the knives here. All right, does it nice and quick. Good stage from Aquas. Gonna start his auto scroller. Right gonna start his auto-scroller as Chubbis jumps off the auto-scroller. So we have a 1 auto-scroller lead here for Chubbis. And that could be a gift, but he shoots it. Well, okay. You might have asked yourself, that was crazy by Chubbis. No, that's a very intended strat where he shoots at the very last minute. The very last moment, so that way he won't pick up what that basket drops. He got lucky and it was only points, but if that was a weapon, it could have been really, really bad. So that was really, really smart heads-up play from Chubbis and really like kind of nerve-wracking play. He really had to trust that he was gonna hit him and not take a hit there. But he pulls it out really, really nicely and goes into the next level here with a pretty solid lead here, over a minute, I would say. So this is his race to. He's definitely in position here to get it going. And oh man, Aquas really playing safe, really making sure he doesn't grab an item, and he has confidence that he can make it. He is pretty late here, but he is going to make the clip. He does have time. And Chubbis takes a hit. Oh, so he's going to have to take a death at the end of this. Let's see how he can, if he can get there. The guy behind him jumps down, but he looks like he's all right. Going to take an intentional death here. And we get the green guy, the green merry man. Very nice. So for some reason, when the skeleton murderers get to the end of that checkpoint, they turn green. So, you know, that's kind of cool. We got to see it. Very hype. But Chubbis gonna do a no big jump. All right, okay. Chubbis maybe not feeling the big jump this loop. Decides to play it safe. And looks like both of our guys are going into our boss fight here, but Aquas is a full level behind. As Chubbis going into Ohm, Aquas takes out Ghouls'n, a much quicker boss fight than Ohm, and Aquas, or sorry, Chubbis gonna go for his next meet. Oh my goodness! The madman stood tall for a couple extra hits on that second intestine, and man, that it did pay off. But Jesus, that was very close. And Aquas taking out the Noop and heading on through the Crystal Cave here, while Chubbis takes out the first two Reamers with relative ease. And he's gonna try to spawn that chest as quick as possible, because again, you gotta wait for that weapon to spawn in. So you really want to spawn the chest, spawn the weapon. Gets hit by a mini run killer. But that's okay. He's still going. Aquas takes his intentional damage boost. Gonna get his armor back. All right, Chubbis looking good here. I wonder if he'll take a death or if he's just gonna go. I don't know, man. Is it gonna boost here? What's going on? Oh, so yeah, he's like, oh, it's not a good boost, so he's just gonna keep going. Okay, so like, the game just didn't want to give him a boost. Oh, okay, so he takes a hit and he's gonna take a death here. Okay, no worries. Ooh, man, this is intense here. Sorry, I had to take a moment. To recollect myself. Take a sip of water. Just breathe in, drink in this Ghoul's action here. So there it is. Aquas takes down Ohm, going into level 5. Chubbis working on the shielder heads. He does have his gold armor, which means he can block the fireball projectiles. He's completely set up. He's ready. All he has to do is make it past this final gauntlet of Astaroths and Ghouls'n Juniors and a shielder on the wall. Alright. Good stuff. Going right up the ladder. No fear from Chubbis. Going right up the ladder. And let's see if he takes a boost, dude. Is he going to? No. Okay. He decides not to take a damage boost. And it pays off for him, because that was a really quick cycle, and maybe he didn't want to give up the golden armor. Man, Bub's kind of being mean here for Chubbis. Aquas maybe has a chance, man. I don't know. Only a few more hits are going to be needed there, and there it is. Chubbis takes out Bub. Is going to make his way into the final boss. So this is his to close out here. Just has to kill Lucifer and see the credits. That's all it takes. And he does. Takes it out with a 16-18. Chubbis coming back. Chubbis coming back in our second race here, and finishes out with a very strong 16-18 race here. And Aquas going to finish out as well. And he actually, I wonder if he did that intentionally, but he did hang out on the left there for just a little bit extra time to make those goblins spawn further left, to make him kind of less of a headache. And Bob, oh no, no. Oh, this is okay. It's gonna be real close now, though. Let's see if he's brave and he's gonna jump up. Oh no! Oh man. Really close there. Really close. And it looks like in our race time match here, Aquas is gonna go ahead and forfeit and not finish this one out. Gonna go ahead and get it started for this next race. Just give me a quick second for these folks to get set up. But GG to both of our runners here. This is it. This is gonna be it. I'm gonna go ahead and give them the race link for the next race here. And man, what a race this has been, man. The first run was really clean from Aquas. This one was actually really clean as well, man. Just maybe saw Chubbas was over and he took that death and he says, you know what? He's just wanting to save it and say, you know, I'm good. Let's just get this one over with. Get ready to get it in the next one. I gave these guys the link and we're gonna see when they want to hop in, and as soon as they're hopping in, we can get it going. But they might want to take a short break, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a short little silence break as well while these guys get ready. So enjoy. Thanks once again to SpeedGaming for hosting this top 8 tournament here. Again, we had some qualifiers, and this top 8 is where it's at, and these two guys are both ready. So we're gonna go ahead and get their races underway here, and get them to this final match. Man, this is it for these two. It is a single elimination tournament, which means whoever loses here is out. Whoever wins advances on to go against Fred. And man, Aquas took the first race pretty convincingly. Chubbas took race number 2. He was ahead for quite a while, but it was a pretty close race the entire time. Aquas was right hot on his heels. So this one's set up to be really good. Again, this is kind of the older, more experienced runner in Aquas who has held the world record in this category and in this game for a long time and multiple times. And against Chubbas here, who's the current record holder as well, or the current world record holder for this category of this game as well. So we'll see how it is. These two titans of ghouls battle it out here in this best of 3 to advance into the semifinals, and we are underway. Chubbas on the right, Aquas on the left. I'm guessing if they play similarly to how they have in the past, then I'm guessing Chubbas is going to play quite aggressive and go for a damage boost, and Aquas is going to play a little bit more safe and try to keep his armor. Which does mean Chubbas is going to be a little bit quicker to the boss, but a little bit more risky because he won't have armor, and Aquas will be a little bit slower, but definitely have that safety. And honestly, it didn't end up paying off for him last run. So you know what? Okay, that's right. So man, you know what? Last time Aquas did the safe route, he got rushed by Shielder, and it was a really mean pattern anyway. So you know, Aquas says, you know, forget about that noise. I'm just gonna boost and I'm gonna go. So Aquas is going quite aggressive. Chubbas takes out his shielder really quickly, and oh man, a really mean pattern for Aquas. Wait, maybe it's okay. Getting pushed into the corner, but makes it out. Oh man, really close there from Aquas, but he muscles it out, mashes it out. Really nice, and gets through. And Chubbas looks like it's a fake Fiesta here for Chubbas, so nothing too crazy. What are we gonna get for Aquas? It looks like a fake Fiesta as well. So both of these runners. Oh no, it's a real Fiesta. Oh, it's the real one, boys. Oh no. there's nothing fake about this Fiesta. The turtles are everywhere. Then there's a fire on the ground. Oh no. He's got. Oh no! He gets hit in the firewater. Oh gosh, you hate to see it. But okay, let's be real. Let's be real. If anyone gets a firewater and is okay with it, it's Aquas. Okay, this is the man with the firewater world record. That it's a category. He does have the firewater category world record. Chubbas is cruising. Takes his damage boost and goes and is going on through to the boss now. Now Aquas, I wonder if he's going to take a death here. I don't know. Yeah, so he's going to. Okay, so that's an intentional death. All right, so that's his intentional death to get rid of that. To get rid of the Reamer King here, and let's see how he plays this. He has a few choices. He can just go like a madman and take his boost and go, and he could also perhaps go back. Yeah, he's gonna go back get his gold armor, and this is gonna let him get some weapon drops. So right here is gonna be a weapon chest. He's trying to spawn it, and yeah, there it goes. Okay, and it's a knife. Okay, so it turns out Aquas gets his knife, so that's pretty good. This is all the knowledge coming to play now. Now Chubbas on the right side is taking a risk, kind of not a super risk, but he's picking up the axe in hopes of getting a knife spawn himself. Because when you're holding the axe, the game has a better chance of spawning the knife, and you know what? It worked out. Both of our runners have our knife. And they're both in the driver's seat here. Aqua's just slightly behind. So here we have it. Both going through this auto-scroller. The main goal here, now that they both have their knife, is to not pick up another weapon. And just really kind of pay attention to where the goblin with the basket is. To kill that goblin with holding the basket-holding goblin in a spot that isn't really mean. Like for instance, that goblin right there by Aquas, he really doesn't want to kill him when it's in a spot that could put a weapon that he's gonna have to pick up. So he kind of waited on that one above him. That was really smart, just in case that was another weapon. But he makes it through without having any weapon mishaps or anything like that. While Chubbas is cruising along, gets over the tongue section really cleanly. And man, he's going into Gasudo on a really good pace here. This is really good. This is going to be like a 410 key grab. That's nasty. 408 key grab for Chubbas out of level 4 is just complete, or out of level 3, excuse me, is complete buffoonery. That is just offensive how fast this man is going. Maybe that first race just kind of shook him, and he's nothing but business now. Nothing but business now for Chubbas. But you know what? Aquas is hot on his trail. Hot on his trail here, and hasn't really had any mishaps himself, except for getting that the really mean turtle Fiesta pattern and having to pick up the firewater. So Aquas a good 40 seconds ish behind. But it's not insurmountable, as we say here. Chubbas, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna do it for the fans? Is he gonna be a big jumper? Any jig bumpers? He's going for it. Whee! And there it is. The legend himself gets the big jump, goes down onto Ohm, and he's gonna begin that fight without any armor, man. Just complete faith in himself. And that's a lot of lag. That's a lot of blast processing. And the worms. Oh gosh, he's gonna get sandwiched, but he makes it through. Okay. Ooh, that was close. And Aquas gets a really friendly crystal pattern there, where he gets to just walk past all of the worms. That was really nice there from Aquas, and he's gonna more than likely take his nice and safe route, where he's gonna take a damage boost, walk to the right, and spawn an extra chest. And he actually got bad luck there. He got the late shot from the hand, so that actually did cost him an additional 3 seconds. Nothing really you can do about it. It's just kind of RNG if that hand wants to shoot early or late. And unfortunately, he got the late pattern. And he's gonna go up to him with his armor, and Chubbas takes out. Oh man! All right, and there it is. Just finally takes out the Reamer. Is gonna look to set up his damage boost here. Oh, and that could be a gift. And the clip, the Chubbas clip there. So that's a 2-floor clip. He set it up perfectly, and man, he took his death at 610. This guy is flying right now. This dude is He is listening, like Daytona is going in his headphones right now. Rolling Star. Dude, this man is just on fire right now, dude. Aquas is right behind him, to be honest, as well, dude. This is a good one. How are we going here? How are we going here? Chubbis takes out both shielder heads really efficiently. Very nice. Aquas fighting the Reamers. Doesn't need that chest behind him, so he's gonna keep on going. That's just a weapon chest. This one right here is gonna need some armor if he wants it. He's not gonna get it. He's gonna go up. Chubbis sees the pattern, goes up, and he's gonna have some goblins ledge guarding him at the top of this ladder. Let's see if he can get through clean. He just squeezes by. Just squeezes by, man. What in the world? This man is on a pace, but Bob gives him. Oh, doesn't get the one cycle. Not getting the one cycle is a little bit mean, but hey, he should get it here. Oh, maybe. Oh, Bub is being a jerk right now. Oh, man, this was an insane pace from Chubbis, but unfortunately his final boss here on the loop is not cooperating, and he finishes the loop just over 720. About a 722, 723-ish for Chubbis. Which, man, that was an insane pace, but it did slow down at the end there, just unfortunately because of bad RNG. But that does give Aquas a little bit of a chance to come back here. If Aquas can luck out and get a nice one cycle, then maybe he can make up a little bit of time because, yeah, that 3 cycle was pretty rough there from Chubbis, unfortunately. Nothing really he can do, so let's see what Bub wants to be here. And, oh man, Bub is being a jerk to Aquas as well. Just goes straight up and to the right. Yeah, that's like the worst thing that can happen. So let's see. Oh my goodness! Oh, the clown! Hey, the clown coming in clutch for Aquas there, and takes out Bub. So he gets a 2 cycle, so he does make up a tiny bit of time. Just over 8 minutes for Aquas on his loop. So another big Santa there. So Chubbis in the driver's seat for this best of 3 match here. They both have won a single match, and this is the final match of the 3. Whoever wins this advances to the semifinals, and whoever loses this is out. So this is man, it is a spicy one here. Chubbis takes his damage. We're just gonna go down to Sheila. Let's see what happens. All right, a relatively friendly pattern from Shielder means Chubbis can just mash it through and head on into level 2. Well, Aquas is going to make his way through this first half of level 1 and look to do the same. All right, we got 1 turtle. We got another turtle. We got a third turtle. That means it's a fake fiesta. A nice and easy pattern here for Chubbis. After he takes out those 2 turtles on his head, he was going fast enough to even despawn that last turtle. So, pretty nice there. While Aquas is going to set up his damage boost, go on up, and see what Schiller gives him. But yeah, Chubbis here is really in the driver's seat. Let's see how Aquas takes out Shielder. That's 3, really? Oh man, he's been getting these really super mean patterns all day. Oh man, and he plays it beautifully, but man, that's a tough pattern. Oh man, and just narrowly avoiding the ladder bat. Oh man. Oh jeez, and he's gonna watch out for that bat? Nah, it's alright. Yeah, Chubbis is right here in the driver's seat. He is a man on a mission. Ever since that first race where things really didn't go his way, he has played like an absolute madman. Even jumping to the right to finish off that boss in midair. And Aquas, does he get another Fiesta? Oh no. This is the second Fiesta from Aquas. Oh, dude. He makes it through, man. He makes it through. The game is really being mean to Aquas. So, for both loops, Aquas got the Fiesta, which is the meanest pattern, and Chubbis got 2 quite easy patterns. Or not really easy, just not as hard as the Fiesta pattern. So, RNG definitely favoring Chubbis in this run. Definitely favoring Chubbis here. I think Aquas wanted to take a death there, and didn't get a death, and so now he's just gonna go. I mean, oh, he's still in this, but oh, okay. So he takes out the Reamer, nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is why the damage boost is so crucial on this level, because it lets you get in front of all of these fire bats and avoid all this nonsense. But he has to wait But he's doing it really well, really well. It makes it through. Really nice from Aquas there. Really nice. All right. Aquas going, and he gets it out. Chubbas didn't really have a good setup to take a damage boost for that clip, so he just waits for it and goes. And he's going to get onto the platform section of level 3 while Aquas begins his auto-scroller. Man, still about a minute separates these two. And Chubbas is definitely, again, still in the driver's seat. It's really, you know, hate to jinx or anything, but it's really Chubbas' race to lose at this point. He's just got to play nice and safe and consistent and really just clutch it out here. And a great kill from Chubbas on that, as Aquas really had to jump away from that goblin. Almost got him in the shoelaces there, but he managed to just jump away really quickly. Oh, excuse me, I got some hiccups going on, but no worries. The Noop dies relatively quickly for Chubbas, and he's gonna accidentally gets hit there, but he gets good RNG. Wow, so a really late worm spawn for Chubbas in the Crystal Cave lets him just walk past that section. Really nice, and he's gonna take his death. Gonna take his intentional death there, so he can get set up for his damage boost. You really don't want to play this level intentionally. It's really quite slow, but as you can see, with that damage boost, he skips the entire damage. He's gonna big jump. He's going wee. A Chubbas wee, and that's a 2 for 2 for the big jumps on Chubbas. Breaking it out for the fans, man. You love to see it. It's a strat that saves about 3 seconds, and it's super hype to see because, man, for how scary it is. Oh, he's still in there. Man, he does it. He goes for big jumps, both loops. You love to see it, man. And he's on a pace, dude. He is on a pace, dude. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts from Chubbas. He could be on a pace for fastest run of the tournament right here, which Aquas actually set last run here. This we could see back-to-back best races of the tournament from one guy and then from the other guy here, but it's not over yet for Chubbas. It's not over yet. He does get his armor. He's gonna look to spawn this chest and get his bracelet. And Aqua's going down the ladder because he does not want that axe, man. And again, the RNG is not being friendly to Aquas, man. This race has been super mean. Oh, and he gets clipped at the end. And you could sense the frustration there. He had to go down to avoid the axe, and then he barely got clipped from that really mean skeleton spawn, man. It has been a super mean RNG fiesta for Aquas this run. Oh man, Chubbas though, in the driver's seat, he's still going. He's on a sick pace, dude. Man, he could really get a 15-minute time here, dude. He really can. This is gonna be an insane run if he finishes strong. And it's looking like he is just blazing through right here, man. He is just killing it right now. I actually cannot believe this pace, you guys. This is Aquas. He is ahead of Aquas's PB pace. I will say that right now. He is literally ahead of anyone whose name is not Chubbas. He is ahead of there. He makes it underneath the. Oh my goodness! Is he gonna boost? Okay, no. He's not gonna boost. But Bug gives him a nice pattern, and not quite a one cycle. It's gonna be so close here. It's like a few more hits, and he's gonna have it. And okay, nice. Yeah, fastest run of the tournament right here. And man, that's a kind of an early split there. That's not the split, Chubbas. That's not the split, Chubbas. Okay, and there it is. Let's call it a. Man, that was a quick Lucifer fight. Let's call it like a 15-22 maybe, 15-23. But still, that is the fastest race of the tournament. That Chubbas just did, and we just had back-to-back fastest races of the tournament from both of our competitors here. Aquas put it up last run, and Chubbas, with a vengeance, come back with a fire in his heart, with lasers in his eyes, and really gets the job done, just blazing through with a 15. Let's call it like a 15-22-ish, because he did split on the wrong split, so no big deal there. But man, that was an insane run from Chubbas. And you know what? Aquas for what's been going on, what's been happening to him, man, he has just held it together. You give the controller to anyone whose name isn't Aquas here, and they have a much tougher time. Aquas, throughout all of the nonsense that this game has thrown at him, is still going to clutch out this run, it seems. Let's go. Come on. Very, very close to the finish here. Oh, is that a gift? No. Oh, but there's some enemies at the top of the ladders. Okay. Oh. And he's going to go back and get his gold armor. Really, really nice. Really, really nice there from Aquas. And does the safety strat to get his gold armor. And man, it really pays off. Look at that. Really quick. And he's going to go ahead and go into Lucifer. And no knee, no good RNG, unfortunately, but he is playing it nice and safe and finishes him off just over 17 minutes. Big GG to Aquas and a big GG to Chubbis. The conclusion of this race does mean that Chubbis advances on to go against Fred, and Aquas has been eliminated. But man, what a race. What a series from both of these guys. The first series that goes to 3. Back to back, we had these guys put up the fastest time of the tournament. Insane from both these guys. Chubbis just on a blazing speed. Blazing speed with 2 big jumps, does it really well. And Aquas, who had a really, really tough RNG this run, holds it together for still a really, really low 17 run. This is insane. An insane run from both these guys. But we're going to get this next race set up. This next race is going to be Mark Bell against Muxasaur. It is still going to be a best of 3. But the winner of this next race, this next set, is going to go on to the finals to go against our other 2 competitors. So I'm just going to go ahead, take a moment here, guys. Keep it glued here because we got at least 3 more races or 3 more sets here for Ghouls and Ghosts 2021.
Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. We're gonna be right back here with Max versus Mark. Max Husor versus Mark Bell in the semi-finals here. Still a best of 3. So whoever wins here will go forward to the finals. And the loser will be knocked out. So the players got here. So Max got here by defeating Teleo. And Mark got here by defeating Elevator. Also very good matches right there. This game just has a lot of pasta on the plate, dude. I don't know what to say. So we'll be going here any moment, I think. We get the races underway. So the players here, so we got Max, is a very consistent player, I would say. He always somehow just manages to get through the game. Nothing seems to slow him down so much. He always finishes the game somehow. And Mark comes from like playing arcade Ghouls'n, which is very similar to this Mega Drive port of the game. He knows all the strange stuff this game can throw at you. So, and they're going. So we're starting off here in stage 1. And again, yeah, stage 1 is not so much to say here. In a race setting, these players know just fine how to get through stage 1. You just keep running and gunning a bit, jumping over some guillotines, and that's it, you know. So here's the weasels again. These patterns are kind of set, so once you see the beginning of the weasel pattern, you can kind of know what comes next. Approaching the pig hill, you really want to do a damage boost up the hill, because it's a very dangerous hill to climb otherwise. Just like so. Looks like both Max and Mark just makes it through fine here. Onto the first boss, Shielder, which can be either easy or very unpredictable. Looks like both of them just get past Shielder really easily there. Very nice. Let's see what kind of turtles they get though. So Max gets an easy pattern, and Mark as well, so... They actually get the same pattern. Max gets some trouble with the double stack of turtles there. I feel like these players are on the same like RNG seed or something. Just got the same shielder formation and the same like turtle lines. Who knows? Anyway, both players are getting to the Arima King here. The difference is Max has actually lost his armor already. Let's see. So Max actually manages to get the checkpoint right there and is perfectly fine there. Meanwhile, Mark takes a hit by the Arimer. So he's gonna have to be really careful here in the Firebat section. Oh, there's a lot of bats in the way. Oh man, they're about equal here. Great stuff. This boss has a fixed pattern. He only... there's no RNG there, so it just depends on what you are doing. What the boss will do. They both get through just fine. So it's time. It's time to look for a dagger in the elevator. Elevator action returns. So Mark goes for a discus. Switching weapons gets you a higher chance to get other weapons, like get the knife basically. And he just right away gets a knife there for his troubles. Max in the meantime is using the axe and also gets a dagger right away. So this is what you want to see. Both runners are just ready to go. You should have little to no troubles to get out of the elevator, I say, and Mark just takes a rock in the foot right away. But I think he will be just fine. Losing the armor here is not so consequential. As long as you don't die, that is. And both players will be set up to do a clip here. Just go through the wall and jump out onto the tongue somehow. We don't really know how that works, but it works. So hey, that's great. Oh, what's gonna Mark? Okay, smart play from Mark right there. Mark got a really troublesome axe placement there, right there. He recognized that there's no way he's gonna get past that axe without picking it up. Just takes a death really quick, and just he's back in the game basically, not having an axe. Very, very smart, very good play from Mark. Max is dealing with the boss here, Gust, and just does so just fine. You can kill him very quickly before he gets to do anything. So Max is going into the worm tunnel, and it looks like his difficulty rating right now, he has died enough that he gets the slow skeleton that just follows you around. Yeah, like that. And Max actually tries to go for the Merryman boost, but it didn't. He somehow he backed out of it halfway through. Runs into a bit of trouble. Meantime, Mark gets like a favorable damage boost on the worm. Gets through the worm tunnel. Max is just stuck in the tunnel, dude. Oh, this is... Oh, man. Max just got all the worms of the game, dude. Man. In the meantime, Mark is taking some damage boost to fall through the rest of the stage, basically. There. Gets down there to Ohm. Starts the fierce battle. Takes out one intestine, takes out the second one. No problem, no problem. No worries, dude, as they say in Australia. Oh, the worms are just trying to... Oh, they're keeping him away, dude. Oh, that was pretty nasty. Next time, now is Max's turn instead. Okay, well, just give me a second, guys, here to fix some settings here. Like that, okay. So, second round, dude. Let's see how these players go about fighting home. Max is here with his armor, so he can opt to play a bit more risky with the armor there. Meanwhile, Mark has to take it careful, but he reaches the safe spot. Both players are in a good position right now to finish up the boss. There we go. Well played. So here's stage 5, where you'll first get an Aremer gauntlet of 4 Aremers. Oh, Max is getting really good kills here. Oh, Max loses the armor. That poses a bit of a problem. He'll have to get his backup armor here so he can boost on the pig puke. Mark successfully reaches the checkpoint. Oh yeah, and Max opts to skip. He opts out of the intentional death right here, because that is what Max does actually. So he will take an intentional death later in stage 1. And just keep going. Both players using the clone magic to good effect here to get rid of the double shielder heads. Dude, these players are just playing really good right now. I don't know what to say. They're just doing everything for me here. They're just playing the game textbooks here, textbook style. No clouds following Max. That's what you want to see. Seems to be the same for Mark here. Oh, but there's a sneaky goblin just tackling him at the end. At least there was no odd weapon drop right there. Max finishes loop 1 there. Very good. Mark should be able to get in here. Whoa, watch out, watch out! Beelzebub just flying off the arena somewhere out there. Mark is just forced to take his time here. Since he doesn't have armor, he can't really play this so aggressively right now. There he goes though. Not bad, not bad. Max just dodges the sword drop, like an odd sword drop right there. It would be unfortunate to get that one. So here Max takes his intentional death right here in stage 1 to lower the difficulty down again, basically. Instead of doing that in stage 5, he does it right there. So thanks to taking that death, the rank has lowered enough, so now we can just go up this pig slope here without any big issues. Okay, here it is, guys. Shielder round 2. Let's see what we get. Seems like... okay. Gets a really docile pattern. And gets through. Very good. Mark is on his way too. He takes the boost up the pig hill. Max gets a simple turtle pattern right there. No problems for him. Oh, Mark getting inside the fireball there? Okay. I like that. Staying close to Shielder, finishing him off. Very good. Let's see how Mark does this with the turtles here. So he goes up. Oh, I think this is a fake fiesta. Does Mark realize? See? I think Mark realizes. Yes. This is a fake fiesta and just keeps going. That's good. In the meantime, Max is just having a comfy lead right now. Oh, climbs up into a fire bat, but I think he's okay. He had the armor, so he doesn't die. Gets the Cerberus again, no RNG there, so just finishes off the boss, no problems. And now Max is just on the elevator, so in the meantime, Mark is just getting through the fire bats. Oh, they just form like a gate, dude. None shall pass, basically, right there. So, but he loses his armor, but gets through eventually, so it's all right. No worries. Looks like Max is actually gonna be okay here. Like, there's no big groupings of the goblins here. No goblin fiestas for Max here, so he gets through the elevator cleanly. That's what you wanna see. Every once in a while on loop 2 it can just get crazy with goblins, so... Oh, look at Mark, top right part of Mark's screen. There's the goblins, dude. There's the goblins. They're still there, dude. There's still a big clump of them in the corner. Man, I think it's gonna be okay though. As long as you get through that like choke point, that's kind of when you can feel a bit calm about the whole thing. Oh, Max gets stuck on the purple platform there, and just dies. This game is a bit mean about stuff like that. If you get squished in this game by terrain, you just die instantly. So Max gets up into like the platform above him, and the game just kills him for it. So that puts them very close to each other right now. Max takes the top route there to avoid the discus, very good. Max moves on. And they're both playing pretty good right now. There has just not been much problems for them. No pasta like the previous runs we've seen. But yeah, anything can change this game. And Max gets another Merryman boost. I don't think that one was intentional though. Oh, that is not a weapon. That's very good. Mark has taken a hit in the meantime. Both players are a bit in a trouble here. Oh, that's a firewater. Don't get that one, Mark. No, don't get the firewater. That is not good. Mark has to think about what he's gonna do right now. Does he keep the firewater? Does he try to go for another weapon drop? Oh, the Mudman just doesn't want to die right now. Bing, bing. Oh no! He's hit by the backside of the meatball. What was that? That is unfortunate. I don't know what to say. Max in the meantime is just keeping on, dude. Max just makes it through this game, man. I don't know how he does it. Every time. Somehow he just makes it through the game. But oh, Mark just dies on a dagger. Oh, it's just falling apart, man. Mark is desperately trying to get another weapon because this weapon is not very useful against the boss. In the meantime, Max is just cruising on in stage 5 here. Mark gets the dagger back, thankfully. Oh man, stage 4 is just giving Mark a hard time right now, but it looks like he's finally getting through the worm tunnel. And into the next part. In the meantime, Max is getting the Psycho Cannon ready to go. He just has to climb the pig ladders. And he's almost at the checkpoint here for the final section of the game. Mark finally getting down to Ohm with the dagger. Oh, Mark's getting a pretty strange pattern from the shielder heads, but it's okay because he's got the Psycho Cannon, so he can actually kill all the projectiles, so it doesn't really matter what happens there. Okay, it's going through the clouds. Okay. Getting to the shielder head. Watch out for the goblins. Whoa, okay. Oh, that was a pretty good situation there for Max. He waited for the goblin and there was just no goblins almost for him, so... Max just takes a quick damage boost through the boss and finishes him off. Very good. On to the final boss. Let's see if he gets this cleanly. So no, he doesn't get lifted up by the boss. Tries again. Gets lifted up. He's on the knee. And he gets him. Let's see. So the audio went quiet right there. Sorry guys, Well, I think we'll have to... we'll have to listen to the end credits song here. Mark is not far behind though here. He can at least finish strong here maybe. He can the pig is just puking down into the ground right there. Oh! Mark with a neutral jump on the ladder right there. By the way, what happened with the music? Are you guys hearing this detuned credits song? And now it just went quiet, I guess. Well. Okay, well, I guess we're not getting a credit song. I guess it's just over. Well, what can we say? It's a buggy game. It has problems. It's Ghouls, guys. Mark just gets a quick one cycle. Mark onto the final boss. Watch out for the laser. Oh, the laser! But I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Just stand on the foot. Avoid the watch out for the hole. Oh, there we go. Nicely done. That's a 1736 for Max, and still a sub 20 for Mark, which is very good. As I've said like at least 10 times already, I would like, you know, kind of expect sort of like an average around 20 minutes in these kinds of races. Now it just so happens that we have like super good players, so we're just getting faster times on that, but damn, still sub 20 is really, really good by Mark here, so... But... yeah, Max is up 1-0 here. We're gonna get into the second race just in a moment, guys. Just hang tight. I will get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, they should be starting shortly, guys, so just hang tight. Make sure to put your joystick to Mega Drive, by the way, otherwise the game is unplayable. Looks like we're going. So we can clearly see here that Max has reset his console here, but Mark does not. So the big difference is here is Max should get pretty normal patterns here, but Mark could get just about anything right now. The game's RNG is not very well seated if you reset the console, but if you don't reset, you can get just about anything. So. Oh, Max getting like an unintentional boost right there from the weasel. So he'll have to climb up the manual way here now, the pig hill, which is very tough. Mark, in the meantime, gets the boost. See? Oh, watch out, Mark! Nicely done. He gets past Shielder. Max is right behind him, though. Okay, I think Mark gets a fake Fiesta. Let's see if he realizes. Get on the traffic light, kill the double stack. He's good to go. Nice. Very good. I didn't quite see what Max got, but he also got like a simple pattern, so they're both fine. If you get the turtle fiesta pattern, there will be just a million turtles, and you just don't know what to do, so... Oh, What is that? Mark somehow just killing the Aremer there. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It was an interesting strategy. Looks like I feel like the Aremer King has been giving the players some trouble here. He just doesn't want to die. Oh, and Mark gets killed by the fire bats. Bap. Max gets hit by a fire bat. Watch out for the eyeball. Oh, the double fire pillar again. That is really uncommon. We haven't really seen that happen before, but I guess there can be like a fire pillar behind the fire pillar. Not so easy to know about that, but yeah. And with that, Max is behind Mark again. Oh, okay. Mark getting cornered, but it still finishes off the boss there. Nice. Mark picks up the axe. Mark picks up the axe and immediately gets rewarded. The game is just like, if you pick up the axe, okay man, here you go, here's your knife. Let's see if the game will do the same thing for Max here, because he also gets the axe here, but the game is just like, oh, you picked up the axe? Well, maybe you want the firewater, man. But I think he will probably stick to the axe and try to get some more favorable weapon here. So in there's a lance. Max wisely gets the lance there, because you do not want to be stuck on the axe leaving this part, so... Mark is set up to go for the clip here. Just walks through the wall, but he jumps too early and misses the tongue! Oh no, Mark! Mark just takes a big jobby on the way down. Ah. Every once in a while, that one trips us up every once in a while. If you don't quite get your visual cue right for when to jump onto the tongue, you just fall down in the hole. And you have to do the elevator over again. Oh no! That puts Max firmly in the lead right now. Oh, Max almost getting an axe right there. That could have been Mark's big break, but Max, wise to this game's tricks, and sticks with the lance right there. Takes a bit of a slower route to the boss, but he's okay. He's still got the lance. Makes it through, dude. So Max has a few options here. He can actually go for quite a few weapon drops in this tunnel, or just stick with the lance, which is quite okay. So let's see what he tries here. So he gets the gold armor. And here's his first weapon drop. And it's a dagger right away! So Max is ready to go. He gets a bit hasty though and tries to get past the invincible Mudman. But yeah, the Mudman is just invincible in fact. Oh, that's the third Merryman boost for Max, but this time he was in underwear. You don't want to do a Merryman boost when you're in underwear. Mark is just not far behind now. You just never know with this game, guys. Anything can happen, so... They've been trading leads and... Mark is just not far behind, but the Merry Man! Is that a weapon again? No, thank goodness. That was the... Right there, that spot was where Mark got like the firewater last time, so I'm glad that was not the same thing here. Mark's getting the backup armor. Mark is just right behind him. Mark's working on Ohm. Takes out the first two intestines. Whoa! Max can play this fight really aggressively because he still has the armor on. Mark also reaches the save point here. Should be able to finish off the boss here, yeah? So he's, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 seconds behind, I guess? Maybe a little bit more, but not far behind in this game's measures, for sure. In the meantime, Max fights the Reamers. Doing a good job here. Already passed all the Reamers. Oh. I was pretty close to getting a sword right there. That would have been tough. He successfully reaches the checkpoint, and Max opts to keep going here and save his intentional death for later. Mark is almost at the checkpoint. Ah, the pig has just moved away, so he could not take a damage boost on that pig right there. Mark takes his intentional death here on the checkpoint to lower the game's difficulty a bit. Max is about to weave through the clouds here. 1, 2... Watch out! Oh, the other cloud just came back! Takes out the shielder head. Or, yeah? No clouds behind him. Looking good. Forecast says no clouds, guys. Beep. And he gets a really friendly pattern there by Beelzebub. Finishes off loop 1 strong. Very nice. Mark, in the meantime, seems to have lost his armor, so he has to do this part without the clown magic. He doesn't have a bozo following him around. He can get back to steel armor here. Just watch out for the clouds. He kills the cloud behind him. But there's another cloud there! Watch out for the cloud! Forecast says cloudy, guys. But it's okay. Mark brought his umbrella with him, so... He just gets rammed by Beelzebub right there. Playing really aggressively. The Beelzebub just playing aggressive against Mark here. Watch out, watch out! Mark should be good to go here. Whoa! That was a bit creepy right there. In the meantime, Max takes his intentional death there on the weasels. Oh, but he gets an unintentional boost on the weasel right there. And he's gonna have to climb the hill manually again. Watch out for the ticklers! That's the biggest problem with walking on this part. Instead of doing the damage boost, is like there will be randomly spawning ticklers in the ground that can tickle you. And, well, Arthur is very susceptible to tickles, so you don't want that. Watch out for the fireball! Luckily enough, so for some reason, when you kill Shielder, for a moment, his fireballs cannot hit you. So that's why Max was able to like just walk through the fireball right there, by the way. He's getting nothing special for the turtle patterns there. He can just breeze through. Some struggles to getting over this bridge, though. Okay. Now we shift our attention to Mark, dude. Mark is coming up to the second time he has to kill Shielder. Looks like he's gonna go just fine there. Yep, no problems there for Mark. Very good. Max, in the meantime, is having some troubles with the Reamer King again. Oh, he's still alive. He's still back there. Whoa, there he comes. He gets him. Mark seems to be getting a pretty simple pattern here also, so he's just through. And both these players are doing really good right now. Max with a slight lead here. But Mark is doing really good, considering that he fell down the elevator. He's actually not that far behind. So I think Mark can make something happen here. Let's see how he handles the firebat section. He immediately gets like a firebat from a really bad angle and gets hit. But he's through in the end. Max just has to make sure that there's not too many goblins blocking his path here while going up. Elevator action. 13 years ago. A sensation across the world. Travels through time to return for vengeance. It's elevator action. Well, there's just not so much to say here, guys, so we're just quoting elevator action now. Taito presents a non-stop interactive adventure. Ghouls and Ghosts returns. In any case, Max has reached the tongues, so let's see. Oh, he lands too early on that tongue up there, but he should be okay. In the meantime, Mark is just getting like the millions of goblins again, but somehow he's just fine. But Mark is just keeping the lead here. It's going really fast. Okay, let's see if we no more Merryman boost now, Max. I don't want to see this stupid strategy. Not that it was intentional for all of them he did, I'm pretty sure, but okay. He kills the skeleton behind him, so he can't get pushed. Now to kill the invincible Mudman. Eventually he falls. That's the toughest enemy of the game. He just doesn't want to die. The Mudman inside the wall, dude. The game developers knew what they were doing when they put that Mudman right there. The playtesters were just like, guys, you just can't hit this Mudman. He's just invincible, and the game developers were just like, perfect. That's just how we want it. Oh, Mark again, so smart, waiting for like the skeleton with the pot to go away and not like get an unlucky weapon drop there. So smart play from Mark. Oh, Mark might be in trouble, but he seems to make it through there. Waits for the meatball, and he's through the worm tunnel. Max is about to finish up Ohm though, so Max is right now half a stage ahead, but man, it's tight. It's really close. Both these players are on really good paces right now. Max getting some struggles with the first reamer. It just goes down in the cellar. It goes back up, thankfully. So this is gonna be a bit of a tough cookie for Max here. He doesn't have the armor, so he cannot get through the fast psycho cannon right here. So he's gonna have to go through here with only the knife, and he has to get the psycho cannon a bit later. Oh, beep! Gets puked on. First they reached the tongues, dude, and now they reached the puke, dude. I don't know if I like where this is going, but Max seems to have regained control here. He just has to reach a checkpoint. He just has to reach a checkpoint. That's all he has to do. Managed to rapid fire down the pig and get into the checkpoint, so he's good to go there. Mark is on the lance right now. I didn't quite catch what happened there, but he's on the psycho cannon and right behind Max. Mux has to survive here. He cannot get hit by the shielders. If he does, he has to die and try again. He seems to do it just fine, but he jumps into a fireball! Oh no! Mux has to redo this fight. And this is where and he gets a game over as well. It just takes more time, and that puts Mark in the lead right now! Oh, Mark gets a strange pattern, but he's ready! This is the problem with not getting the early Psycho Cannon. Mark is at the clouds. Watch out for the clouds, man. He's on the staircase, there's no goblins! Oh, Mux actually gets through the shielder heads, but it might be just too late! Mark gets a really good pattern from Belzebub. He's gonna get it on the second loop here. Just don't get the discus! Whatever you do, Mark! This is gonna be so close! Where's Belzebub? He gets him, okay. Oh, Mark is the first one into the final boss here. Mux is just right behind him, though. Come on, Mark, you can do it. No knee lift. He has to do this fight manually. Oh, he gets lifted up on the knee. Oh, and he beats him. 1833 for Mark. And man, what a banger of a race. Mux is just... Man, Mux was in the lead for such a long time until he didn't get the early Psycho Cannon and just got stuck on the shielder heads. Man. Oh. What a race, guys. Man. I can't believe that Mark was like, they were both playing so good. Mark just fell behind a little bit, but both of them were so consistent. They didn't like, Mark never lost time. So by the time the Mux made a mistake, Mark was there to capitalize, dude, and just sneaks into the victory right there. Good play by Mark there. Whew. Okay, we're gonna let these runners collect themselves. We'll give them a second or two, and they're gonna start the next race. We'll be right back, guys. Okay, welcome back, guys. I think we're about ready to get to the next race, and it looks like I'm joined by the one and only Teleo1 for this one. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on in these races, man? This is so close.
I don't know, man.
Like,
Crazy.
yeah, dude. So this is it. Well, whoever wins this goes on. Man, it's
Yeah,
been
this is the
so
one. This
close.
is the decider.
Oh, yeah. So I
The,
got
the
him. I got
person
him
winning
going
this, by
here.
the way, goes to the finals, and the loser is out of the tournament. So this is it. This is it, dude.
That's right. The winner of this will go against someone else in the finals. We have to figure that out next. But yeah, this is it. Last chance for both of them. I can't believe this, man. Like it was so close in these last this last one. The first one was a little bit not so close, but this last one was good. But yeah, they should be going here. Daimakamura Mega Drive here.
I can't believe that Mark just took a jobby all the way down the elevator and still managed to beat Max after all that, man. Oh,
Yeah, like that's
such
just
a close race.
it goes to tell you, man. Like that's why a lot of us there's this group of people that have been doing it is because it's so varied. Like it's you don't know what's gonna happen, man.
Really?
But yeah, here they go. The sync is very real here. They're just gonna be jumping all the time. Jumping makes you go faster. So if you've been asking yourself why are they jumping everywhere, you know, it's faster, man.
It's just faster.
Yeah. They're gonna both try to damage boost and get ready for shielder. This in level 1 it really depends on what shielder does. To be honest, some of the patterns that are more difficult are faster, but they are like you have to replay really aggressive. So they're both gonna like basically stand underneath shielder and see what happens.
Yeah. Both of the players taking like the respectful, the social distancing to shielder right there. Oh, but Mark ignores the social distancing while Max follows the rules right there.
Man, that was almost the same exact pattern from both of them, but Mark barely just mashed a little bit better and got better hits, so he's, you know, just about 2 or 3 seconds ahead. Let's see if that makes enough difference for the the jump over. Man, like so that's another a little thing about Mark again is his arcade experience. He jumped over that because it had a basket, man. Like normally you just kill that one, but he saw the basket.
So
and
good about reacting to the basket
yeah.
drops, man. I can't believe it.
Because he's done that a bunch of times, like today, where he will see basket enemies and just simply not kill them. Like especially in the in the crystal cave, I've seen him do that. But yeah, he just jumps over the turtle with a basket. So pretty smart, I think. And sometimes it's just little things that really make a difference in this game. They both so the Reamer's still behind
a bit
Lux.
to be a Reamer king there.
And the sword won't.
The early knife.
no, that's a knife right there for our.
That's a knife, dude.
Yeah, man.
Mark's gotta be feeling good about that one because, like, I feel like weapons have been a bit of a struggle in this series here.
Oh man. Oh, so Mux like had to slow down a little bit, but he gets through as well. Man, that early knife is it's not like a huge like. It's kind of pretty fast in that fight. Like, you can see. Even with that knife, how much faster it is because you get extra hits. And Mux gets zoned in the corner, but he's fine. Oh man, dude, going right like that is oh man. You have to have a lot of trust that you're gonna get it. But yeah, here we are, 13 years ago today. The sensation around the world. Elevator action,
yes,
man.
a sensation around the world. Really, truly.
So here it is. Muxasaur gonna do the nice strat, or you get the axe right here and kind of just hope to clear a bunch of enemies, and he's just picking up whatever because this is the weapon chest, and
no.
Well, looks like
Goblin
he
just takes a big jobby all over Mark to lose his armor, but I think that should be okay because he can go for an armor, or it just seems to not go for the armor, but that's also fine. You don't really need the armor here, so
yeah, it's definitely nice to have in case like you get like a weird enemy in the next section, but generally if you get a weird enemy in the next section, you just die anyway, so
yeah, exactly.
So you kind of
it's kind of like, yeah, in the next section, if you take a hit, you're most likely gonna die either way because you fall into the pit. So having the armor here is not a big help.
Mark is just like not even clipping anyway. Yeah, he's just saying whatever, you know. Who needs a clip?
He didn't feel it. I think after falling down the elevator last time, he's like, nah, you know, I'm good, man.
But you can kind of see there, man, the waiting, that much of a difference was what the difference was. Muxasaur got the clip and Mark waited for the top, and now they're basically synced. It's pretty insane. They're actually, this isn't going to be too bad too, because the discus isn't bad. Oh, but Mux kind of maybe hesitates, wasn't about it, and he takes the safe ride, which is totally fine, but just a little bit slower.
Yeah, if you jump through the gargoyle head down there, the cloud will kind of put itself in a really good position.
Yeah. The main that's something that's true as well. If you jump over if you do that jump over, you kind of always get the same RNG, and like he starts the same way, right?
Yeah.
Well, Mux is looking for a weapon. Mark gets to just go. So Muxosaur gonna probably get this armor and check the next 2 chests for weapons. Oh, and there you go.
He gets
Nice.
a knife. Okay. Oh, Max has been consistently getting hit right here by the skeletons, dude. The Merryman is just not letting off Max's back right now.
So the good news is he did spawn all the chests. So that's his 4th chest. So because he was looking for a weapon, that 4th chest that was a weapon chest, it changes when you have boxers. So it ends up being your armor. And the guy just goes into the ground. He just stopped. Like it's crazy how these basket enemies have been stopping like that.
Mark just dodged, like, I don't know, like the fastest snot I've ever seen. That was like the Lucky Luke hand, dude, that shoots snots faster than his own shadow, basically.
Oh, no!
But trips on a maggot! Oh,
man.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, he had to have been trying for the latest possible, like, down throw, and I think he was just barely too late on it. So he didn't, so a shot didn't come out. Man.
Which means that Mux is barely in the lead right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's any lead under like honestly under like a minute is not too much.
It doesn't really count that much.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's fun to say, you know.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's cool.
So yeah, he gets it, but Mark's gonna he's that's not too bad. It's like 7-0 or 608 ish. In we can maybe use that.
Oh no! The maggot just sneaks through all the daggers. The random dagger height just not turning out in Mark's favor.
No, man.
Oh, so you just don't like to see that one.
Yeah, that's like the scare. That's the one. That's the only thing that sucks about that spot is man, when you're crouching and throwing like that, you can just barely get touched in the top part of your hitbox. Oh, and especially with the random dagger height, like it could just one dagger could come out too low and that's it.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, Mux gets past the rumors and is gonna get armor here. So let's see. He usually doesn't take a death.
A lot of stuff. Watch out for the dragon. The dragon is actually kind of a funny enemy. It's really frustrating when you don't know how to deal with it because it kind of like circles toward you and only the head is vulnerable. So like it blocks its head with its body parts. You know, it's really funny when it's just like. Yeah, it just like goes towards you but shields itself. It's like gets more and more like cornered right there.
Man. Well, still, honestly, it's still pretty close here, but Mux is definitely in the lead. He's coming up to shield her and he has his magic ready and charged. You kind of want to use that. Oh, so he just uses it right away and plays from the middle. Interesting. It's definitely there's a lot of ways to play this game and it's cool to see that. I usually pretty interesting.
Everyone
I usually
has
go to one side,
different strategies, so
yeah. But yeah, uses the magic.
The pig just not helping out Mark. Just the pig rushing over there, like let me lift you up, mate. And it's like, nah, just get in, mate.
Oh, so he's gonna have to shoot this pig. Oh, he's just gonna jump over. Okay.
Oh. Ballsy choice. Ballsy choice by Mark. I respect that.
Sometimes that can be unlucky and you can get like an enemy that spawns out of that window, but man, that was another. I feel like Bob all day today has been going back into the right.
Yeah.
All day, man. Like just so mean. And another mean pattern here for Mux.
Mux has not dealt so much damage to the boss right now.
Oh, and
he's gotta be playing a bit careful here. Yeah. Oh, the triple Dr. Mario pill in a stack.
Whoa! It's so close. All right. Okay, he got it. All right. Dude, getting the haircut from the flies.
No kidding. The rare Astaroth for Mark, they're just shooting out the one puff of flame.
I feel like that it's a full sprite, but like it's just because it's a Genesis that it doesn't show it all, you know, man?
We don't really know.
I think it also kind of glitches out in the other versions as well, but it's always kind of funny. All right, so okay, Bub is cool for Mark, so that was really quick.
That was really good, yeah.
Yeah.
So Mark is one cutscene behind here.
Yeah.
One cutscene worth behind.
He's the silver Arthur in that situation on that screen, so he's in the back. Muxosaur in front. Going on next this loop. So yeah, it's actually kind of interesting because he doesn't take that daff. He's gonna take it here. So I mean,
I keep forgetting. Yeah, Mux has like the alternative strats,
which is kind of cool, man. Like I mean, as long as you fix it for right, because the reason you do it is because of the spawn right here. So yeah, it's just interesting to see it. It seems to be working out for him, man. He's really consistent, and it's really nice. Just cool. It's cool to see. So yeah, about a level separates him here. Mark just starting, and Muxosaur getting right near the end up to the boss. Both of them have daggers, and this is it. They gotta win this. It's all down to this loop, and Muxosaur has just a slight lead.
Yeah, this is the one. Let's see. Okay, so I think Mux is gonna be okay here.
Oh yeah, really nice.
Very good, very good. He doesn't get like the Sagat Infinite, dude.
Like the immediate just rushing you and shooting a fireball at the same time combo. Yeah, man.
Yeah, sometimes Shielder would just start rushing you down and just shooting a million fireballs, and it's just like, what do you do even?
Yeah. Oh, Mux is getting through. Oh, but he barely gets hit by the
look at this. Look at Mark.
Oh,
Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken. But
playing against the guy who only knows how to do the Hadouken just over and over again.
The good thing is, Mark just has a dagger and can output a lot of damage. So this is, I think this is a Fiesta pattern for Mark, by the way.
Oh,
I don't think this is fake Fiesta.
It's going to be a lot of turtles. Yeah, yeah.
It's Fiesta. Mark didn't realize in time.
Oh. He's still doing it.
Problem for the arcade players. Watch out!
No,
another one!
Good,
another one!
Good.
A turtle stack! Watch out!
The parade of turtles.
The turtle parade in full force!
Yes.
Even in this quicksand! That is going too far, dude.
the turtle caboose with the gift at the end, man. Didn't even take it.
Just like that shmup, dude. Aspirate. That was that one, dude. Just like the cave shmup. For you guys
just like that, just like that classic cave shmup.
Yeah, just like the classic cave shmup, dude. Aspirate, right there.
Mark's just wrecking the boss. Oh, Mark just rots his way through the fire bat, no problem.
You know, this is actually one of the problems for the arcade players, you know, because they might not be familiar that the turtle patterns. There are only 4 patterns, possible patterns, in Mega Drive. Ghouls and Ghosts, and Mark might not know about that. I don't know. Because on arcade, you can't really predict the turtles the same way, because they're much more random.
Yeah, it's much more reactive in that, for sure, but I mean...
He might be playing it as arcade, because I did that for a long time as well.
Yeah, it is, if you don't know to look for it, for sure. But man, only half an elevator ride separates them. They're still close.
First it was a full cutscene, now it's half an elevator separating these players.
Oh no, he jumps into the. It's alright. He saw his armor. He's alright. So
swaps.
Well, yeah. Really, what you really want is not to change weapons. That's the big objective. Obviously, you don't want to die. But getting hit is not. It's not so bad. If you get hit and avoid a weapon, you know, it's like a win, I guess. You know.
Yeah.
You got to keep it. So, they both have what they want, which is the knife.
Look at the weapons on Mark's screen. They just pass it through a discus and a torch. Stuck between a discus and a torch. Dude.
Oh man, yeah, that's a tough spot. Oh, he's gonna walk off. Oh, the dayfly!
Whoa!
Oh,
Mark's not really feeling the situation there. Okay, let's see. What does Mark do this time? Mark decides that he's gonna go for the clip again.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice.
Takes it safe. Goes through the clip, and the distance between the players are like closed significantly now. That
was about 10 seconds or so. So they're pretty close now. Oh, Mux is gonna take this slow as well. So if Mark actually jumps through this, they're gonna be neck and neck here, man. Yeah, they're basically synced now. Like Mux is only a couple seconds ahead here.
But they're one platform between now.
Yeah, one platform, man. Oh, but Mark gets the better pattern though because like he did the jump through. So
yeah, it's just like half a second between them. They're basically synced now.
This is it's all down to here. How is this gonna go? I think they're both relatively at the same rank. Maybe Mux is a little bit lower
Max
because
can, like, shake the... Like, Max keeps getting hit by the skeleton, like the merry man behind him. Like, let's see if he can shake this bad luck here.
right.
Here he comes, dude. He gets him.
Okay. Oh, and they both get past the wall snake there, the wall venom or whatever. Oh, and but Mux gets the better RNG, so he gets to keep going, and Mark had to stop. But he gets
Mark
the
is not
despawn.
been despawned,
Oh,
Didn't realize,
it's
but
all
he gets
even, dude. What's going
Crazy.
on? All right, so here we go. Let's see what version. Oh, so Mux goes for the quicker shot. So he got the quicker shot, but he had to jump. Mark gets the second wave, so that's a couple seconds there. But yeah, looks like
Mark doesn't go for
Mark's
the
just
backup corner
going,
though, so he's
okay.
ahead again.
Let's see if it pays off, man. He's going bold. He says, "This is it. This is the end. We gotta go big."
Mark just goes balls to the walls, dude.
Yeah, man.
To the walls, the plural walls, dude. All of them.
Not just a single, multiple walls. Oh,
Oh,
he got it. He got it, dude. Nice.
He's got it. He's got it.
He's going over there. He's sitting there.
No
so,
worries,
yeah.
dude. No worries.
All right. Wow. Oh, but is this? Oh, he does get the end of it, and it looks like wow, they both are so close still. But Mark's ahead now. Oh man, like 4 seconds here. Okay. All right. Let's see, man. It's gonna be down to these. We have one step at a time here. First these reamers.
Mark takes
And
care of
then-
that jobby, and now it's to this jobby.
Mux kind of has a left pattern, a little bit slower, but Mark gets his armor clean. Mux gets it as well. Okay. So now he
Behind
gets the
him.
bracelet.
Mark just does a neutral jump to keep things interesting, to like sink them a bit more.
Nice. So Mark spawned the bracelet way quicker. That's going to be a huge advantage. That's really good. So yeah,
it's way
so,
faster on the bracelet. Oh,
mhm.
the Psycho Cannon even, but...
So you can see Mux killed everything and then had to wait a couple seconds. So that's just a little bit lost. And Mark gets the vomit and he's going to die. And I bet Mux is going to keep going.
Because he doesn't puke boost.
No, he's not going to go. He's not going to die either. But yeah, it's not. It's still pretty close. That didn't lose too much, and he doesn't get hit by there. So nice.
Okay.
So it's gonna be the same now because Mark has to get his armor. It's gonna all be.
It's so close, man.
Okay, so yeah, let's see what these shielders do to both of them. Okay. All right, so they're both
Mark's just a
clean.
full second ahead here.
We got these Astaroth kill, and Mark got a 2-jumper and took 3 from Mux. That makes a little bit of a difference. We got to be picky now about these time save and
Yeah.
Okay, he turns around to kill.
Just
The ledge guard! Oh no, he's knocked off!
Push down from the ladder! Oh no, is this it? This is huge! Oh man, Mark has to play so safe right now.
Oh, but Mux takes a hit as well.
Mux takes a hit!
Okay,
oh, they're both in the boxers!
Oh man.
I feel like Mux...
Oh! They're so even in damage. Yeah,
Mux
they're really
this
close.
is like do or die for Mux. He gets him.
And for Mark? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
it's so
Here you
close!
go.
Both are in the door! Mux is on the foot. No lift. No lift for either player.
Nope. But Mark's getting hits early. But Mux is on the knee.
Mux is on the knee!
And then he does it! Oh, Muxosaur gets it!
Damn!
Because he got it up on the knee just barely quicker. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness! That's ridiculous!
Oh man. So, with that, Muxosaur advances and Mark is knocked out. But what big GG to both of these guys. What an insane series and what a way to finish it, man. Oh my goodness. The closest race of the tournament by far.
Yeah.
Like one of the best races we've seen. Really good. Really good stuff to both of these guys. Wow.
Well, in a way, Mark, you know, he may have lost the tournament, but he has won himself the rights to go to bed. So
It's true, man. That is a good.
some say that Mark never went to bed, dude. But
well,
good,
you guys.
good stuff from both of these guys.
Yeah, GG to both of them. That does it for Mark. Muxosaur moves on to go into the finals against the winner of our next race, and we're gonna get that set up set up for you guys. So stick around. Fred, anything left? Anything you want to say?
No. Well,
Yeah.
I will be playing the next one. So I'll see you soon. I
That's
guess.
right. Fred will be behind the controller. See you guys in a minute. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm telling you one, I don't know if I ever said that this whole day, but that's me. Previously, if you've been hanging out with us all day, you just heard Fred. He was on the commentary. Well, now he's behind the controller on the left side of your screen. And on the right side is good old Chubbis, who's our tournament organizer and did a whole lot of work for this. So big shout out to him as well. And we're going to get these guys going and see what happens here. We'll get into it as soon as I get them going. Right, this is going to be a semifinals here. It is a best of 3. Winner of this will advance to go to the finals to go against Muxasaur, who's been playing out of his mind today. It's really cool to see. But first, before that, we have to decide who it's going to be, and it's going to be one of these two folks here. Again, on the left, you have the legend Fred __, the Swedish phenom, and on the right, you have Chubbis taking a bath in the heat of the firewater on the right there. Looks like they should be getting it going here in just a moment. And again, this is a best of 3. And hopefully Chubbis is going to go. Unless that's... Oh, there we go. Yeah. He's fine. Hopefully. But we do have Fred going. So we'll focus on that for now. While Chubbis turns out the lights in his apartment and tries to go for some sneaky play here. He doesn't want to reveal the secret strats of his level 1 that he's going to do here. Which is no problem. Fred, meanwhile, going to play completely with no hidden footage. No hidden footage at all. And plays the first part of level 1 really well. You know, it seems like hanging out and doing a little bit of comms. Has not iced him at all. He's ready. He's in there. So he's going on up. Gets his damage boost and is going to go down to Shielder as we see what's going on with with Chubbis here. Hopefully he's all right. Plays really aggressively. Gets Shielder out and dodges that last little jump. And man, sub 110 in level 1. That's good stuff. So Fred going through level 2 already took a hit, and he got the axe, and oh no, the turtles. Unlucky there. So he gets the weapon gift and has to deal with the turtles now still. Whoa. And Chubbis is somewhere, I'm hoping, still playing, but we'll see. We're getting it figured out, I think. Well, Fred is still going with the axe. Honestly, not doing too bad of a job here. He only took that little hit early on, so it's not really a big deal. But he's still going, and he's gonna have to deal with this guy. I wonder if he has a strat with the axe here, because you really. Oh, he got him once. Okay, it takes 4 hits, even though he has that big axe. Remember. Cool. 3. 1 more. Yeah, cool. If Chubbis, we won't worry about it. Chubbis is still playing, so you know, let's not worry about that. We'll get him. He's just in the hyperbolic time chamber, secretly making progress. But it's okay. And he's on the elevator. Oh, and Fred jumps down. But it's okay. I think he's gonna have to restart here. He's still going. Falls into the void. Chubbis wearing a hat of discus, wearing the discus hat. And, oh no, Fred jumps into the flower. This is still fine. It's just, he's trying to get his weapon back. And, oh, he gets the sword now! It's alright. He's just gonna have to wait for the eyeball. Jumps over it. Oh, and he gets that one too. And, oh, he gets the knife! Okay. Oh. So there we go. All that difficulty, and Fred finally gets his knife. So he's got to be like, oh, okay, we're good. So he's good. He gets to start on his elevator now, and yeah, he's good. He's set up. He has his knife. Chubb is still playing with his eyes closed, but that's totally fine. Firewater, you hate to see it. He's gonna avoid it though, probably. As long as he doesn't get into it, it's going to be not a big deal. There's Lance. Doesn't want that either. He's just going to be good with the knife here. And yeah, I mean a little bit of a rough start for Fred, but he's still fine. We don't know what's going on again on the right yet, but we will figure that out. But Fred here just gonna want to hold on to the knife. He's pretty much out of the problem here now with the extra weapons until he gets on the tongs. But I'm pretty sure he'll be able to clip here, so he gets to clip. Oh, he's so close to the edge. Oh man, that was so close. What a madman. He almost fell off the side there. Nah, it wasn't even close. What am I thinking? Anyway, he's on the platform and he's gonna jump to the right. Use the speed strats here. Jump past the hitbox. If you don't do that right, you get digested there. You get eaten and it's an instant kill. Even though like he has armor, it's kind of a really mean like just dead zone. But home fight gets it, kills him at 12 o'clock, which is really good. As long as you get him in that first phase, it's really all that matters. It's really not great if you don't, because he can go invulnerable for a little bit, and yeah. But Fred just does his patented just simply walk through the chest strat, where you just jump and then you just face through the chest. It's fine. Usually you have to like shoot it and like get the armor out of it, but it actually saves a little bit of time. You get to go top route and just jump through it. It's pretty nice, actually. It's a cool strat. And he didn't get hit, so he gets to just keep going. Ooh, and a good boost. Gonna go left. And wait out that early shot, yeah. Play it safe. Doesn't get his armor, but you know, still plays it safe. Doesn't do any crazy jumps or anything. Starts fighting him here. Some more action. Yeah, he's just gonna go to the safe spot. So this spot over here is safe unless the enemies that crawl on top of him come at you. Those worms that spawn will never spawn down there. So he only has to watch out for the green guys. Oh, I can't believe he's just crouching and throwing like that. We've seen so many people in this tournament get knocked off the head there. It's just ridiculous because of the random dagger height. So he just stood in there, complete faith that he wouldn't get knocked off. So. Going through these first kind of arena gauntlet, there's 4 there. And this is actually pretty close here. Don't you worry, I have secret footage of Chubbas. Fred takes his death at about 7:22 right there. Not too bad. He wants to take his death there to get to the checkpoint and recover his armor and all that good stuff. He's going on up. Kills Astroth. He's gonna start fighting the shield. He has uses the iframes. And this is okay, alright. The Chubbas right now is about maybe 20 seconds ahead of Fred only, but he's not out of it yet. He hasn't finished his loop yet. They're still both in level 5. Don't you worry, I have secret footage. And Fred takes out the Pseudo Junior there really nicely. And goes up and clears it, but he gets the gift! He gets the gift, but he's gonna try for another weapon here. And it's an axe! Oh no, so he gets the axe! Oh! Chubbas finishes his first loop at 850. Or 850, so Fred, if he finishes here, is still gonna be slightly ahead. But Chubbas has dagger still, and Fred has an axe. Oh, it's okay. Oh, and he gets hit by the flies? He's gotta be careful here. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Just a few hits left. It's gotta be so close here. Oh man, maybe more. Oh, dodges the pills! Okay, there you go. It takes him down, Alright. So he looks to be just a little bit behind Travis here. Again, I'm looking on secret eye in the sky. I'm actually outside of Travis's window looking through at his CRT. Don't even worry about it. I'm sitting in the tree next door to his neighbors with the binoculars peeking through the window. So Fred just slightly behind, but Fred also he has the axe, man. So yeah, he has to go through this first level and try to get another weapon. Which isn't too bad. He can maybe get lucky from a basket, or he has to get something else. Oh, and okay, all right. He's just going, man. He's going low route, just gonna run through, and I think this will be weapons, right? Is this chest a weapon here? He's not even gonna worry about it. He's just gonna go, man. This is nonsense. Just runs through under everything. Just runs through everything. Insane. Travis finishes level 1 around 10:40. So it's still kind of close. I took the binoculars off of here and we're watching Fred now, and he's going through. Oh, he's got. Oh, look at this Mega Drive blast processing. Look at the blast processing. Just it's insane. It just can't handle the amount of projectiles. And he's gonna jump up here to spawn the chest. Yeah, there's a chest spawn there somewhere. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Nice. Okay. But now he has to deal with all these worms, and he's gonna get the goddess bracelet. Oh yeah, because he's in gold armor. So no matter what, whenever you open up a weapons chest with gold armor on loop 2, it's always the bracelet. So he just gets the bracelet, I guess. I mean, this isn't bad. He just gets to kill Shielder with the bracelet now. We'll see, man. All right. It's gonna do a lot of damage, man. Like, it does so much, and it blocks the fireballs too. So he's just safe. Yeah, not bad. All right. Here you go. Fred, keep going. Travis is still in the game. I'll let you know where he is in just a moment. But Fred, as the early bracelet, this is interesting because I wonder how much practice he has with this. I mean, he's been playing this game for quite some time, so I'm sure he's done it before. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting because usually you don't like to get it until the end, mostly because it's really not good on the level 4 boss. But I mean, like, he's doing okay. So, like, I think he's all right here. Let's see. Only a few more hits to kill it. Yeah, he gets the Reamer King. Gets these. Oh, a gift. Okay, no. All right, he's still good. So he just got. He blocks the eyeball. He kills the eyeball with the upgraded Psycho Cannon attacks. That's right. He doesn't get hit because he can block the eyeball, man. It's so strong. Oh, there's a knife! But it doesn't matter, he's just gonna go. He's just gonna go, man. He doesn't need that. I said, you know what, dude? Forget your knife, dude. I'm just gonna use the Psycho Cannon. Look at this, damn it. Look how quick he's gonna kill this boss. Look at that, that was so quick. Insane. Okay, alright. So here, now, let's see, man. Does Fred just get another, like, does he just skip the knife, dude? Is he just gonna go knifeless and just take bracelet the whole way? I mean, I don't know, man. If I see a knife on this elevator and you give me the controller, I feel like I'm taking it. But maybe oh, let's see what he does. What's he gonna do, man? Okay. He's going for the tried and true, tested, the good old reliable with the knife here. So he's just gonna get the knife back. Things are back to. Oh no! No! The rock, the little pebble. The little pebble comes down. And Fred just throwing it at just. Oh, I don't even know what happened, dude. The pebble just barely touched him, man. Oh. Dang, man. Oh. Anyway, he's got to shake it off. He's still okay. It's all right. We don't know. Travis just took a death in the crystal cave. His timer is a little bit ahead, but don't worry about it. He's not done yet. Travis is still racing. He's still going. It's just a little bit of technical issues that no one even has to worry about. Fred gets hit again, but it's fine. But yeah, he's still gonna be able to boost. He did get hit. That's a little rough. But let's see what happens here. Elevator action, basically. Chavez takes his checkpoint dash with a green Merryman at 1450. Chavez is about a level and a half ahead. About a level ahead here. Chavez is on the second half of level 4. Oh, and Fred dodges the mirror there, and he doesn't get hit by the Dayfly. But there's another Dayfly. What are these spawns? It's like a glitch in the Matrix. What is this? Why are there so many Dayflies everywhere? This is nonsense. So anyway, he just like dodges like 6 Dayflies, and then just completely ignores it all and just goes. Chubbis, I'm watching on my tree branch outside of Chubbis's window with my binoculars. Chubbis finishes level 4 at 1535. So he is still about a full level ahead here. But it's not over yet. He still has to finish out. He still has to finish. Fred could whoa, staying alive. Taking out the guy behind him with the basket. We've been seeing all day that these guys with the baskets have been like just falling, and oh, the double green guy, the green twins, man. All right, this is here, man. This is here. So anyway, we're still fine here. Chubbis takes his death at the checkpoint. 16-20. Man, this is actually only about half a level difference here. Maybe a little bit more, but about 40 seconds. And Fred on top of him, spacing his shots out really nicely. Does a mean worm spawn, but still gets behind it. Did he little big pacifist 360 collateral damage jump? Oh no, I missed it, dude. I was looking out of my binoculars out of the telescope. And Fred finishes out 16-20. Okay, yeah, about a minute here. So it's Chubbis hasn't quite finished yet. He is close. Chubbis is close. He's heading up on into Bob here. Let's see. All right, I do have I was splitting early every single time. What the hell? Chubbis likes to split on Bob for some reason. It's kind of funny. He's not done yet. And now we're not even gonna know what his time is gonna be because it's. Oh, we might have to retime Chubb. I mean, if he dies. Okay, there he goes. He's okay. Because Chubbis split early there. So I would guess that's maybe a 1730-ish. Maybe. So I want to say that Chubbis has this one. Unfortunately, we did have some issues here, but we'll hopefully get that sorted out before the next race. But it does look like that Chubbis did finish with a 1730-ish. I'll call it. He did split it, Bob, but he had a relatively quick Lucifer, so definitely was about in the 1730-ish range. We could even get it out and time it if we needed to. But I don't think it was over 18. No way. So we can safely say this one is Chubbis's. But Fred's gonna finish out strong here. Gets a really quick Bob kill. And Fred gets the knee, the quick boost, and he gets up there and finishes right around 18-20-ish. So GG to Chubbis, takes that first match down. We will take a little break here and see if we can't get this sorted out. I have faith. No problem, guys. Chubbis did sneak by in there with the secret strats, but we're going to get this sorted out, and we'll be right back, you guys. All right, welcome back, everyone. To our Ghouls and Ghosts 2021 tournament here, the anniversary tournament. This is getting pretty deep into it. This is the semifinal match. Winner of this goes on to take on Muxasaur in the finals, and we are currently sitting at 1-0. Travis against Fred, and this is a best of 3. So Travis has to win one more to move on, and Fred needs to win 2. So we'll see what happens. We're getting these guys. Getting them set up here. They're almost ready. Just getting a race room and all that. So give us a minute here and we'll get it going. All right, that's right. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get it started. Chavis is hanging out on the top score. It's actually good RNG. I mean, that's pure RNG manipulation there from Chavis, just hanging out on the scoreboard, absolutely disrespecting it, putting his dirty feet up there. Man, I can't believe he's doing it. But it is actually just a funny little trick. If you're jumping on the top section of that and you land on the top of that ladder that he is like right vertical of, if you land on the top of that ladder and you're holding diagonal, you will actually clip onto there. It's actually really easy to reproduce. Just a cool little glitch. Way back in the day, when Chavis was starting to run this, he's like, "Yeah, we should just like start all of the races." You know, just in the middle of the air, hanging out on the ladder, and so it's good to see. I think I did with one of mine. It's good to see it. Good to know that he's in high spirits still, and see how this goes. Again, this is the second match here. Oh, let me clear the winner there. Ooh, oh yeah, Fred. I hear Fred in the back of my head. Clear the winner there. All right. So here we are. We'll get these synced up just a little bit better, I think. But until then, we have both these guys going, and Travis gets through that first checkpoint really clean. Fred does as well. And now, man, so Fred finished it out really strong, but he had really bad luck and had really mean weapons the whole time last run. He had an axe, and yo, let's go! Thank you so much. Absolute legendary. Chubbas just going in the time chamber right there and just syncing back up with Fred. You love to see it. They both like clipping. This is a real sync, man. Looking at this, wow, it is actually really close here. Let's see what happens in this boss. Who wants to be cool or not? And oh, it does look like Chubbas gets those extra hits. Chubbas gets a few extra hits off the bat here, and that kind of puts him ahead. Shielder's head is actually active a little bit earlier than everything else, so you can kind of like jump up and shoot it and get those hits. Those hits will count. You need to hit them 18 times. And oh man, that's a lot of turtles on both of these sides. But oh, it's a fake Fiesta from both of them. Okay, man, that could have been close. And I'm looking at totally the wrong screen, by the way. So don't even worry about me. I'm talking from the past like I was before. But now we're all settled. And now, right as I look at the screen, Fred gets eaten by the Dagobah. Oh man. Fred gets eaten by the Dagobah. As soon as I make my mistake and start looking at the right screen, what have I done? Chubbis loses the axe, and we're all in this together, you guys. It's been a long Ghouls's days, but I think Chubbis is gonna be okay on that boost. He gets a nice boost, and and Fred unfortunately kind of like falls there again. And the Dagobah wants seconds, man. He's going back for seconds. He's not satisfied with just one taste. He needs another. But Fred gets away. He gets away as Chubbis taking out the level 2 boss, and everything's back. Everything's back to where it should be. We're all good. Chubbis starts the elevator. Fred going through the second half of it. Doesn't want to take the damage boost. Oh, that ladder bat is so mean. The bat right on top of his head. Like, you can't do anything about that. What do you even do, man? It's like the ultimate meanest spawn in the game. It's just, you have to wait for it. Luckily he did have armor, so. Or you can try that, you know. Oh, Chubbis almost catching a pebble with his teeth. Alright. Here we have it. Fred coming in. Coming into the elevator action, right as Chubbis gets to the top. So, like we've seen quite a few times today, it's just one elevator ride kind of action going on here. So it's very, very close. I was gonna get through the clip here. Didn't get his knife, but Fred did. So Fredo gets the knife, and gets to the top of the elevator pretty well. So he's set. That basket enemy might be a little mean here. Hopefully it's just points. Just kind of camping in front of him. So he just doesn't even kill him. Really smart there, actually. You gotta be really one of the things you learn in this game is honestly one of the worst things to happen is to get a different weapon. So you really start to pay attention to where those basket enemies are. We've seen that a lot this tournament, and Chubbis gets a lot of really good hits and looks to get him finished off there right at about 6 o'clock there. So it's pretty tough to do with the lance, to be honest. So he gets it in clean, very nice. Fred jumps through the mouths and is gonna try to jump through the mouths here, and does it. Really nice. Oh, Chubbis gets hit, but I think he did it to get away from the firewater. Oh no, he's gonna have a tough time now going through the caves. Oh, he gets through. The madman drops straight down. It's insane. It's insanity. Oh, the pebble from behind. Can he beat it? Yeah, maybe. Oh, there's so many things. Okay, yeah, Chubbis is in there. He's in there, man. He gets through. Right as Fred starts. Oh, and the skeleton guy from underneath comes up and just uppercuts him, dude. Just uppercuts him from underneath, and Fred goes through and does the down as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, too many people behind him, man. And oh, Chubbis gets his knife right before finally getting into Ohm. So he finally has his knife. While Fred unfortunately takes his death. So Chubbis is gonna start doing Ohm. And gets the left side pretty well. Oh, some worm, some maggot action or whatever those things are, but he jumps over him. And he gets through. He gets through. Fred takes his boost. While Chubbis takes down these first two reamers pretty well. Pretty well. Oh. When he ducks, he just ducks that one. Yeah, so a lot of the times in this game you just duck under the reamers. It's crazy. Oh, he is really in there. All right, so he gets through. Gets through. Oh, Fred's got to turn around. It's actually really scary to turn around on Ohm's head because like if you could turn around and not be in the right spot or whatever, but like man, it feels scary because you might just walk off the head. You don't want to walk off Ohm's head, man. Fred begins his level 5 right as Chubbis starts the checkpoint for his. So about a half a level lead here, half a level of 5. Chubbis gets his gold armor. Fred's fighting the Reamers. Takes out the pig while waiting. Good stuff. Oh, but he jumped to get the one thing, but the Reamer immediately dashed at him. He's gonna get armor back right here, and look to set up his damage boost as well. So the vomit goes, and he's gonna try to push this pig all the way to the right. Jump off the vomit, take a death. Really nice. Chubbis sees the pattern and just goes straight up. Sees the pattern, goes straight up. There's a couple more goblins, but he takes care of them. Yeah, and there's a mirror on the top, but it shouldn't be a big deal. Oh, and Bub like gives him like the dream pattern. Bub finally cooperating with Chubbis, and that's his loop there. A little over 730, not too bad. Not too bad at all. And there's the Arthur clown behind him, like trying to punch him in the back. I don't know what's going on there. So Fred did get hit, but he's gonna hopefully have enough to get rid of that Astaroth and get his armor back right here. And make his way up. Kind of stops a little bit to make these goblins spawn a little bit further left. Pretty good strat. No gift on the ceiling, and he does get rid of the... Oh, is he going back for gold armor? Yeah, he's going to go back for gold. That's pretty cool. So he's going to get the double here. Let's see if Bob wants to give him a good pattern as well. It gave Chubbis a really good pattern, and it gives him a really, really mean one. It just goes straight up. So bad luck for Fred there. But he should be able to hopefully finish him off. But no, Bob goes straight up again and just flies away. Just playing keep away right now. And oh no, it's so close. Oh, one more cycle maybe. Chubbis has been cruising through level 1. Nice, and there's Fred's loop right around 750. So just a little under a minute lead here. That's not too much, but Chubbis is definitely in driver's seat. He's ready, man. He's in there. He wants to close it out in 2. And Fred wants to keep it going. He wants to bring it to 3. Chubbis gets a really good pattern. Kills Shielder, gets going. The turtles for Chubbis. Fake Fiesta. So it looks like he's going to wait for one turtle there, kill a double stack, and that's about all he has to do. He can keep going now. There's only a couple patterns in Mega Drive, so if you can recognize them quick, you can really just take advantage of them and just go through nice and quick. And there's pretty sync jumping here, but Chubbis is a little bit ahead, killing the Reamer King here. Well, there's some bats coming on. He's gonna fall down. I wonder if he does it on purpose. I'm sure he does. To line himself up here. Walks a little bit to the edge. Gonna look for a boost off the plant. Going on the ladder, and yeah, he's gonna sneak on by all of these fire bats. That's the way to do it. It is risky. It is scary, but man, it makes the fight or that section of the level a lot easier because you can just go boost past everything. And Fred gets the Hadouken, like the spamming Sagat. Like, what do you? There's nothing you do against that. Oh, it's so tough. Darn. So he has to go for a rematch there against Shielder. Well, Chubbis gets to keep going. Chubbis sees the lance. That's pretty much his own objective here. Is he wants to avoid void weapons, and Fred looking for the revenge kill on Shielder here. Looks like he's gonna get it. Yeah, really nice. He gets his revenge kill and starts up level 2. Oh, that basket might have something for Chubbis. Luckily, it was just some points. Nothing too crazy there. But on the broken bridges, all of those spots in there, it's not random. It's like a set thing. So as long as you know where to jump, you're good. If you don't know where to jump, you fall down. and you get the sand, and you don't want to see that. But Fred makes it through. Chubbis jumping on the tongues. Jumping through the mouth hitboxes. Those mouth, if you don't do that right, you will get eaten. And it's instant kill, whether or not you have armor. So it's tough strats to pull off, and he does it really well. Fred, the ladder bat zoning, just the fire bat's on the ladder. And Fred makes it through, going on to the dog, going on to the fire doge. The fire doge. Well, Chavis climbs up the spine of something. I mean, maybe it's a ghoul or something. I mean, who knows? It's some kind of animal or ghoul or ghost or what have you. Oh, Chubbis tried to delay. I've seen Aquas do this very strat where you kind of delay at the top there and make that worm spawn go straight vertical instead of to the right. It looks like he didn't quite delay long enough, or maybe he was just a little bit not long enough, you know, but either way. Unfortunately he gets hit, but not a big deal. He makes it to the checkpoint. Takes a death. So he's setting up for this damage boost, setting up to fight the boss. Maybe he'll big jump, I don't know. Is he feeling spicy? We'll see. Whee! Yeah, nice big jump from Chubbis. Saves a couple seconds there, and you know, looks pretty funny. It is time save, so that's it's pretty crazy. It's pretty nerve-wracking to do, especially on loop 2. So yeah, good stuff. He plays that pretty safe and heads on over to the right side and takes out the rest of that boss there as he goes into this final level. Chubbis is on a pace, man. He's looking pretty good, looking like a 16-minute time here. If he finishes out strong. And Fred, oh no! Fred jumps into the abyss. Oh. So he jumped just a little bit too early and takes the death. But unfortunately did not get to the checkpoint. The way that clip works is it doesn't really like get you to the next checkpoint until the elevator's done. And so it just didn't get the checkpoint, so has to redo the beginning of it. Really unlucky, really unfortunate for Fred there. We needed a name for the jump into the abyss. Maybe that is the big job, dude. I mean, I think we've seen Mark and Fred both do it. I think that both of you could agree on that name. That might be agreeable there. Oh man, I think actually a few people have fallen victim to that elevator. Actually, maybe 3 or 4 times in this tournament, it has happened where like they just fall off the edge or jump too early. It's actually kind of deceptive. You really have to know your visual cue. So it's yeah, it's really unfortunate when it happens, but it does happen. I mean, I've done it like not 100 times, but I've definitely done it quite a few times. So that's just how it is. Chubbis, gets hit by the goblin and is gonna he gets the bones, the ledge guarding from the goblin at the top of the ladder, just too strong, man. And Fred looks like he's going to take the nice and easy safe strat here. Kasuto's going to be in like a different spot than he's used to because it like will start lower if you don't do that jump through for some reason. Doing that jump through the mouth is part of the reason why it's good because it's fast, but it's also good because it kind of manipulates what that boss does, at least in this version. But he gets through it fine. Chubbis going up to the final gauntlet. He's got some eyeball juniors, and he's got a shielder head, and then just 2 more bosses. And the ledge guard. He gets past it. He's trying to... he just gets through. No problem. Gonna park right there next to Bub and start shooting. Hope to destroy the projectiles. And, takes a hit, but doesn't quite finish off Bub. It's gonna be really close. He might just stand underneath. Yeah, really nice. Okay. Chubbis going into Lucifer here, looking to seal it up, looking to seal the deal here to get into the finals. Just one boss to put it all away. To get into the finals here. And oh, the hidden floor! The trapdoor! Lucifer hits the switch behind him and opens up the phony exit. You hate to see it. Just falls straight into the abyss. And there he goes, gets his revenge and takes out Lucifer. Now's our chance! Oh no. Unfortunately for Fred, he is knocked out by Chubbis, who advances here into the finals. Two really solid races from Chubbis, honestly. Really nice. Fred's gonna finish it out strong. He just has one level to go. And then after that, we will get our finals set up. But GG to Chubbis for advancing, and GG to Fred for staying up. The man, it's in the middle of the night for this man, so he's gonna try to put this game to rest so he can have the best gift of all, which is the victory dishes. That's the real victory here. Is he gets to do the dishes before going to sleep. I don't know. Maybe Numbers will let him go to sleep first. Who knows? That's something that they got to work out. Fred gets the Psycho Cannon, and he's going on up. He's going on up. He's ready, man. Fix the death. Heading on up. These final like little skeleton skull tongues are not like RNG. You just kind of gotta wait for the pattern. It's on like a cycle, so as long as you know it, no problem. Fred knows it, no problem. Gonna take out these shielders, no problem. It is kind of important to make sure you spawn that chest behind you there. It does give you some extra options for recovery if you get hit. So definitely want to make sure you spawn that one behind him, or keep an eye to know that you did or didn't spawn it at least. Fred dodges the firewater gift, goes down into Bub. Oh. Gets through. And that's it. Takes down Bub. Very nice. Going into Lucifer here. Gonna take a damage boost maybe. Oh, just a little bit too low. Doesn't make it onto the knee. Oh, gets the laser. Gets the laser. Lucifer says, I killed your friend and I'm gonna kill you too. You both get a death. Maybe the damage boost? Okay, there he goes. Nice. Gets it on the knee and takes him out. Finishes it out strong for Fred. Again, GG to Chubbis for making it through. GG to Fred. GG to both of these guys. Both of them did outstanding to get here. Really great. Really great stuff. Thanks for playing, both of them. Chubbis advances to the finals to face against Muxosaur. And I think we're going to get some other people and get maybe Aquas in here. Maybe let's see if we can have him join us and get these finals going. The finals will be a best of 5. It will be a best of 5, which means you have to win 3. So we have at least 3 races left with maybe maybe a bunch. We got one more set, which is the grand finals. So stick around and we will get that set up for you guys. So we'll see you in a minute.
Awesome. Nice.
All right, hey everyone, it's Aquas here, and I just think, yeah, oh, what an intro here. Ghouls and Ghosts 2021 tournament. This is the finals. This is the finals.
Oh yeah.
A lot of ghouls led up to this moment. We had a 18-person qualifier, and that produced a top 8, and those top 8 have been ghouling all day, and it's come down to 2, and that's Muxasaur on the left and Chubbas on the right. And this is going to be a best of 5. So you got to win 3. You got to win 3 matches here. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna set him loose in the race room and see what happens.
A grueling amount of matches for sure.
Oh,
Especially
yeah.
if it goes to the last 5th game. It's just like
It's this game, playing it back to back and like this it's definitely really tough because you just have to be. I mean, you have to pay attention to so many things, and you can't really. There's not a lot of moments where you can just like zone out or whatever, you know.
yeah, that is true. If you look away for like 1 second, usually something gets you. It's kind of that type of deal.
Oh yeah. But we are on the Genesis version, the Mega Drive here. There's a couple versions of this, but this is the one that for some reason most people play, so that's what we're all doing. And looks like they're gonna get underway here. This is our finals for the Ghouls 2021 tournament. Muxasaur versus Chubbas, best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the most accessible version is really the best thing about it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can see that for sure.
Because if you play like the PS2 arcade port, you have input lag on that. And like,
Yeah, and
I
then
don't
the
know.
Switch version, and yeah.
I mean, I haven't tried that Switch port, but that one might be better than the PS2. PS2 port's kind of bad. But yeah. So with Muxasaur, like he's been posting some 17-minute times, I think, most of the day. Did he
Oh,
get a
yeah.
16-minute time?
I don't think so. I think his best is in this is low 17. I think
Yeah.
17, low 17, but he's just really consistent, man. Like it's crazy.
Staying consistent with that time is definitely nice. But at the same time, Chubbas probably has realized that, and he's probably just going to play at a capacity that's going to probably yield a time faster than 17 minutes. And
Yeah,
we proved he can do that by more than 2 minutes, getting that 15-13 against me earlier, which was insane.
Yeah,
Probably
and
probably the best race times in the Ghouls and Ghosts history, I would say.
I think it is. We could even go back and look on race time, and I think that might be. It's.
I mean, that beats my PB, and yeah, that's
yeah,
just,
it beats my PB. So
yeah, that just went. He just went completely ham on that, which is something like you really have to consider with these races is which risks you're going to take, and like which ones are worth taking. Because sometimes when you even try to play it safe, the game will backfire on you.
yeah,
Like when you try
exactly.
to like get armor on stage 1, like I tried to do, and I went in, and then Shielder actually hit me twice. After all, and so it's like, so I wasted time doing that, and then I also wasted time from dying. So it's like,
Right.
well, maybe you should just do everything that you can to save time. But
Yeah,
it really just depends on how comfortable like each runner is with the strategies and what they know that they can get away with.
Yeah, exactly. Like Chubbas, he just seems like he's just gonna go, man. And if he gets the strats, he's just gonna go, and he doesn't seem to be taking very many safety strats at all. Like he's just kind of pushing like he's playing for a PB, and it's nuts.
It works pretty good because like those fast strats, like, I mean, you kind of need a little bit of the game to cooperate, but like it probably is. I think it seems to generally cooperate. So like if your execution's there, you may fall victim to like a weird shielder pattern like once or twice of the runs, but it pays off. I mean, he's showing that it does, which is pretty cool. I mean, that's kind of the style that Zed had too with the races, as he usually played a little bit less conservative and would actually just yield the results that way.
Yeah,
anyway, they both get daggers, so that's nice.
Yeah, you love to see the double daggers there. No nonsense for one person without that easy for someone else. It's even, so
yeah, they're starting us off nicely here with an even race with daggers, so it should hopefully set the tone for some close races.
Oh yeah, gotta win 3. So it's it's tough, man. You can't really let one single race get too much in your head. Gotta be ready for the long haul here. But Chubbas, a little bit of a lead to start. Again, this is just our auto scroller here. Main thing you want to do is get the knife, and they both got it. So now they're just trying not to get hit to set up the clip. Yeah, this clip here exclusive to this version. Said it a couple times, but maybe someone's just logging, just joining. Yeah, you just jump through the wall there, no problem. As long as you only open up one chest in the elevator section, then you get to just like skip like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's about 8
pretty
seconds.
nice. About 8 seconds, yeah. So
Um,
it's pretty nice.
It's convenient because you just zip up towards the tongue, which is kind of inexplicable. But that's how it works, and thankfully
It's
that
really
does
weird.
work. And then, well, one downside of actually doing the clip is you have to. The checkpoint is when the screen stops scrolling. So if you do get a little antsy after doing the clip and you die, like, and the screen's not done scrolling, you will still go back to the beginning.
Yeah, and we've
This
seen
is,
that a
like,
few
rough.
times today. It's really mean when that happens. But man,
All right.
the Mudman taking like 100 hits there, like as usual. But Chovis makes it past, really nice. Gonna slow it down.
Not bad.
Oh,
Ooh, ouch.
yeah, that was kind of a tough call for Mux if he wanted to get there or not. So now, like, he can turn around and get this armor, or he can try to push. It's kind of a decision. Yeah, looks like he's gonna play safe and go back and get the armor and see if it pays off or not.
Going back to that armor sucks because oftentimes you do get the worms just blocking you
Yeah.
because of that. So you do get punished for that usually. I think occasionally you do get to go by, but not really. It might have something to do with where you walk, but kind of rough. I mean, but you kind of have to do that because occasionally that does get you.
And yeah, Chuvis killing Ohm here. He did do big jump, so he's
Oh,
still
shit.
going. He's still going crazy, and he's been pretty smooth here. And Muxor honestly pretty well. He's getting the backup armor, and try to kill him too. Chuvis starts on level 5, killing the Reamers.
Oh man, Arimer skip from Chubbis.
Oh man,
And they aren't following, so you pretty much just get to go now.
Yeah, that's and the double boot, the double boost. Yeah.
Yeah, that's super quick.
Man, that was so fast. Yeah, so he basically did the Gallivanter skip there. Gallivanter's the runner in this tournament that kind of discovered you can just jump over those guys and like it's like a coin flip, I guess, if they follow you or not. And if they don't follow you, it's really fast. And he like really lucked out there. So yeah, he's on a crazy pace for sure.
Yeah, you save like maybe 4 or 5 seconds off like an optimal Arimer kills with that skip.
Oh
And then
yeah.
like getting the boost up from below too, that also saves a little time.
Yep.
Not much, but it actually is faster, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's. If I had to guess, I'd say like a second, maybe two, but yeah, it's definitely faster, I think. And Muxizor doesn't take a death here, so Muxizor likes to take his death on level 2. Oh, the Gasudo Juniors! Just fully invulnerable along the entire ladder, man. Oof. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, he dies. No. So there goes Chavis's insane pace. Unfortunately, takes a death to Bub there. Oh man, you hate to see it. But that gives Mux a chance. Now it's Muxor in the lead, actually. It's that's a pretty costly death in this run. Unfortunately, almost probably close to the most costly one, other than the auto scroller. But yeah, really rough there for Chubbis. But now they're both pretty even going into this now. But Muxor in the lead with that death. Going up and through, Chavis gets pretty quick. Muxor not going to have gold armor. Oh, is he going to go back for it? Yeah. So he goes back for it. Nice. And they're both on Bob. Oh, Muxor gets hit. Okay, so maybe a 2 cycle from both of them here. Oh, Muxor finishes first. Chavis, gets him as well. Oh man, so one second, maybe 2 seconds. Oh man, it can't get any closer than this. That's nuts. The double Santa. The double Santa. What more can you ask for in your finals here, guys? Again, this is the finals of our tournament. Got to win 3, best of 5, and we are neck and neck out of loop 1. You love to see it. You love to see it, folks. So here we have it. Muxor a couple seconds ahead. But remember, Muxosaur, he is going to be taking a death here. So if Chubbas plays really clean, Muxosaur will lose his lead. It shouldn't be too much. It should only be maybe about 2 seconds, but it will put him behind. It will put him behind after this. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. So Chubbas is gonna barely get in front because of that. Mux takes his death there. So.
Oh man, what happened? They're even now. I'm back.
So Muxosaur doesn't take his death on 1-5. He takes it on 2-1. So he takes the intentional death every time they're at the bridge. But other than that, they're both.
Wasn't Chubbas ahead of him like half a checkpoint?
He was, but they're even. Yeah, nice. Chubbas died. Chubbas died to Bob.
Oh, okay, that would do it.
And brought him back, and Muxosaur got back ahead. Yeah. I thought you saw him die to Bob, but no. Yeah, Chubbas took a death to Bob, so they're basically dead even now.
Yeah, that's probably what we can expect in these races: is Chubbas pulling ahead and then maybe making a mistake, and then Muxosaur's conservative play catching up.
Exactly.
I think that's probably the dynamic we'll be seeing for most of this.
For sure, because like Aquas says, like Chubbas is probably going to go for some kind of riskier strats that save a few seconds here and there. But man, they're really high risk, low reward in this game. Pretty much every strat like that.
Nice to the turtles there and Mux as well.
But yeah, so Mux did get hit, but not the biggest deal if he can play get rid of the Irma King. But it is kind of mean because now he can't boost if he wants. I don't know if he does anyway, so we'll see. He might even take a death, but we'll see. Yeah, he's not gonna be too upset about that. That's fine.
Yeah, there's a certain point where, like, if you get a bad turtle pattern and you're being held back so far, like, you just want to take that damage.
Yeah, for sure.
That's one of my problems. So sometimes I respect him too much, and then at the end of it, like, you've lost like 15 seconds, and you might as well have just taken that hit and
then taking
the losses.
But both of them get through relatively cleanly after Mux takes his death. Did cost him a few seconds, but nothing, not too much. Still really close here for loop 2. Yeah, I mean 10 seconds maybe, not even. So the elevator action, where really all they're trying to do here is avoid weapons. But it is our auto scroller, so gotta have at least one, I guess.
Pretty easy to avoid the extra weapons here. If you're just going too crazy with the firing in the choke point, then you're probably going to get a weapon up there, but you can just wait. And Chubbas almost actually clogged his choke point there, as I was talking about that.
Yeah,
he got lucky with like the dagger spam.
Yeah, and like even those items right there are pretty tough. Like you just got to kind of learn to look and see where those baskets are, But it's tough. Go in the yellow bolas.
I think they're both set up for the clip.
Oh yeah. Should be. Chubbas doesn't want to take the boost. He's going to play it a little bit safer. Usually you see him. It's surprising. I wonder.
Having the armor can be good in case you do get hit and you happen to land on something else.
Well, that's a fast...
It happens.
Nice. Chubbas through the first half and through the second half. Nice. Oh, jumping on that top worm is so crazy.
People have been really consistent with the tongue section today, I noticed. Hasn't really been a lot of mistakes there, I think.
Yeah, not too many. Mux takes it a little bit safer, takes the tongue rides, so a little bit slower, and it kind of changes where the boss is, but yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna expect from Mux. Just really safe stuff. And he is slowly falling slightly more behind because Chubbas hasn't really made any mistakes and is still going really fast.
He's past that worm, and yep.
We'll see.
So Chubbas is good here. Oh wait.
Oh, the skeleton guy went in the ground. Yeah.
I mean, crap. Not supposed to swear, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay. I said buck.
Yeah. $1.
The buck stops here.
That's right. It does, man. There's a sale. Oh, the big jump. Whee! Makes it. Wow. Okay. All right. No fear. No fear, man. No fear from Chavez. Muxor gonna more than likely take it much safer. Takes his boost and gonna fall to the right, spawn next chest, and get his armor there. Well, Chavez gonna be a little bit more cautious here. Yeah, just maybe.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, right.
seen some people skipping that backup chest, which does save time.
Yeah, I mean, he worked out that time. But yeah, when it doesn't work out, it's really bad. It's really mean for sure. Oh, yeah, a little scared there, a little hesitant. That's all right. Go to the right, finish him off. Javis gets his gold armor, trying to get his Psycho Cannon here, the last weapon you need. Well, Muck starts still really close here.
Some of the biggest swings are in stage 5 because it's the last part past the or rather the Gasudos is one of the like sketchiest parts of the game. So you do have the X factor here pretty often.
Oh yeah, that last ladder climb, man, it's very scary. Chavis makes his way through the checkpoint and goes on up after a death, and Muxor, I'm pretty sure, is not going to
really
die.
keeping up here. This is great.
Yeah, he's not going to take a death here. He rarely does. Playing the honorable path here, going for that 1 CC.
It's pretty much the same amount of time taking the death. In fact, it might even be faster. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it might be because of how long the load times are in Genesis.
Yeah, because the Genesis load times. In arcade, I don't think it'd be the case.
Yeah, arcade load times are really quick, but in Genesis, man, it's like 3 seconds or something. Right, it's a lot.
Chubbis is caught up by the carpet of the Gasudo.
and there it is, slow and steady. Carpet.
Yeah, there's the swing back. So
yep.
We'll see if Mux can hold it together here and actually take this round.
Nice.
Oh
man, 2 more.
Oh man, just a little too preemptive there.
So this is gonna be tough, Ouch. Man. He's got to be really careful now.
The delay of the Psycho Cannon not fast enough to get that goblin, so this is a tough situation. Oh,
man. Both of them taking the death on Bob, man. You hate to see it. So Chavis back in the lead. Oh man, it's so hard to fight that boss in boxers. It's so tough.
It is annoying.
And the gift? Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So Chubbis in there with gold. That's great. That's a great situation. Gets some at least half damage there. You probably get it here.
Maybe. Yeah. Oh, so close. Nice.
That's likely gonna get Chubbis the victory here.
Yeah, unless we see Chubbis take a death here, I think it's gonna be it. He just has to put it away.
He'd have to die twice.
Yeah, maybe. And there he goes. Takes it.
All right.
Nice.
Damn. Really close though.
And yeah, there it is. Chubbis takes game 1. Muxor looking to close it out, but man, yeah, he has to fight. He has to finish him off in box. Maybe I'm not sure how much damage he has.
Yeah, he got a good volley at the beginning.
Nice.
Oh, right knee. That's not what you want to see. Waits for the left knee. But getting knocked around like Arthur Pinball the Bones. Oh god, it's still not dead.
Oh,
and still not dead.
Oh,
and double KO.
Oh no. That wasn't. That was at least that wasn't like the fake credits double KO. That's the worst one.
Like how Lucifer works is he has an invulnerability phase, so you have to deal damage to get him out of that, and then you can hit him again. And I think Mux was not getting enough hits on the invulnerability phase, so it took extra cycles. And then at that point, the floor is missing in multiple spots, and lasers are going everywhere.
Yeah. It gets tough once you have to factor in the trapdoors that just open up.
Yeah, and it's really hard. I don't know if you've ever done this, but it's really tough to actually just survive in that room for the whole
just to stay alive. Oh man,
yeah,
no,
just
I never
for that
tried.
period of time. think 4 or 5 pieces of the floor end up going out, and then even more. I think even more than that, but it's really tough.
Yeah, I'll have to try
But
that someday.
thankfully,
The Lucifer
he's got low
survival.
HP, so it goes down pretty quick anyway. GG's to both. Nice first race.
Yeah, that was really close. Really good. Just a little under a minute difference, which not very big difference in this game with how big the leads can swing and all that. So pretty solid. But I'm gonna get these guys set up. So just sit tight. Maybe they're gonna chill here. Get them in the race room and all that. So stick around. I think they're ready. I think they're ready to get into it. They're both
Nice.
here. They're both in the race room. They both want to get going.
Yeah.
So hey, maybe they got the momentum. So we'll turn them loose and get this next race underway here. Should be starting here in 15-20 seconds as soon as they reset and all that. So yeah, this is going to be match number 2 against Chavis and Maxisor. Chavis is up 1-0. You got to win 3. Best of 5 here to take it all in the finals of our Ghouls'n 2021 tournament here. Had 18 runners, man. That's a lot of Ghouls players.
Yeah, I mean, the game's never been more thriving.
Yeah, there's
Almost
so many
with the last tournament, but not quite.
Yeah, it was close. But yeah, there's a lot of resources on this game. I know Aquas has a guide. There's a guide from Numbers. There's all the runs that you can watch. You learn something different from all the top runs, really, because there's a lot of ways to play this game. If you're going fast, there's enough room for creativity because of the RNG. So it is cool to see, I think. But yeah, we're gonna get them underway, and they're off. Game number 2 here.
Woo. By the way, I like that you called the antlion in stage 2 Dagobah, the Actraiser lingo crossing over.
Yeah, it's just the Dago. I don't know when it became it. Maybe it wasn't until I started running Actraiser.
Then Dagobah isn't even an Actraiser thing; it's Star Wars.
It's an Actraiser thing because the last level of it is Star Wars, right? The climb in Northwall 2. It's like the Star Wars song.
Yeah. Yeah, Yuzo Koshiro loved Star Wars and
sure.
John Williams apparently.
Yeah. So Mux got hit, had to take a death, so he's a little bit behind, but no, just a little bit of a time loss. He's gonna set up his damage boost. While Chavis goes into shielder first. Yeah, nice. Oh, couple extra steps from the shielder on Muxosaur sides, but both of them take it out clean. So just a small lead here from Chavis, and he gets the axe, gets the gift of the axe.
No axe, skip.
Oh, and he gets hit by the turtle. Oh no.
So he needs to change that out before the boss, preferably, because the boss will end up taking.
Dagobah! We talked about
quite a bit
Dagobah. No.
Oh man. Oh, oops! I was watching the actual stream. Let me get back in Discord here.
Yeah, well.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's okay. I did that too for a little bit. It's fine. But yeah, Chavis falls in the Dagobah swamp. Unfortunately, man, just gets eaten. So Muxosaur takes the lead, and Chavis has that axe that he has to get rid of. But I mean, honestly, of these two guys, Chavis is going to be way more comfortable with the axe. He's done axe runs, so
yeah, he has messed with it for sure.
Yeah. So Mux gets the sword. Now this is a race right here. Sword versus axe. Let's go.
Okay, well, basically Mux is gonna need armor against Cerberus, given I don't think he knows the spacing perfectly. So as long as he has armor, he can take the damage during the Cerberus and just like tank damage. But Nope. Gets eyeballed and falls down into the fire shaft.
And Chubbas chooses Firewater over Axe. I like that for this boss. I think it's probably a little bit better.
You're gonna be able to get faster direct hits when the boss is close. So this will be preferred, though. You do have to keep a tight spacing, but it's definitely more damage, especially when it jumps over like that.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah. Didn't respect the shuffling from Cerberus.
The footsies were a little bit too much. Mux wants to go back to get I think gold here or a weapon. I'm not sure what chest he's on. Oh, axe. Okay, well.
These guys.
Oh,
they're getting crapped on right now.
they're in the death loop, man. They're in the Ghoul's spiral, dude. Oh no. Oh, Chubbas, no.
Chubbas jump happy there. Goes right into the fire shaft again. Or rather, for his turn.
This is the Fiesta race, man. This is fine. Nuxasaur just gotta keep the spacing here.
Axe is it's gonna be okay. The giant hitbox of that is gonna protect you from the flames above pretty well.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing the Axe has, it's quite a giant hitbox. And the piercing, of course, helps a little bit there too.
Oh, because he goes back for a weapon and gets the sword.
Yeah, this should be
not
okay.
Too bad, not too bad, yeah.
He'll probably take damage and just tank it.
Yeah, for sure.
Because sword does 2 damage versus 1 of all the other weapons, and yep. Oh, he didn't get all the hits there.
Close.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it is going to be kind of a rough start here on the elevator for Chubbas, though, because
he can't get as many
melee
item
weapon,
drops. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get as many item drops here, so he's got to wait for the chest or for one of the pot drop guys to come down.
Yeah, just doesn't have the reach to kill the enemies. Maybe? Oh yeah, he wants that for sure. There we go.
Yeah, it's like the opposite weapon to the sword here.
Yeah, pretty much. The piercing can kind of just mow through everything here. Not too bad. Mux gets the dagger, so nice. He's all set. He's all set. Oh, and Chubbas gets it too. Okay.
After all said and done, Mux is going to come out on top of that stage 2 skirmish, if you will.
Oh yeah, that was a rough one for both of them, but they both get by, and Mux in the lead, both with daggers.
Both probably feel like crap for what happened. And,
oh yeah, it's a lot closer than I'm thinking both of them think it is, for sure.
Of course, you can adjust your mental attitude if you watch the other player, but some people just don't want to do that, or they do, and then sometimes if you do that, it will get in your head too much. So it's a slippery slope for that when it comes to that.
Oh yeah,
but it definitely is a strategy. Because if you're like a full stage ahead, I mean, you're not gonna want to do like big jump and stuff unless you're just feeling like having fun.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely adds a layer where you can change how you play, but it also it can get in your head, I think.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh, you make a mistake and you look over and see him ahead, and it's like, oh.
Or if you're not ready to adjust your strategies on the fly like that too.
True. Oh, dodges. Muxor just dodging everything. Really nice. And
yeah, these guys have lowered rank a decent bit from back there, but Mux gets the worm in his way.
And yeah, he takes care of it all. Oh, okay. Oh, is he gonna get knocked into the firewater? Oh, that was so close.
Crystal saved him, and not quite fast enough to get past that worm.
Darn.
So that was a rough death for Chubbas. Get sent back to the beginning of that part, and Mux is in the head again.
Yeah, and he's our slow and steady guy here. It's gonna see if it pays off, man. I mean, he's not taking as many risks and playing a lot safer, and he was close the first run, and it's definitely ahead here. So gotta play it safe with that armor on Ohm, especially. Yeah, making
it's so
good armor.
Yeah, then he was able to commit to the 4 hits there, take the hit, and then just use the iframe to get to the right, and easy peasy.
Yep.
Like, sometimes you get blocked by the worms having to go to the right side, and like you have to wait like a few seconds, but oftentimes they do let you go to the right pretty quick. I mean,
for sure.
So
Chubbas with the big jump again, going ham every time, all day.
And Mux having to deal with 2 armors. He's waiting for the armor to make the move because that's what you're supposed to do to fight them.
And he gets the maggot on the head, man. Oh.
Oh my.
It's knocked off Ohm's head.
Chubba's smashing buttons there on the continue screen too.
Oh, did he get the quick that's the arcade death? Oh no.
Quick countdown, but you can still hit start when it's doing that.
Yeah, the arcade
game
over.
Yeah. I think after 5 or 4 seconds though, it does just not let you.
Oh no. That's the worst.
That's like one of the final trolls on this game.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird because in Ghosts and Goblins, the original arcade, you had to hold start and button 1 to continue, and like the game doesn't even tell you that.
Oh jeez.
So I don't know.
Yeah, so Mux likes to use magic in the middle and just play in the middle. He's done pretty well.
Good.
Yeah, I've done pretty well with it so far. Pretty cool.
It's good. You can react to the fireballs half decently there, and you don't have to like maybe have as good of a timing with the invincibility deployment.
Right.
When you're running up.
So Mux closing in on the final ladder. The scariest ladder. The ladder guard. Oh man. But he gets under. Good. Nice.
Gets a
nice, really nice pattern.
Yeah, and then Chubbas gets the checkpoint.
Man, crazy first loop from Mux here. So he's I wonder how he's feeling. I'm not sure. He can't be too happy, but yeah, he's
pretty solid after
here.
The stage 2.
Oh yeah, for real. It's tough to shake it, but yeah, see how he goes. And Chubbas uses the iframes really good there. That's really close.
Yeah, I mean, that's so convenient.
I feel like you don't get a lot of iframes in this game with the magic, at least my comparison, I guess, is like Super Ghouls, where you get a whole bunch.
Yeah, you get a lot after the magic is like done casting.
Right. But yeah, and in this one you don't. Yeah, that's what throws me off the most. Oh, just going straight up the steps.
Yeah, that's pretty damn risky.
Oh, but it gets knocked up.
Get hit up there, you know. Dagger, probably okay.
Oh boy. Okay. Luxasaur just takes his death. He takes his intentional death there.
Annoying spot with Beelzebub there. Doesn't usually come towards you when it's to the far left for some reason.
Oh, he's getting scared. Oh man.
Yeah. He had the boss in the blind spot there, so he didn't know what was going on.
Yeah,
then all of a sudden, it was rushing forward with projectiles. Mux against Shielder, see what kind of pattern he gets. Low and slow.
Yeah, not too bad,
That's good. Shielder is probably like one of the scariest parts of the game for me.
Yeah, Shielder's really mean, dude. Like, I feel like there's a few patterns that if you're not really ready to react, they can just instant hit you, and it's really sad. Like when he goes down, shoots a fireball, and also walks forward, it's like, oh man. Thankfully, it's not too often that it happens, but when it does, it feels really bad. And
then when you do get hit by that, like you get paranoid, so like you want to play safer, but then playing safer sets you up for the other patterns. So it's just like it's like a mental game it plays with you after you've done that fight so many times. That's how I feel about it anyway.
Does anyone know what Muxasaur plays on? That's a good question. I'm not sure what he plays on. I know Chubbas is playing on a Genesis, and gets hit by the plant there.
Guess he was trying to attack it from above, but high rank made the projectile spit out pretty early. Not too bad. That's like a 10-12 second death.
Right.
On Muxasaur's side. Pretty minimal one.
Oh, sneaking in there. Let's see. Shielder with Chubbas.
Yeah.
Chubbas gets it. Muxasaur kind of got the double pillar, but he had armor, so he just kind of bounced off of it and just goes on through and continues on. Pretty good here. Slow and steady. Not letting the early mistakes shake him, and he's just still going really nice. Chubbas gets out of the turtles.
Those
Pretty
early
easy.
mistakes can help you focus, but could probably also tilt you on both hands.
Oh yeah. I mean, you hope that it helps you focus, but I mean, me, it's like, oh, see you later, controller. Nice, Chubbas getting the Arima King there. Only Arima that takes 4 hits. All the other ones take 3. That's why he's the king. Oh,
Yeah.
takes out the bat there. Really close.
Guess the other ones are like Armor Jacks, maybe.
Not quite as powerful. Maybe they don't have like the armor or something.
Oh
Who
yeah.
knows? The armor.
Yeah, the Red Armor is named after actual Capcom employee whose last
Oh,
name was
really?
Arima.
Arima.
Apparently, he actually looked like the Red Armor with the face.
They designed it around him, huh? Nice.
They named him the Red Armor. That's the story.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, pretty funny. You can just imagine like the actual guy with the fucking or the crappin' big face. Excuse me. Because
Yeah,
the Armor's got that kind of like exaggerated facial features.
For sure. Chubbas takes a hit with like 20 goblins on screen, and that's he should be able to get around that no problem. Mux going into Gasudo here, and the Gasudo does start a little bit lower when you don't do like that mouth jump. So you know, it's all right. He's used to it. Takes him out nice. He's cruising about a half a level ahead here. Well, at least in a half an auto scroller and a half a level ahead. So.
Yeah, Mux just needs to play solid for the rest of the game, and he probably could take this RNG provided.
Oh yeah, yeah. He just definitely needs to keep playing it to his style. I mean, that's how he's been playing the whole tournament, man. Just nice and consistent and safe. I mean, I don't know what his worst time is, but it can't be more than like 18.5 minutes. It's really consistent. His times that he's been putting up.
Nice and slow through the worms there.
This gets past tongues, going up to Gasudo. The double frozen meatball special, but yeah, it doesn't get hit. Nice. Muck's gonna take his damage boost and go ahead and get his armor. And I'm fully expecting Chubbas to just go ham and try big jump again. I mean,
he may be aware he's behind now.
Yeah.
I could guess so. So he's gonna have no problem with going crazy.
Oh,
but going crazy though, and then oh man, well that was actually a really rough pattern.
Yeah.
He could have actually crouched that one on the left, barely.
Yeah, I think he wanted to go back to the left.
So quickly.
Yeah. I think he was trying to get back on the hill to dodge the one thing, but that kind of put him in there's like, yeah, he had to dodge like 3 things there.
It happened too quick, yeah. It was kind of inevitable.
Not much you could do there. Oh, the worm guy's still alive.
Yeah, the worms don't troll on 4A as much as they do in arcade, but oh man, Chubbas couldn't fall off the ledge there.
Yeah.
He's probably trying to fall off and shoot down, which is pretty tough. So that's keeping him back on 4A here. Meanwhile, Mux in there in 5. Waiting for the armor to do something.
Yeah, kind of waiting to read what he does here. So he's gonna have to get to the checkpoint before he gets his armor. I mean, I guess like he could still kind of go back and do it. We'll see what he does here. Probably just try to get to the checkpoint and take a death.
It's not over till they get into the Lucifer room.
Yeah, this is the hardest part of the game.
We already saw both of these guys die on Bob and leading up.
Yep. So yeah, Muck's gonna play safe, and he's not gonna take a death or anything. He's just gonna. Oh, now he's going to. Yeah, now he will. Oh man.
Now.
Darn. Well, you know, that's all right. He's still in there. Chubbas working on Ohm. Gonna try to cross the middle here. He has to wait for the train to pass though, and now he's going. All right. Oh, the Magus, he's scared. He got knocked off earlier. Oh. Yeah, Muxosaur, he can't get hit here. If he gets hit, he has to take a death. So he's playing this really nice, and he makes it through without getting hit. So now he gets his bracelet here.
Yeah, nice.
It's really scary when you have to do that shielded part without taking a hit. Or it's just added pressure, kind of. Yeah, he's going up to the end here. Gotta get to this last ladder. Oh. The three men. Is it a weapon? Yeah, so he can save it. Yeah, he's okay. Nice. Okay, perfect. So he kind of got trolled, but he was aware of the situation and he went back, spawned the chest to get the weapon, and yeah, really nicely done. Exactly what you have to do. Oh, and he gets a sick pattern too. Wow. The sickest bub pattern ever. Really nice. And Lucifer doesn't quite get the knee, but he's close. Alright,
Muck's on the board.
Nice. And that'll put Mux on the board, yeah. Aquas is right. That's game one there. For Muxosaur, it's now 1-1. Chubb's gonna finish it out strong. Gonna give some final revenge here. But yes, I mean, again, slow and steady, man. Another 18 in the 18's minute run for Muxosaur. This is really what we're expecting to see. Like from low 17 to in the 18 minute range is really the consistency that we're seeing. Just how he's been playing. It's really cool to see. But Chubbs wants to beat the game, and he gets the 2. He's gonna take the damage boost. Oh, nice. He knows the run's over. He's in the race time, so he knows it's over. So he just decides to show off a little strat there, just taking a damage boost, using the iframes to quickly kill Bub there for pretty much a guaranteed 1 cycle unless he flies straight up. So yeah, really nice. That's gonna do it for race number 2, you guys. It's gonna be Muxosaur 1 and Chubbas 1. You let these guys collect themselves here, and I'm gonna get a new race room going and get in on for race number 3. That's the story, man. That's the story so far right now. Is Muxosaur playing a little bit safer, a little more conservative, and trying to make not as many mistakes, and Chubbas playing very aggressively and hoping to not get, hoping to get kind of good luck and hoping to just push and make his way through. And this time it paid off for Muxosaur. And it didn't pay off for Chubbas. So this is a best of 5. You have to win. You have to win 3. That's why there's 3 little Arthurs up there. You gotta win 3. It's a best of 5 in this finals. This is our Ghouls 2021 Ghouls & Ghosts Genesis / Mega Drive tournament here. Playing the Mega Drive version, the Japanese version of Daimakamura here. Quite a lot of us did. We started with 18 and now we're down to 2. To see who the best one is in these races, and it's close. It is very close. Just gonna wait for our 2 racers to get ready and get this next one going. Stick around, you guys. All right, they are ready to rock. They're ready to rumble for this next race here. It is Muxsor on the left, Chavas on the right. If you're just joining us, this is our Ghouls'n 2021 tournament. We've been having quite a day of races, Ghouls races. We're down to it here. Each one of our runners just it's a best of 3 now. They've each taken one race home, and it is essentially a best of 3. Next person to win 2 matches. So it's been a day of Ghouls. It's been quite a day of Ghouls. We've had big jumps. We've had little pacifist 180 collateral damage jumps. We've had double kills, double KOs at Lucifers. We've had Fiesta Turtles. We've had just about everything you can have in Ghouls, and we're ready for just a little bit more here. So we're off for our third match here, our third race in our finals between Muxsor on the left and Chubbas on the right. Got the bird hanging out behind Chubbas, just going for a ride. Can't quite keep up with Chubbas jumping again. You really want to be jumping in this game. It makes you go faster. It is faster than walking. So when you can, you're going to want to be jumping in this game. And we'll see how they want to play it. I'm assuming both these guys are going to be going for a damage boost here. Muxsor on the left does like to play a little bit safer, but this is one of the not super risky strats, but one of the faster, kind of riskier strats to go for. You got to fight this boss with no armor, and they're both getting a shot here. Basically the same exact pattern for both of them. Now, as you can see on the top score, Chubbas did not reset his console, and Muxsor did. And a little bit of superstition, maybe. Who knows? But the really early sync here. Let's see if they get the similar. Well, I think they get the same turtle patterns as well. Yeah, so exactly the same turtle patterns from both of these guys. Exactly the same shielder patterns. They are pushing the buttons in sync right now, and it looks like Chubbas is just slightly in the lead here. But he does fall in the sands, and the sync is back. These guys are playing in tune right now. Coming up to the Dreamer King. Takes 4 hits, and he's kind of a jerk, and shows off how much of a jerk he is to Muxsor. With the first kind of slight slip up there, elects to take the death. Not a bad decision. It gets you your armor back, and it despawns the King of Reamer there. So Chubbas takes the first kind of slight lead of this race. Gets in. Does it up quick. Very nice for Chubbas. Muxsor has the luxury of the armor here, so he does get to... Oh yeah, he looks like he got up a little bit early. Maybe that was intentional. I'm not really sure. Oh, it was sneaking close to his toe. Really almost got his shoelaces set on fire there, but luckily he mashed quick enough and got the kill. But they are pretty much neck and neck. The only difference is Muxsor had to take that quick death on level 2. So Chubbas has a slight advantage. Slight lead here. Chubbas not even going to mess with the axe. You know, after... There was one... After I think last run was a little bit rough. He might have had the axe for a little bit. I mean, yeah, sometimes you're not feeling it, so you don't even want to mess with it. So he leaves it on the ground. Muxsor, on the other hand, gets his knife. So he's set. He's all set. If it all works out, if the game doesn't want to throw any shenanigans at him, then he'll keep that knife all the way until the end, until the very last level, for the second time. Well, Chubbas. Oh, Chubbas must have accidentally opened up another chest. Sometimes that can happen where you are spamming weapons and you accidentally open up a chest, and it looks like he did, so he doesn't get to clip, which actually is gonna cost him about 8 seconds or so. So Muxsor gets a little bit of a time there. Definitely. Chubbas wasn't expecting not to clip there because the platforms are just off by enough because he didn't clip that it just just throws him off just enough to have him jump into the void. Oh no, and that's gonna put Mux ahead, and yeah, like Mux has been doing all day, gonna take it nice and safe. Doesn't really like to jump through that last little mouth head. Maybe he's not, totally comfortable. Maybe he just says, you know what, I'm doing this. I'm used to it. It's great. He's doing awesome. So he takes the early lead, and he does have a knife, and Chubbas doesn't. But another lead change here already, man. And Muxasaur definitely in the position that you'd rather be in. That skeleton spawn is really mean. Yeah, he had to kind of wait there. Yeah, he gets to skip through all this nonsense. He doesn't have to look for a weapon at all. Chubbas is going to have to search for a weapon. And Muxasaur gets to keep going. Really nice here so far.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo. So
Nice.
Muxasaur's in the lead. He took a death on level 2, but Chubbas took a death on the tongues. So
Nice.
with that, we're here. And Chubbas dies at the end of the cave. Oh no. Oh.
Oh man.
So Mux still in the lead here, gonna get his armor, going to Ohm, and he has his armor, he has knife, and Chubbas has to restart the level and keep on searching for the dagger. Oh hey, just right there. Okay, nice.
Set up.
Yeah, completely calculated there. Just walks by the skeleton.
Nice.
There.
That was a good move because he barely got by.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. The one thing these runners probably they should be doing is hitting forward after they throw their weapon, because that does cancel the attack animation. So sometimes you do need to get a dagger out and then just instantly start moving again.
Right. Yeah, that is definitely. I know. I definitely know Chubbas knows about it, and Muxor probably does as well. It is a small little tech thing, but it does help. If you can move a frame after throwing instead of like 5 or 6, that gets you through.
Oh, it definitely helps.
Chubbas chased all the way to Ohm's head, but he makes it. Looks like he's gonna finish it off. And Muxor's not gonna take his death, remember? So he's gonna play it how he's used to, which is it's working out for him. So keeping it up.
Oh man, nice
Yeah,
idea with the jump down, but the mosquito has another idea there.
Came in from like the back end. Oh, Chubbas skipping the rumors, and they don't follow again. Wow, he lucks out again. So the big strats paying off.
That can be so nice.
Oh yeah, it's really good. And look, there they are, a little late there, fellas. Yeah, very nice. So
it's gonna help.
Yeah, that'll make up a chunk of time for sure. Because yeah, man, you don't spend, you save so much time, especially like depending on how the fight goes. I guess it's at least a little bit faster, but
if you have a bad fight with the armors, you're losing like 10 seconds versus that.
Right. Oh, the ladder guard. Oh,
nice.
He sneaks by. Yeah, nice.
The walk back. Recognized he needed that little room there.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, nice dodges though. All right.
Nice.
Oh,
wow.
Wow, dude. Chubbas barely dodges that sword.
Yeah, that was
man.
barely away from that. Very close.
Alright, well. The double twins. The double twin finish. Is there going to be 4 Arthurs on the screen at once? Whoa.
Nice. Wait, no.
Oh, yeah, he's kind of... Can't really see him. Dang. But yeah, about 30 seconds, maybe? Maybe a little bit less than 30 seconds, so...
Yeah, Chubbas caught up a bit there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Reamer skip is pretty huge, especially because I don't think Mux had like a super duper optimal fight, so he definitely made up a chunk of time. But Mux still in the lead here. And there's his oh wait, so I guess yeah, Muxazor took a death on 1-5, so he's like not gonna take his patented death there.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I gotta get rid of that winner on the bottom left from last race. Do. Nothing. You saw nothing. Anyone? Haha. So there it is. Mux going in into Shieler with his dagger. See what happens. Nice. Pretty
Quality
tame there.
pattern.
Yeah, pretty tame. If he doesn't move, you gotta love it. If he doesn't just immediately start walking towards you.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see, Chubbas got the zone out pattern, but then Shielder didn't really walk fast afterwards until the end.
Yeah. Just playing against the Ryu novice in Street Fighter, just chucking Hadoukens over and over again. Not much you can do there.
One of the programmers of the game did work on the original Street Fighter.
Oh, really? And Street Fighter 1, what a game.
And then, as well as programmers of F1 Dream, a racing game, and Tiger Road, which is like a proto Ghouls' Ghosts game that not many people talk about or know about.
Oh yeah, you learned about that in the arcade secret credits. That's right. That's where I've heard of that.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
Tiger Road is basically
cool
Ghouls and
game.
Ghosts, but like you have like a big health bar, but like everything hits you, so you're doing like deboosts and stuff. But it's kind of similar, but except you play a monk who uses a few different weapons. Oh, high rank projectile there, and Chubbas just hanging out there too long.
Yeah, the eyeball came out quick.
You can't hang out there with those guys active too long. That's why the speed strat's so good, is you end up killing them before they're even able to get those shots going.
Yeah, here we'll see it now. He got that boost now, so he's going in there quick. Yep, nice. Oh, even sneaks by that last one. All right, so Travis working on him with his dagger, gonna advance into the elevator, and Muxazor with about a half an elevator lead here, half an auto scroller, which is about 20, 25, 30 seconds. Main thing here they're focusing on again is don't want to pick up another weapon. They're all set. They're good with their knife. So just gotta avoid it.
Yeah.
Not too bad, but you really don't want to get a bad weapon on loop 2. It makes you feel sad.
Alright, got Mux on the tongue platforms here.
Nice.
I like how he does the extra jump on the tongue there. Kind of sets him up for the next one.
Yeah, he's been really consistent with this, especially with the last half of that. He does that extra jump every time, and he does that same ending every time. It's really working out. Anything for consistency in the race is really huge in this, I feel.
Oh yeah. Because you're basically expecting your opponent to make one major mistake, hopefully, which is going to be something between 15 to 30 seconds, and then you're probably expecting them to make a couple some minor mistakes as well. Unless Chubbas, you just try to get 15-13, which is no mistakes.
Yeah, unless you just like turn into a robot and for about 15 minutes, and then it's like, well.
No mistakes and good RNG.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pretty good there for Muxazor, but man, it really looks like Chubbas is gaining ground. Honestly, if he can get through clean and not have to take a death, he'll save a little bit more time. But Mux still ahead here. Gonna take a damage boost and look to recover armor and fight the boss. Just not the nicest. Is that a weapon? Oh, what's he gonna do?
Oh, he's trying to think about taking damage to get through. Yeah.
Nice.
That's probably the right call. I mean, alternatively, he could just went, grabbed the disc, and then changed weapons without the death, which may have been faster. But
yeah,
I think he just wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, you gotta.
It's like it's like you want to keep it.
Yeah, I can see both ways. You can kind of just say whatever, grab it, and then gamble on the next one, or just keep it. And yeah, it seems like he's just gonna keep it.
Figured he was gonna do a fast boost there. No armor for Ohm. That puts him at risk in this race if Ohm if he gets a little too antsy with the jumps.
Yep.
Basically, how you die from jumping too much while you're trying to respect the worms. Yeah, he had the same one there. Yeah.
All right, there he goes. Nice. Yeah, he's gonna get kind of blocked by some of these worms now, but he's safe for the time being.
And Mux with the early PC, so he's set now.
Oh yeah.
Pretty important to get that on the first checkpoint.
Oh yeah, not having it for the checkpoint is it's a headache.
You set yourself up for failure.
Yep. Oh, nice. That's a bold jump right there, but you know he's confident. See if Chubbas can get the Psycho Cannon early as well. It is really nice to have. And it looks like he has it open at least. Oh. And Mux takes a hit and turns the shielder heads purple.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good spawning that Psycho Cannon there, because it's like, you're just waiting for the armors to make their move anyways, and by the time you get the Psycho Cannon, you'll be able to take them out, because the armors are weak to the Psycho Cannon. They don't, like, react to it the same way as other weapons for some reason.
Oh. So...
yeah, that hit from Mux.
Oh...
a little shady there, and he's going to be in a tough spot here. He's gotta be really careful with the spacing.
Oh, it's kind of nice, honestly. Not bad.
Yeah, that's good damage there. Maybe half health.
This is going to be
less.
Oh.
Okay, he's tough. It's okay. Thankfully, the boss went up.
Oh man.
Could have easily went down and just crushed him. I think he's got enough damage.
Nice.
Wow.
Man, he
could take another. Holy crap.
Yeah, he might sub 17 here if he gets a quick leg, maybe. Hey, he gets it.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, he's got a damage. Yeah, I guess he's just waiting for the other one, maybe. Oh,
nice. Wow. GG from
sub 17. Wow.
Yeah, he played solid enough to capitalize off of Chubbas's larger mistakes. Because Chubbas not far behind here.
Yeah, that's Muxosaur confirmed that it was his first sub 17 in a Ghouls race. Really, really nice, man.
He's just getting warmed up here.
Yeah, he's ready, man. His hands are hot. That's 2 in a row. That is 2 in a row from Muxosaur. Go ahead and give him that victory on the screen there and get this next race room going.
Gotta love your shirtless Arthur 1-up icons. That's his natural form, is the without the armor.
Oh yeah, he's always chilling like that.
Yeah, like he's in the graveyard, starts out in the underwear.
Yeah. I mean, it takes time to take off the armor, so he wants to he's lounging with the princess and having a picnic. You don't want to wear that armor.
Yeah, he might be like uncomfortable like wearing the armor, so it makes sense he doesn't want to wear it all the time.
Yeah.
Because maybe he's cursed and like he can't actually wear regular clothes. Like he just might have to be either in underwear or armor.
some form of either steel, gold, or bronze, and then underwear. That's it. Those are the options. Oh, what a curse!
Because I mean, between games, he is probably relaxing. Ghouls and Ghosts takes place 3 years after the first game. It's cool. One thing I didn't realize about the opening to Ghouls and Ghosts is they actually have the ending to Ghosts and Goblins Arcade in that black and white screen.
Oh, really?
That's just the ending. The last fight, or rather, when you get with Prin at the end of the Ghosts and Goblins 1 loop. For some reason, that never occurred to me for quite a while, but yeah, that's why it's black and white, because it's like a flashback, and then it goes to...
oh man,
so
I
it shows,
kind of I have to check that out. Pay attention to it.
Yeah. Because it shows, you know, the hearts between Arthur and Prin. That's them embracing at the end of Ghosts and Goblins Loop 1. Or rather, a loop.
Right, right. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Pretty cool. It's like when like Symphony of the Night started out with the Rondo of Blood ending or something.
Yeah, that starts out with the I know exactly what Rondo of Blood ending. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that.
Well, it looks like Mox got his refill the water. Gonna take a swig of it. Chubbas is ready. I think Moxasaur is ready as well. So get him going here. It looks like gonna get it started here in just a minute. Moxasaur on the left, Chubbas on the right. Ghouls 2021 tournament. This is our finals. It's a best of 3, or sorry, excuse me, best of 5. You have to win 3. And Moxasaur has 2 wins under his belt. Chubbas only has 1, so Moxasaur could put it away here, or we could...
well, Mux has to be thinking he just needs to play the way he's been playing to win. So I don't expect him to change up his game plan here.
Absolutely. He's been playing safe and consistent while still using, like, you know, still using speed strats, just playing it safe and consistent in kind of his own way, and it's really cool to see.
And meanwhile, I think Chubbas has been playing the way he's been playing, but he's actually getting the bad end of the bad shake of the stick now. He got the good shakes against me, bastard. But
I mean,
he's probably getting the bad shakes a little bit now.
If he if he gets the RNG to go his way, or if he starts having just a few more things fall, then he will definitely be putting up a huge time. He has done it before, like I said, against you, and a few times in the tournament. He's had really good scores, runs, but man, Mux is just Mr. Consistent here. It's gonna be tough. I think it's gonna be tough for both of these guys.
And Mux could even clean up his run even more here.
Oh, absolutely.
If he's playing the same way he does, and just avoids just 1 or 2 of those mistakes. It's all you need to do to get air time here with that 17-minute range. Got a lot of time, breathing room time.
Oh yeah, and Travis unfortunately takes a hit by the Weasel, so he's got to climb up the hill while Moxasaur gets to do the good damage boost, I guess, and head on into Shielder a little bit quicker. Oh, the pig! Oh! Nice. So the pig was really close to giving Chubbas the business there, but he avoids the hug and gets up the ladder, man. Jeez. So both of them get through Shielder, really nice. So yeah, again we have our turtle style Moxasaur going through the turtles here, man. Honestly, he is just playing. Just cool, man. He's probably got sunglasses on right now. He's just chilling, man. He's so cool right now, just keeping it together really nicely.
I just step away for another moment. So you're talking about Mux?
Oh yeah, just keeping it cool, man. He's got the shades on right now, man. I bet you. But he has the lead here. Chubbas unfortunately took a hit a little early in level 1, so he had to get in Shielder a little bit behind. But that's the only. Oh, and Mux goes into the elevator.
Fumbles.
And hey, we're pretty even now. Just like that. Oh, but Mux gets the axe.
So I don't think he spawned those first 2 chests, so
yeah, he hasn't spawned like any. Oh,
no weapon opportunity here. Gold armor opportunity, which actually can be a little helpful. The magic.
Yeah, he's not even gonna go for it. He's just gonna use axe. Yeah.
Yeah, so Chubbas is going to gain like 10 to 15 on him here.
For sure. Mux does have the armor, so he's probably not feeling too scared about actually dying here, but yeah, it's just, you can see with only one one projectile.
A few more hits here. There we go.
Nice. Chubbas is like, if you're going to use the axe, I'm going to use the axe, and Chubbas gets an axe for himself.
It's a good call, I think, because you're probably going to spawn the lance or the disc.
Yeah,
with
and
the axe, if it's not the dagger, and both of those are acceptable.
yeah, and they both end up getting their knife there. So yeah,
Nice.
and oh, a little pebble. Gotta watch out. So Mux is like kind of jumping over the weapon, but got the
Yeah.
goblin. The goblin saw it coming, man. So he
Yeah.
threw the pebble down.
It's tempting to want to throw the jumps in left and right because you move a little bit faster, but it's really what gets you in trouble.
Oh yeah,
Section.
one of the things really got to be scared.
I mean, if you play this game enough, you start to realize you shouldn't be jumping on that section too much.
Mm-hmm. So Cho's a little bit ahead, onto the tongues, and both guys have their knife. And
oh man, wow. Well,
I wonder if he did that on
yeah.
purpose or because of the
Either-
axe. I
either,
don't
like,
know.
it was too soon for that the axe spawned for him to really react to that.
Yeah.
Throws up or something to that nature.
Yeah. So
In either case, avoiding it probably better.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's a close call. It's kind of
He's gonna have to do a full Gasudo fight with the axe, and that's actually dangerous with the
yeah,
axe.
that's true.
Firewater as well. Oh no, the carpet of the swirl. Oh man, that's rough, man. 20,
Yeah,
20 second time loss there.
That's pretty much the worst. It's not too. Oh wow, that was actually really
Nice.
smart to wait really late to kill him.
Yeah, that's such a good strat.
Oh,
Oh no,
it goes
Man,
into
they're
the mouth. Feeding the mountain
fed. Yeah, they're getting fed today on both sides.
for sure. The mountains claim their victims. Nothing is free in this game. Chavez takes his death. So yeah, we'll see. You can
Oh
on
no,
and-
and then Mux is ahead of the platforms a little bit. The platforms change sometimes when you die. And it often just gets you because you're probably just expecting the regular platforms.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to adjust. And now he's got to really yeah, he's gonna play it pretty safe here. Looks like he's gonna do it pretty much the kind of the intended way, where you just kind of jump up on the tongue and ride the tongues here instead of doing like the quicker, kind of riskier jumps through the mouth and all that. So he's had enough of that nonsense. Just gonna play it safe. Nice. So
Nice.
sinking in boss fights here, but Chubbas
Chubbas through that stage just fine. I didn't
Yeah.
even wasn't even paying attention to it, and he got through. So it means he got through quickly.
Oh yeah. I mean,
It's kind of a short stage when you barrel through it.
yeah, for sure. He got hit in the cave, but got hit forward and then took a death, and then just went through and killed him really quickly. Looks getting bounced backwards. Oh, gets lucky, and it's not a weapon though. Oh man.
This is
Oh.
getting bad for Mux.
Yep. The ghoul's brain is starting to show here. Been a lot of Ghoul'in today.
Chubbas in an intense armor duel there.
Yeah, that was close. Oh, it's a. He
And-
must have skipped a chest.
Was expecting armor, I bet.
Oh.
Well, he can afford this right now. That's about
yeah.
a 25-second loss there at least.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now's Mux's chance. But I think Chubbas would be okay with this sword. Hopefully he I don't know, is he gonna get his gold? Yeah, I was gonna say might as well get I mean, I don't know. We'll see what he does.
So yeah, so when you get gold here, the next chest and the fourth chest will be weapons instead of just the third.
Oh,
Nice
The
sit
sit.
by the armor. Damn, that was intense. Right down on him.
yeah, man. Oh, the bone dragon right behind him too. This is so close.
I mean, that was like the swoop AI kicking in, but instead of the swoop, it was just the sit.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Okay, so he gets the lance up there somehow somewhere.
Yeah, Chuba's getting caught in the vortex here. He needs to kind of recover here
Yep.
because now Mux is in stage
There we
5.
There we
One
go, there we
checkpoint
go.
behind now. So one checkpoint behind. Still got a race here.
Oh, and it is game over, so that is going to cost a little bit extra. And Mux's next death is going to be game over as well. So it is an extra second or two. Just because you got to wait for that little animation there. And ooh,
Yeah, it's like another 4 seconds on the game over.
yeah.
So at least you get that punishment.
Oh man, Joe's going straight at that. That was nuts. Trying to get the quick kill there. Yeah, gets it. Nice.
Yeah.
Basically, like overlap the hitboxes of the the magic to do 1 billion damage.
Yeah. All 3 lightning bolts, and then you have the head in there too, and that just does that per frame damage. Also, the shielder heads have like 2 hitboxes, and I think that also helps the helps that mechanic just get going.
Right. Bob going straight up again, man. Seen that pattern so much. But nah, pretty friendly second, maybe? No, not quite.
Chubbas tanks that hit just to get that solid damage in. And then the left side is always a bad side for. Ooh, that was almost really bad for Chubbas.
Yeah.
Looks like he was impatiently jumping there too.
Mm-hmm. So that was about 940-ish. That was like a 4 cycle. So I mean, if Mux has a but he gets boosted up. I mean, it's still okay. Let's see what happens here. And that's a nicer pattern, kind of. And gets hit by the pails. Can't quite dodge. That'll,
it's about 45 seconds on that.
Yeah, that is pretty much the worst. The bad deaths in this game are right at the end of the checkpoints, or as far as you can go. He got all the way to the end and died at the end, so that's about as about as not good as it gets in terms of where to die. So yeah, just big cushion for Chubbas here, and he just has to play nice and safe.
Yeah, I mean, if Chubbas is privy to this knowledge, he can then choose to play a little bit safer in certain spots.
For sure.
But there's like never like safe in this game either.
No, yeah.
That's the thing too.
And sometimes, I think we even said it like earlier, I think even sometimes playing safe kind of backfires as well.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Oh. Chubbas on Shielder gets through. Nice. Synced boss kills, but Chubbas level and a cutscene ahead. But big G to Mux here.
It was crucial for him to. It's crucial for him to stay afloat and just keep doing, not making mistakes at this point.
Oh yeah, you got that like little weird puff of Arthur fart in the behind in front of Prin. That's embarrassing to fart in front of her, but you know what are you gonna do?
It's okay. She doesn't have her soul, so probably not gonna notice.
True. So yeah, here we have it. Muxosaur starting his second loop, while Chubbas is midway through level 2 on his second loop. So quite a big cushion here, but he's still gotta play. He can get some spaghetti. Oh wow, he actually gets boosted up. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's risky to go for in loop 2.
Yeah. It looks like Mux took a intentional death there. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's not often when you get hit all the way up. If you don't get that ladder and you get knocked all the way up, so he kind of lucked out there. So that was really close, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure the rank ceiling is higher in loop 2, and that's what makes that fast projectile basically always happen there.
Right. Yeah, like I think someone has scienced it out. Like I think Fred has the science of like loop 1 it's the lowest it starts is 6 or something, and loop 2 it's like 9 out of like I don't know 16 or something.
Yeah, okay. So maybe the ceiling is not higher, but since you start higher, you then reach that threshold of the faster patterns occurring.
Yeah, it's pretty much always going to be there just because the rank is just inherently higher. But yeah, it's how it is. Chubbas going through the auto scroller. Muxor going through the big old sandcastle.
Mux kind of needs Chubbas to pick up a weapon that he doesn't want to use, and then like fail for a while to come back here.
Yeah, Chubbas is gonna need to take like I don't know, maybe like get an axe in the middle of the mouth and then take a death on Gasudo or something, you know.
Or getting stuck with the sword at the end of the game.
Oh yeah,
that can be really bad too.
Yeah, it's definitely
sword or axe or disc even.
Oh, Muxosaur just threading the needle there, barely keeping it alive. Chubbas with about a 10 o'clock kill there, about as good as you can get it with the knife. So really nice. Muxosaur still a level behind. He has to sit through his auto scroller while Chubbas has to roll through this this cave here on the spine of a ghoul or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the bones are from exactly.
It's like a big ghoul, like from super ghouls. You're in the ghoul's stomach or something. Who knows?
Just a ghoul.
Yeah, it's a big ghoul.
Yeah.
Let's see if Chubbas is feeling it. Is he feeling the big jump for the fans? We'll see. He hasn't really been going for it lately. So
if he knows he's ahead, he'll go for it.
Yeah. So he probably.
Yeah. There it goes.
That might have tipped his hand there. He might be screen watching, but hey, some of us do it, some of us don't.
No rules against it.
Yeah, no. I mean, if there's nothing that says you can't.
Wouldn't be able to enforce it either.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I was looking through Chubbas's window earlier. I guess I could go back and check, make sure he doesn't have the stream open. But that's the only way, man. I gotta just have someone there just watching him, arms in pockets, ready to strike if you dare look over.
I always thought it was funny back in the day doing like some GoldenEye multiplayer with like the split screen. And like sometimes your friends would complain to you about screen watching, and it's just like, well, dude, like they're all right there.
It's right there, man.
How do I not do that? It's there's no resisting.
Yeah, then you gotta get like the sheets like
the dividers.
To the screen. Yeah, the divider. that's when things get serious. When GoldenEye gets serious, man.
Because screen watching was so good in the meta of GoldenEye too.
Oh,
used to play that all the time back in the day. You'd be like, oh, you're going to be getting close to the body armor? Nah, I'm just going to go over there now.
Exactly, yeah. Or set up like proximity mines or timed mines, put them everywhere and just watch. Oh, you're next to my mines, are you? I was getting the vomit. I'm going to take a death. Or not. Oh, he's going to go. Oh, he's an old man clip he's an old man clip? Okay. Oh.
Wow, he's really showing off now.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's gonna be. Oh, he's just gonna go. All right. The finals here. Gotta have a little bit of style.
He almost got up there.
Yeah, it was close.
But, yeah, like when you're at the top, like it's like you're on like the sub pixel.
Yeah, it's something funny happens. I won't pretend to know, but you basically clip up there as an old man, and he can't really show off too much more here. He's got to be careful. Muxosaur is definitely in the rear view mirror here. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, that really is true. The rear view mirror, good way to put it.
Sure he's ahead, but
it's like in the distance.
A little bit too much
like,
goofing. Yeah.
Visibly into the distance. Because Chubbas dies here, and then he dies again, and then one more time, then Mux is back.
Yeah. Muddy could put it away right here.
Yeah, Chubbas, he's got to know he's ahead. He's going for like even the fast.
Oh!
He's even going for that pompous fast kill strategy.
Was
That's
really
not
going
a
for
great
it.
race strategy.
Yeah, no, it's pretty risky because like again, all day today, Bub has been going just like up, and if he goes up after you do that boost, you're just kind of screwed. You just can't kill him.
Nice thing about it is you do start out with that at least like half damage.
Oh yeah,
That's like one plus of it for sure. But then like you have less range because when you are in underwear, the Psycho Cannon doesn't go as far. Therefore, the damage is nerfed at a higher range. So
Yep. So man, if Chubbas doesn't close it out here, it's gonna be pretty much neck and neck. So it's on. Oh.
yeah, so Mux is going to be at the checkpoint by the time Chubbas either succeeds or fails here.
Yep.
Assuming Mux gets through.
He
still
is getting camped so hard. Oh no, Chubbas!
Yeah, okay. Well, that's gonna put them back.
Okay, well, this is a race now.
Yeah, like I say.
Whoa.
So now, yep. Okay, now Mux is
Okay.
legit ahead.
Yep. Okay.
Legit. Okay, now what the?
Now,
Chubbas is throwing this now right here.
I think Chubbas got a little antsy here.
Okay, this is important now that Mux stays solid.
Yeah,
to take this.
If
Chubbas right there though, obviously. So it's really anything can happen now.
Yeah, this could be. I cannot believe we're back. Mux is back ahead.
Two important things happening both screens. I'm watching Mux.
Yeah, Chubbas taking out the Shieler heads really nicely. Going up to the Astaroth.
Mux got the spawns. Gets the goblin spawns out of the way. He's got gold. You can get rid of the projectiles. In a good lead here.
Oh, what a pattern!
Gets most of the that's most of the damage. Even if you get
Chubbas goes in with boxers. Chubbas has boxers.
Dude, I would have preferred Mux to go on the left side there.
Oh.
Okay,
Chubbas.
Mux needs to get over there. Mux, get over there. Okay, no, he's over there. Okay, someone else.
Moxasaur got it. And Chubbas is new.
Okay, now Mux has to just close it out.
Yep.
Just close it out while Chubbas is in his underwear. Oh, he's playing a little conservative, waiting for the knee. Okay, he's got the next invulnerability phase, and Mux takes it!
He got it! He takes it down.
With the 2039, game 3 of 4. The underdog in this tournament.
That is insane.
Wins.
You gotta call him that. takes out Chubbas, the current world record holder for this game, this category. I mean, this is nuts. Moxasaur does it. Chubbas gets lasered.
Oh man. Well, yeah. I mean, basically all that stuff happened, and Mux came out on top. Then Chubbas eventually closes it out there, 21-22.
Yeah, I think Chubbas might be kicking himself a little bit here. He definitely had a chance, and it looks like
holy crap.
Yeah, I wonder if I can get a invite here to Moxasaur to the server, see if he wants to do an interview. I think he does. So we'll get him in here, see what his thoughts are. And that's it, you guys. That's the finals, man. Moxasaur takes it down. I cannot believe it. 3-1. We don't quite get it, and here is the man himself, Moxasaur. How are you feeling, man?
See if he's ready.
He might, yeah.
I did.
Hello, we hear you.
Nice. Yeah, that was very unexpected. I for sure thought that last game was going to go to the 5th one.
I think you'll get a kick out of what happened to Chubbas at the end for you to come back.
Yeah, it's definitely one to rewatch for sure. But,
congratulations.
Watch the whole day. There was so many crazy events, and now I want to see what's going on both sides of the races. Like even the previous race in the loop, I think it was loop 2 of the fire stage. the air mirror like went through me, and I'm not really sure how I
Oh
didn't
man.
get hit early there. But even I don't know if they shared this in the
Nice.
cast, but in the previous race, that was actually my racing PB, so that was really exciting too.
Yeah, I did notice you said that. I did mention that. So that was hype, man. Like we were saying all day, man. It's you're kind of playing a little bit more conservative, a little bit safe, but really consistent. Just 17 to 18-minute times like all day. This one was obviously a little bit longer, but I mean, just the safe strats paid off, man.
Yeah, it's funny because the like I'm playing the strats I know basically. Like I've never learned the tongue jump at the end of the stage. I've tried it a few times and never succeeded, so I've just ignored it for now. And then
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
just been in a habit of uh on the final stage just going up all the ladders, so that's what I do because I'm comfortable with it. But
Yeah.
It's a
I
good
mean,
call.
stay what you're comfortable with. I mean, no need to change it, man. It ended up paying off big time. So, yeah,
yeah,
man.
it was
Congrats,
tons of
dude.
fun. Thanks everybody participating and everybody for watching and everyone for organizing. That's really all I want to say. Thanks for all the fun.
Yeah, congrats again, man. Thanks for coming in. Hell yeah, thanks for playing. I think that's gonna do it, you guys. That's gonna do it here for our Ghouls'n tournament. Thanks to SpeedGaming for hosting. Thanks all of our runners for running, and Chubbas for organizing, and everyone for joining me on commentary, man. It was a great time, and I hope to see it again. If anyone's interested in this game, if you enjoyed what you saw, there is a Ghouls and Ghosts Discord that you can join and get hanging out with all of us, and maybe learn the game yourself. It's not so crazy. It is a tough one, but it's doable, it's learnable, and it's really fun. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of us that are always going to be playing this game, I feel. So there's always a good community going here.
Oh yeah, we've been getting new players and old players staying around, and yeah, it's been good. The most thriving it's ever been. And yeah, we also have the video and written tutorials as well. And so if anyone's interested, you can always come on by. And the link to that Discord is on speedrun.com on the Discord tab.
Right.
So we'll get you sorted out if you come over and say hi to us.
Yeah, and I think that's it for us. So we're gonna go ahead and I have a button that I can click to end this out. So that's what we're gonna do. Thanks everyone for being here and all that. And
Shout out to Chubbas for organizing,
yeah, shout out to Chubbas
and Fred for the co-commentary.
yeah, and you as well, Aquas, and everyone else, man.
Shout outs to me.
Shout outs to me. Shout outs, yeah. All right, I think as
Good
soon as I
stuff.
click this, you're getting kicked out. So get ready for that. Everyone else, enjoy your
All right.
Friday night.
Good night, everyone. Keep
Yep.
ghouling.
Keep going. See ya.